모르겠어. 난 알 길이 없어. 연기처럼 네 생각이 피어올라만 필름처럼 쭉쭉 스쳐가니 모습. 웃음이 터져나와 엉두를 자신 없어. 난 정신 차리면 아침을 깨는 소리. 피어나는 숨을 고개 양들을 새는 틈에 둥둥둥둥 둥둥둥둥 나만의 달처럼 떠오르네. 별들이 가득 어둠 속에 비로소 누르겠어. Because of you, 너 때문에 잠 못 들어. 매일 밤 새고 있잖아. 해를 다 쓰고도 시간이 더 필요해. 난 온종일 아픔만 했어. 너에겐 티 한 번 못 내. 이건 다 비밀. 피어나는 숨을 고개 양들을 새는 틈에 비로소 누르겠어. Because of you, 너 때문에 잠 못 들어. 매일 밤 새고 있잖아. 해를 다 쓰고도 시간이 더 필요해. 너는 꿈에도 모를 거야. 너 때문에 흘러간 시간들 그 속에 스쳐간 생각들. 하루조차 모자랐어. 근데 이유는 나 하나라서. 난 너무도 행복한 건 미래. Because of you, 너 때문에 잠 못 들어. 매일 밤 새고 있잖아. 해를 다 쓰고도 시간이 더 필요해. 너 때문에. 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 Because of you.
Close my eyes. 들려오는 바람의 노래에 귀 기울여봐. It's alright. 두려워 말고 널 내게 맡겨봐. And come with me tonight. 모두가 잠든 이 밤에 VCT 열린 dreamy wonderland. 한 걸음 가까이 떨리는 맘을 숨길 수가 없어. 난 그곳으로 가. 하늘 위 깊은 곳으로 낯을 올려. 난 구름의 바람을 타고 멀리 멀리 기억 한경 그곳으로 나를 데려가. 자유로운 뱃사금 Just imagine. Just imagine. Just imagine. 한여름밤의 꿈처럼 달콤한 dreamy wonderland. 내 입가에 전해진 숨결 마법처럼 사라진 yesterday. 날 스치던 포근한 물결 다시 한번 눈 감으면 sit feel it. 모두가 잠든 이 밤에 VCT 열린 dreamy wonderland. 한 걸음 가까이 떨리는 맘을 숨길 수가 없어. 난 그곳으로 가. 하늘 위 깊은 곳
What do you make of that, Big Time?
I think Yudatan has been the standout GE for me. And in kickoff, we saw him play this duelist role. And
Hello,
we were very
hello.
impressed by his duelist, right? And now with Patrick Hu joining the lineup, we've seen him move.
Hello,
most
hello
of the
everyone on
percent. Let's
stream.
not
What's
play
up,
that
what's
dual
up?
duelist.
We got Twitch chat, we got YouTube up. Hello, YouTube.
He looked great on the
Estrella and Bane out today, apparently. I didn't get to listen to the death segment. I don't know if they've expanded on it further.
I think Yudatan is the star of this GE lineup.
I think
What's up, New
at the
Fronts?
end
What's up,
of the
No
day, we're
Void?
getting to the point where I said it in kickoff when Patrick Hu wasn't able to get a visa yet. We hadn't seen him play. Just put him on the duelist at some point and put Darion back in the lineup if you're not finding success. This
So
guy
it
was
sounds like
pretty sick.
Estrella
He had
is
some
in
off
for
games towards the end of
Bane,
kickoff, I will admit, but for the most part,
which
when
would
you put
which would
Yudatan on the
imply
duelist, he is
what is
unleashed
this?
and
What do you
he
want me
can
to
kick it
see?
with the best in Pacific.
Oh, I know what this
Interesting
is.
take. Now, another thing that is always going to factor into a win-loss for these teams, of course, is the
Until
match draft.
420.
This is
All right.
really interesting
For
at the
those who
start of
don't know
this
the lore,
weekend.
which
We
is
got
going to
see
be
two
99%
coaches
of
and
you.
break
Back in
down
the day
match
when I
draft
was
and their
streaming
thoughts on
the
it. And
OG Final
of
Fantasy
course, they both
games,
very
I made a
confident
bet
with
about
it,
the jump rope
and
game,
only
and I
one was
failed.
right,
And the
so
bet was that
here's
if I
how this
failed, that I
is
would
playing out.
officially register for a season of the Twice fan
So I'm
club.
not too surprised about that. They have had some struggles on that map. GE's getting rid of
And
Icebox.
I have yet to do it.
Previously
And that's on me.
and
That's on
DRX
me.
is
I'm not trying to escape it.
20% open this time. Let's give that a
I will
crack.
do it.
They did play it themselves recently as
I will
well
do
against
it.
DFM. But if you're getting a win against DFM, I'm going to need to also see you play someone else for reasons.
Yeah. It's always kind
Is
of
it a
risky
perfect
when
time
you
for
decide
it?
to change a retail like this. If you have a perma
Do you
ban,
think Boom has a good
decide to
chance of
go.
beating DRX now?
That way you don't have to expect your opponents to
I would
come
actually
get
argue
all the
that
way there.
if it looks okay today, that this might be an upgrade specifically in regards to Boom for DRX. I think Bane has done a lot for the team, but I think Estrella will probably be that second voice that keeps things grounded. I don't know if they've specified if he's going to be like full IGLing versus sub IGLing. But I think DRX definitely leaned heavy into the more I'm not going to say W gaming, but like the more aggressive style. But that definitely showed some cracks. I mean, they were good enough to get by, but that definitely showed some cracks. So maybe reeling it back is going to be a little bit. It could balance things out a little bit.
So 3 Filipinos, Mika.
That makes sense.
1 + 1 = 2 at this point.
Yep. That's what
Mika?
it is. So that's the predictions here, and I think why we won DRX is
I swear if we made something up and told Mika that half of the DRX players had like some Filipino DNA in them, that she would vote DRX. Hey, belly button. I'm doing all right. Got a decent amount of sleep today. Still a little tired, but you know, we're catching back up. I think they put in a strategy to get some reps. Specifically, Bane will likely return. Reps for what, though? It's not like Estrella doesn't have... I mean, that would imply that at some point they would want Estrella in anyway, right? Unless you mean they're just trying it out and they think they can win today. I don't think they would do that, though. Not without basis. Not without basis. I mean, it's a low-risk scheme to insert Estrella, but I don't think DRX is the team who's just gonna be like, let's just see how it goes. Like, it would be with the intent that they want it to be a long-term thing. That doesn't mean that it's permanent, right? Bane might come back if it doesn't work out, but that would be the alternative, right?
2025 VCT Pacific, Stage 1.
Could be like the suggest theory of showing Bane how they want him to play. That could be it. That could be it. Although, you know what? No. Okay. No, but seriously, actually, didn't we talk about this? It does allow Mako to be the double duelist instead of Flashback. It does, actually. Because Flashback can play Sentinel and Freeing can play Initiator. This does do that. And Estrella can play Smokes.
DRX
I'm actually so
coming
down for
back
it.
into old victory form. Now with Mako as their IGL today, if they win today,
No.
this
No,
will
no,
be
no, no.
their seventh
I'm so down
consecutive
for
win.
it.
That is the longest streak since
Give it to me.
2023, which Mako was also on that roster. But also, Pacific was
You
a
missed just say
very
Rossi
different
roasting
last
Sideshow and
season.
Bren. Oh, I didn't get to see that. I saw there was a crash out by Bren. He like called Bren wide or something. I did watch the Ascent game though. Makes me sad seeing all these teams win with
They
Waylay.
haven't, so this is going to be very exciting to see, especially with Estrella in the
Couldn't tell you
roster.
why.
But
It does
going
just
against
make
them
me
will be
sad.
Global esports. They have also completely changed their roster since 2023 and are looking much better. But last week they had a bit of a stumble.
I see the Gamba up. If you don't see it, give it a little refresh.
1-on-1, a strong week 1 and not a so hot week 2. Now is the chance for them to really kind of turn that around. But they have
Patrick looks a bit more comfy today. I mean, I know we're reading into things, but I don't know. He looks chill.
That's absolutely right. They are
I don't
right
think
now
I'm
in
on
the top
Plat
four
Chat tonight.
of
I don't even know if there's a Plat Chat
Alpha,
tonight. I assume there is. I don't
this
think
a
I'm on
very
today. Am I on today?
position, Depending on today's match.
For sure. I mean, they did put DFM away, but when you look at a round robin group, you're looking at games like this and knowing that they're going to be tough for you. So we get the coach fist bump here. Big man Elevated has got a lot of work to do. He's now working for two fellas.
Yeah, I mean, elevated the head coach now.
It is a lot more work.
Wonder if he'll have Darion in the booth with him.
Together, but it seems like he's taking it in his stride. He's going to try and rise to the challenge.
Elevated
Help guide
being
his team
elevated.
forward, so that's all you can ask
Ascent
from the
split
coach.
fractured. This,
Massive respect to
if
him there.
GE and DRX both play up to snuff, this should be a banger map pool. Because also DRX is notoriously good on both of these maps. Granted, new roster, but they've always cooked on both of these maps. They don't even have Bane in the huddle. That is a little weird. Wonder if he's just not feeling well.
Yeah, definitely. Their next match for Global Esports is going to be against Gen G. So this is a really tough
Oh.
way to end the group stage for Global Esports. But you know what? I don't think this is a situation.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this partner
where
anniversary.
so
I guess
last
it's the whole
year,
weekend,
Global
probably.
does have a
But
shot
thank
at
you.
this. I know
Thank you,
we saw our
Neuromania.
predictions there. It's like, yes, Mika with the Filipino support there. But I think this is something that Global...
Darion is still like on the bench, yeah.
Can you make it work today? We have the agent picks coming
Aw,
in.
no
Now
Mako
focus
double
on
duelist.
Rexford.
So
Bringing back the
sad.
duelist
So
takes
sad.
Seeing Estrella
We were
on
this
the right,
close to
bringing
perfection.
back on the tail. So if you want
Termy,
to
we were
duelist,
this
putting
close to
Estrella on the center
perfection.
makes the most sense. I quite like this from DRX.
Ah,
Sag.
Sag.
Are rocking the classic double sentinel. Deadlock Cypher, very popular. Used to be run with Yoru, but also has been run with Jet. So Patrick, who's got a lot of work to do on attack as an entry.
Oh, was GE playing Cypher Lock? I wasn't even looking at that. I was just concerned with whether Mako would be playing double duelist or not.
All right, to take us
Wait,
through
I have
phase
Bane on my
three
VFL team. How does this work?
two casters, you guys know
It probably doesn't, but it's a learning experience because it's a beta.
Hello, it's us.
That's
You know us.
that's
We're
stuff they'll
two
have to
casters.
figure out, I think.
Two casters.
But I think, I mean, wait, but doesn't that happen in fantasy sports too? Like if you lock someone in and if they get, like for whatever reason, it's an emergency sub out or they're injured, you're just kind of screwed, right?
But we have some very clear favorites. The desk was just talking about it. DRX, our kickoff champions, going up.
Yeah,
against
in fantasy
Global.
sports that
For
works that
Global,
way
this
too.
is
So
a
I
big one.
guess
If they are able to find a
we just have to
victory
be more
here, just,
diligent.
even just a contentious
Probably
series,
something to consider with how like benches work in the future for the system itself. Like maybe more bench slots or something, just so you have more options. But
slowly but surely putting the pieces together. Patrick, who comes in now,
you're in the top 30 too. Oh, maybe DRX did that just to nerf you a little bit. Will you meow for every GE round? No. I'd rather do the Wolverhampton chant. Oh, that middle sign says, "Where's Bane?" ... Oh no. So sad.
With now DRX leaning into this more double duelist heavy style that Flashback is picking up with the Yoru.
Buzzing Joy, you have Bane as IGL? Oh my gosh.
Against
Rough.
the double Senti here on the side of Global Esports.
Where's my Epic Pen?
First on the attack here is DRX.
Uh-oh,
There
Epic
is
Pen's
now
not
dropping.
working. It's
Patrick
not so
now
epic
being
anymore.
Sheriff in hand, catches a glimpse
Oh, there it
Shots
is.
flying Hyunmin's way, but he's able to go ahead and just quickly drift back, freeing tiny bit of damage going to be taken, and Global Esports going to continue scaling.
Okay,
forward.
so we got
So much
Cypher Lock, which is exciting. We got Deadlock, we got Cypher,
Yeah, absolutely.
all
But
very
this should
exciting
be
stuff.
noted by
Tejo,
DRX.
so
Not
no
being through by
flashes.
Poppy. A scrape of damage on the freeing.
Mako finding one, and he's eventually able to find the headshot, avoid taking damage. Poppy going to be caught off guard there from behind. Kellyes is able to find Estrella. Just meant to go ahead and put him down on the floor. Still a bit of a cutoff here from freeing. Does have the stealth drone, but now,
Freeing just needed to buy time.
yeah, he's just going to continue to go ahead and keep him busy. Gets the suppress out instantly.
I mean, it's freeing. I don't know if you want to... Okay. Well, freeing, I don't know why you didn't have your gun out. That's like your best weapon all the time.
It's all on Crystal versus 3 that are still sat here on the site.
I mean, they know where one of them
Time's
is.
already gone.
Yep.
This is overall just incredible.
Yeah, so now they can just watch until the paranoia clears. And Mingus got that duel.
And disrupting so much of the game plan here. Causing chaos, I should say. As there you go, Team Ace in the first pistol, going the way of DRX.
6-man teams slowly become the new meta for
It's really
APAC.
cool to see
Apparently,
stepping up here. We know that he's still IGLing today.
Elevated is going to be
question marks
the
about that. Straight up
head
moving over to
coach
DRX, you know, as he
for
was a,
GE.
IGL
I don't know if they're like
player.
officially giving him the title, but he is more or less the head coach. He has explained that he'll be leading the team.
Throughout this entire round. His ability to call for the accelerate towards A site after they identify.
Yeah, I mean, I assume Mako is still IGL, but I assume Estrella will be a big part of the comms.
Get the plant down,
Which that part, like as good as Bane has looked, that part Estrella is going to just be better. Like he just has more experience, etc. As long as the chemistry and style works out. Estrella has IGL'd even back in Challengers, way back when. You know, he's gained a lot of that experience now in English, so he can basically assist in the calls a lot better, I think. And I think what we're going to hopefully see is that this should be better for Estrella too, because he should be able to make on-the-fly call, like suggestions and calls and input a lot faster, even if he's not main IGL. So hopefully it becomes a good look for him, because that was one of the things I always had qualms with. As much as, you know, he was putting in the effort and looking better and better, it's always going to be tough calling in a second language.
Trying to draw some attention. He's got it. Pretty much everybody on the side of Global is here on this A site.
What do you think about Bobo IGLing? Bobo wouldn't be a good IGL. Mako though? Mako's pretty decent.
I'm kind of curious. There was a
Termi had the chance to bring out the Bobo, the friggin' Bobo Jet Hyunmin Yoru. Missed opportunity. IMO.
It's going to be Patrick Hu on all on his own.
Just now winning here into boats. Store now going to be shut at market.
Legit, Freeing's playing Teo anyway. Just put a stray on Omen and just let him rip with the double duelist. I promise you Mako's still got it in him. Now I'm more upset.
Go ahead and push him back up to 125. Yutan going to be held at bay, just stuck in back behind the boxes for the moment. Needs to get closer so he can try to go down to the spike.
Let's just see how aggressive DRX wants to be. Or if they're just going to let those last 3 players go down. You're one away from flashback salts. You might just send him with that.
Yeah, those of you who know Bobo are super OGs, like super OGs, because that's even before Mako joined Vision Strikers. But if you don't know, it's okay. It's a very long time ago.
Just tucked in around the corner. The cam is set up to go ahead and watch the approach here from flashback. Not dialed in on it. They obviously hear the footsteps, but yep, headshot will come through. Flashback.
Rahul, I don't know exactly where they're going to draw the line there. I mean, like, you know, if you're allowed to still, like, you know, if someone overseas wanted to still give you, like, scouting reports and stuff, would you not be allowed to take them, etc.? So, like, I don't know, but technically the answer is, like, no, but, eh. Can I ask something? I want to know if this notion is the same as the one... No, it is the same company, yes. But they have an esports team / department.
Leading into Masters Bangkok. See how they want to use this all.
Yudotan saved?
On their bonus. Right now, though, more patience being shown.
Guardian?
Quite a bit of control taken over at the other main as well by GE, so doing a good job.
It's always weird to me when that happens.
And making things a little bit tricky for DRX in terms of finding an opening to set up their executes. There is a
Wait, he saved the classic. Wait, what? He bought the Guardian. Yeah, Guardian would have been okay. Even Bulldog is questionable.
Beautiful with the Bulldog.
Sorry, I just assumed the round was over and I was looking at YouTube chat. I gotta I gotta look at YouTube chat early on in the stream Twitch so they don't think I'm ignoring them.
Clear that space, but that's
It's all part of the big
loss.
picture.
It is your duelist, so on the defender side, the Sentinels certainly maybe feeling a little bit more impactful. Crystal gonna get quite a bit of info there in mid with his drone, so he's already backing off.
I am curious how the Cypher lock is gonna look against like a Yoru Jet double duelist.
He has to back off.
I mean, in some ways, it actually, in some ways, it's almost better because on the attack, you're not as worried about not having the extra initiator, but also you might like DRX now has more tools to just force your util out before you even get to plant the spike. So even if you get into the site, your strength in the post plant isn't quite there.
Unless they can find a pick in the next couple seconds, feels like they're just gonna have to back away, and yep, the call is made. They're gonna go ahead and slowly drift out of here. I rewound back. Something didn't really sit right with me going into this round. That's why I was widely quiet here.
Yeah.
So I rewound on YouTube, and yeah, I didn't realize that Yunathon did not die to the spike. In the
I rewound on YouTube. Achilles, focus on the live game, man.
Oh, so he didn't get caught by it. Yeah.
This man.
Didn't notice at the moment, but I was like, something's weird. Why does he have a Guardian? Let me investigate. So, yep, some oddities already on display.
I mean, GE is.
I just like it's just one of those things where you just assume they're gonna.
I wouldn't be surprised if they. Okay, they do call a timeout. Yeah, because I was about to say it's like you're not even adapting to anything. Your initial setup's getting ripped, and then you just don't have a plan. You're getting picked off, and.
Also using his utility to push Kelly S back to open up that space for Hyunmin to make his way onto the site and win that opening duel as well. So
Achilles is in the Sleaze chat mid game a lot. Yeah. Listen, Achilles is very, very good at his job, and he's skilled enough in multitasking to do that. I'm not a big fan of it, but because I think it sets the wrong example for other people. It does. I've rarely ever seen it actually impact his cast. So like, you know, even when I'm casting with him, and like, you know, for instance, like sometimes you're looking up stats. Like I'll look up stuff on, you know, like play records and stuff during downtime and stuff.
All over the world as usual here at Pacific. Great time of year to be in Seoul.
Darion is in the coaching booth. I like that.
Weather's nice.
Yeah, we're getting into some nice light jacket weather.
I think having a player in, I think a player is more valuable in the coaching booth than a performance coach.
You walk outside and you feel like
performance coach is your expertise isn't going to be like the round around adjustment. Like that's not your job.
And so seeing a lot of people out in Seoul, just the jackets on today, very, very nice, but Estrella still going to hold on to that Bulldog. He's been so good with it, and you're going up against a...
I mean, I don't think, to be honest, I'm not so worried about the vibes on DRX. Like, Freeing and Hyunmin seems to be able to keep even the older guys, like, super chill. Freeing gets a lot of hype going. Who knows what Estrella's going to be like when he's able to now fully communicate in Korean again. And I think Mako's wanted more of that chill vibes anyway. Like, so the vibe isn't so much what I'm worried about. I'm not really worried about anything. I just think Bane has been doing well, so it, you know, kind of feels bad. But
Orb does eventually get taken. Freeing going to be tucked in here behind the boxes, and I'm not sure if they're going to lend any credence to this. However, he is about to be encroached upon by multiple people. And
oh
my God, Freeing!
Jeez. Oh.
Have some mercy, son. They're on an eco.
Jeez.
Does not care. Is now one away from that Armageddon here in death. Good Lord.
I love Freeing, man. He's just so good.
Something else, but I mean, Yunathon and Poppy, it's the same.
Son? Yeah.
The same thing.
Achilles has been married.
Just walk away.
Freeing is his son. You guys didn't know?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you just don't expect them to be there. I mean, DRX has done a great job of kind of understanding the map and where they can find the open space, where they can find those timings, and keeping track of GE's movements very, very well. You know, you would think.
You thought Jesse Vash is nobody's son. Jesse Vash is everybody's father.
DRX has done a really good job in the early part of the game, kind of feeling out how GE wants to play it. You know, Mako's doing a great job by himself controlling A main. If there's any util put out there, he's able to.
I mean, I would watch until the next round. This round, it's nothing too crazy. They push out. I don't think it's a bad thing. It just wasn't a crazy good thing, and Freeing's prepared for it. It's a cheeky place to be waiting.
Such a quick transfer there. Freeing just so ready.
They were talking about the spy cam. Didn't quite catch what they said.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I have expected him to just go ahead and get the
Op out for Patrick.
Well, similar starts here, just sending out those missiles, trying to stave off any potential grab net combos over towards that B main. We can see that the deadlock is here at A. Flashback tucked into the corner.
Okay, so you know one was caught.
Jiggling around.
Because you heard the pin getting pulled.
Break this Yoru out of here. Straya on this lurk though, finding one.
Oh.
Position of another. Crystal swinging out. Almost gets that headshot lined up, but Crystal does manage to go ahead.
How is DRX sneaking into these positions before you even see?
Maintaining control of this B site.
Oh, this could be great time.
GE's IGL is Kelly S.
Oh, they're gonna double back. Okay. Just checking his back quick. Was Mako maybe looking to see if there was anybody hot on their tail, but. This could really work well for DRX. However, GE's reading this nicely. Really good job by Poppy. I mean, he's been aggressive the whole map. The whole game plan here for Poppy is just
so before people overreact, I've always believed that Deadlock Cypher is harder to play on defense. The whole, like, we can just set up util and delay. It's not as... That's not its strength. In my opinion, it's always the attack and the post plant that is the strength. It makes things simpler on defense, but that, in a way, unless you're really cooking, means that it's easier for the opponents to read it as well. And wow, they actually okay.
I can hear Kelly S down on the stage trying to rally the troops already.
Was that Kelly S's voice? That came through their mic. That's super loud.
Make sure that B main was clear and good reading of the map. And it helps that Poppy finally are able to find some value out of those quick lurks that he's been trying to find the whole map. Crystal, good for 3. Very, very, very talented player. First 3 kills of the game.
Yeah, no, I don't think that was Kelly S. Yeah, it had to be someone from the audience. Paper that might have heard Kelly S, but the one that's coming through the mic has to be from the audience.
Finding that kill top mid, peek out from bench. Gets the kill. Not sure if it was on the jiggle, if Mako was just swinging out. Either way, he is on the floor. Crystal continues to deliver here, finding
unless they talked about it on the desk and someone caught it. We have no idea why Bane is sitting it out. But
flashback, suffering some damage, but instantly finding the headshot does manage to put him down.
That was nice by Flashback. He's been trying to work into that corner. After the initial utility.
Yeah, so moving on about the Deadlock Cypher, even if you had like flashes, at the end of the day, basically you have to peek out if you want to get ahead of things. Like, if the opponent is super respecting of all your util, then you have it easy, right? But that means your opponent is bad. But if they're like coming out, breaking trips, breaking cams, breaking walls nice and early, like, you have to do something else to get info. Otherwise, you're just sitting ducks, sitting in default, and then getting outnumbered every single time. Is it kind of harder because the only initiator, like, now they only have Tejo, so there's no like flashes or anything to take fights with? Well, that's rough. A little bit, but at the end of the day, you kind of have to take contact. The problem is, I think they're taking bad contact plays. But otherwise, the defense is always going to be a little rough. Not to mention, and then DRX is playing double duelist, so it's like, and with a Yoru, so it's like they can disrespect your defensive util even more.
Bullets needs to go for the reload here, or swap the weapon. Spots out Freeing, up close, the swing coming in, finds the headshot, flashback there to go ahead and cover it up. Gets the kill, 3K for the Yoru. 2 more charges towards that next ultimate. DRX now up 5-1.
Yeah, and it just shows you.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the jokes about Mako, me wanting Mako as a second duelist aside. Yeah, the other question is if you're gonna play Tejo, like, why not put Freeing on it if Straya can play Sentinel, right? Whereas Bane maybe is flexible on the Sentinel and smokes, but not so much the Sentinel. So that could be part of it.
Nearly unwinnable spot. I mean, he has to go absolutely crazy there. Couldn't even find one because he was really trying to get a hold of his movement and his aim. Estrella again, gonna be on B main duty. Not too far away is freeing though. So could back him up.
As the wall, some noise going to be made. Swings off the flash. Comes away with one.
1 for 1.
28. Just able to escape.
Can't
Straight
pick up
back
the
to
gun
Bell.
though.
Yeah, it's okay. You don't give up the gun there. So for Estrella to go for the equal exchange, not the end of the world. And,
Yeah, I mean DRX can just re-explore
figure out what's
now.
going on. GE though.
You'll have the numbers advantage.
making rotations
You can
on the
clear
other
it.
side of the
You
map.
can create
DRX
space with
DRX
double
matching.
duelists.
doing the
Yep.
exact opposite. Little ring
I mean,
around
I
the
think
rosy
this
here
is GE. It's a 50-50 on
Sheriff to
paper,
speak
but
for GE.
it's like if DRX
Beyond
went
the classic
fast
weapon.
here, DRX would be giving a gun and a lurk over, right? So it's like
And,
if you had to hedge your bets,
kind of
I know
retake
it's
shaping up
sounds
for
kind of like
global
hindsight,
esports, and
but I think over
I mean,
time
in
you have to
theory,
just
you
kind
two
of.
have the deadlock
I think
all,
going for the
and if you
obvious
can
play
find
these
a
days
kill
on
with the
stacks
Sheriff
is
with
just
Patrick
not
Hu,
it,
you could maybe send it.
because now
Put it
more
into
teams
a
are thinking about the
potentially,
X factors.
3v2, 4v2. Anything's possible. Just got to get there first. I mean, DRX has been so aware, and they just might try to get ahead of the game a bit.
Well, 4 players clustered up once again, working their way over towards Alley. It's going to be a heavy stack, flashback. See if he's going to be able to collect any of these. Certainly the next ult they would want to cycle up. From the shadows, it's just 1 charge away. There you go, flashback, able to find 1, looking for a little bit more. Crosshair slightly off. It's going to be Hyunmin to go ahead and gun down 3. 6 to 1.
Womp
DRX
womp womp.
not looking to give Global any freebies.
No. DRX is just so good at setting up these crossfires. Their post plants are so clean. There's very little to fault so far in what they've done on this map.
I mean, Patrick
You know,
has
GE, to their
definitely
credit,
not
I feel like
lived
is
up
doing
to
their
the
best to
hype.
fight for some of this control of the map, but they're losing a lot of the individual duels, especially at B main. At the very worst, Estrella is getting 1 before he gets traded. And so that's kind of setting them off balance, and they're making a lot of plays for A main that don't really amount to much. You know, we saw the grab net to try to grab them, and the flashback was able to avoid that, and then, you know, find the kill on to Poppy's judge. Like all
Okay,
these little
so
plays and tricks
so
that
the
they're trying to
operator helps
use.
a lot in the double sentinel,
Haven't
as it
really
always
come to
does
fruition.
with any comp, because now you can erase this alone, and you can stack.
Oh no.
I mean, they knew Poppy was there. They couldn't quite find him initially, but Kelly has
That-
just spraying across,
Wha-
finding both duelists. Mako similarly on the
I mean,
floor.
just numbers.
Annihilation gets the
Numbers
grab,
are
Estrella
prepared
being
this
pulled to
time.
his demise.
Fast setup for the op
That's
helps a
gonna be
lot.
Estrella
So nice and early rotate.
freshly here in main to try to see if he can drag this back, but the shots are going to be very off. Yudotan will go ahead and
What does the
pick up
Cypher
pieces.
provide here
Kelly
over
has, I
Vice?
believe, just
Clearer
threw a smoke
passive
right into
utility
kill two. We'll see
options
if there's a
on
ping reveal.
mid.
But either way, great round for Global.
I think if you're really good at Vice and you have good teamwork, etc., Vice is almost always better on any map, sure, but
Nope, just in this mode.
oh, what is that? Second kill.
Jeez, I mean, he saw one of the bullet tracers, so
I think you just have more options
you
for
could say it,
different
still, that's ridiculous.
passive info.
that's, I mean, sometimes it do be like that. I mean, that's the gamble you're taking on those fast executes. I like it, though, from DRX.
A
Because
little
they've
more
been
utility.
so good at
Well,
winning
yeah,
more
with the
methodical
flash, maybe
rounds.
not, but a
Show
little.
them a different change of
I think a
pace.
little bit
Get
more
mid, hold
options,
on.
both on
Timing.
attack and defense.
Find it. Hyunmin going on a peak. And
Dude,
winning
Crystal's
one.
been a
Kelly has to
little
go ahead and
shaky today.
fire, gets the trade back.
It feels like he's just not able to control his spray at all today. I mean, I know that was long
Another
range,
dimensional
but
drift.
even at mid range earlier.
Flashback has been great at finding the timings and the openings for DRX with that. Plus, you have Estrella's ult for the post plant with the Steel Garden. So if you can get there, it's going to be tough. And again, GE seemingly just not reading the map correctly here. There isn't a ton of information, but they have to re-clear this space at B.
I think personally, I think the difference, for instance, like between Ascent and Bind, where Bind eventually Vice became the obvious better choice, is that you don't have as many places where you can hold
Yeah, now hearing the dimensional drift,
with
have it fully
with the
confirmed.
wall
As the jump
on
out
like on timings and then still keep control of that space like you can on Bind, whether it's with Showers or Garden or such, where they have to like really
Break of the window as Poppy now arrives.
invest a lot into it and makes the rotations weird,
Steel
etc.
guard and beautiful. Yep, just going to be layered in. Knives go out from Patrick Hu up and over the top of the smoke. Is able to find one. The headshot connecting. Flashback going to be taken down. Thorns just trying to keep him locked in place, and no one from DRX given the opportunity for the peek, and then Fring is able to collect the kill.
One enemy remaining.
Instantaneous. Fring so damn clean. Mako similarly. picking apart Kelly S. DRX.
Crystal, what about the G duelist? Well, no offense to Patrick, but my expectations of him aren't very high right now, whereas my expectations for Crystal have been pretty high throughout.
Get the exchange, flashbacks, yeah, like you said, so fast to readjust. I mean, I like the little tic-tac-toe game here with the ultimates. You throw the Vice ultimate, well, you pop the blades, get a kill. However, it's even better placement.
Yeah,
as
if you
well
can't,
with the
if you
Razor
can't,
Vines from Estrella.
if you can't really shut down one side with the op, then these rounds are, you're in a tough spot because you keep investing into the op because you kind of need it, but okay, well Patrick heard you.
Paying off for them. Out there being made, but now the A side is completely open.
But yeah, DRX can just go fast because you know it's a multi-man push. And Freeing can just be on the lurk, as he often does on the Sentinel, because he's got long range for the post plant. They're going to check it, but...
Outwit him, can they outgun him? Freeing,
oh, dude, if he had gotten all three.
Opportunity, a weapon in hand. This flashback swinging around the side, looking to intercept. Does he get there fast enough? No.
Calls for it, though.
Swaps over to the knife as Kelly S breaks down the door.
I mean, they just need to stay alive. Flashback's got it. I don't think you expect flashback here because Kelly S just came from that side. Yeah. Dude, and he TP's back to main. Oh, man. That's good. That's good. And then Mako was on his way back. That's actually insane.
I love the way that
it doesn't matter at all, but that's actually crazy.
They're being extremely
holy.
Patient, finding good timings to use those TPs, either to create an extra off angle or, you know, show some presence somewhere and then go somewhere else to keep your opponents off guard. Obviously, the ults have been brilliant. They've been completely round-changing every time that he's used them. And Flashback has looked sharp as well in terms of his aim. Freeing is,
I mean, I think obviously now we only have 2 rounds left. If you couldn't get value, like if you couldn't get an early op, if you couldn't get value with the first op or 2, it may have been a better plan to just do like super delay as much as possible and then just stack 5 for retake since you have a Tejo. But the problem there is that is where a Vice would shine better than a Cypher.
Tuck back, and now they're gonna have to try to fight their way through this jet. As the mall contained, Poppy is up to the challenge.
Damn.
Quickly sits him down.
Flashback has another ult. Just so you know.
Yeah, 4.5.
Yep.
Still one more round to be played out. Player advantage. Think he's going to look to save it for 12 here, unless things get into dire straits. But Salvo's further delaying this approach. Kelly S trying to swing around to get over towards Ali, the stealth drone.
Armageddon.
There to maybe try to spot him. Time in the meantime is just ticking away. Poppy with another critical kill as Estrella will fall. Flashback taken down. An opportunity here.
Flashback has been growing as a duelist. Someone was asking earlier, like, why are they playing so much double duelist? So I think part of it is that they really want to play the Yoru, which understandable. But the Yoru solo was not working out as well, and it's just too much on Hyunmin, and they were relying too much on pure set plays with, you know, the Tejo and Yoru and things like that, and they were good, but you run out of steam. And then at that point, like, it's just too much for Hyunmin to have to do, and he can't really, like, frag out, right? He basically becomes the system's duelist most of the time.
He uses the salvo.
So you add in a second duelist, but you still have Yoru as a semi-initiator. Flashback has had experience lurking and such, so he's got the timings, etc. So it makes sense that he's able to do that. If he can play, you know, if he can start to play things like the Neon, etc., you know he has the aim. But that also lessens the pressure on Flashback, because I wonder if this was partly for Flashback. I wonder if they had a discussion with Flashback where it's like, would you feel more comfortable doing this and flexing around? Because Flashback, while great, sometimes you could tell like the pressure was really getting to him. Like if he had to 1vx or, you know, like anchor with no info, etc. And he would sometimes win those rounds. It's not that he lost all of them, but you could tell that it was just stressing him out. So I not to like psychoanalyze, but I wonder if there was a discussion. I wouldn't be surprised if they talked about, let's get you more comfy. Like how would you be able to enjoy the game more and play it a little bit more to your liking? How is he getting a double there? With body shots too. So that's probably, and so if his role is basically, hey, like, you know, literally you're the guy that's now just like create space, and then both of you guys can frag out, and then sometimes you get to lurk, or like in the post plant you get to lurk around.
Reswing.
Okay.
Able to go ahead and win out
That was a
fight.
good dash,
Back here
but
from Heaven.
it's hard to follow up on it.
Jet, the neural theft getting the reveal. Three
So
players
I
to
could
try
see
to
that
fight
being
through
something
the
where they're
arena.
like, yeah, we can have Freeing play Sentinel. And now with Estrella, it's like, well, we can have both of them switch off to Sentinel. Like, don't worry about it too much.
Thorns pop the tap of the spike. He's dancing around it here. They know that he's not sticking it. They know that it's not getting up towards half. There's just more Thorns at his feet. Locks him in position in DRX. Yeah, they look like they're having fun with it. 9-3 at the half. Dominance here from DRX.
Yeah. Really, really good game plans, especially behind the Yoru. I mean, it helps that Flashback is 12-6.
Oh, this
but
is
it's a
rough.
lot of the way that he's using his util, using those ults. They're cycling them quickly. They're prioritizing him on the ult orbs. Everything you want to be doing with the min-maxing game with the Yoru is very well thought out. I mean, only slight missteps here or there for DRX. A lot of the time, GE just looked like they were guessing at what
Rough,
DRX was doing.
rough.
They couldn't really get good reads. They were going to the wrong side of the map.
Oh, look at that. You can
Even
peek
with
off
that
Vice
heavy
Flash without
Sentinel
self-flashing.
position, DRX's Mako still doing a great job. of
Dude, that
keeping
last
that
round for Paper
map.
Ice, oh, that is so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
$10 for the ticket, $500 for the flight in the hotel. Welcome to Korea.
Heck yeah.
That is so
You're,
unfortunate.
enjoying your time. And if you're a fan of, Korean Valorant, today's a relatively good day for that.
True.
Yeah, T1 and DRX, two of the heavy hitters.
There's
in the
two
region.
distinct metas this season. One is T1, the other is G2. Yeah, I mean, I think you could look at it that way as well.
Curious to see how they're going to look to utilize the double sentinel as they move over onto the attack.
I mean, I think also the other thing is for DRX, like, Mako has talked about liking to play more aggressive a lot. I imagine Hyunmin enjoys that as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Freeing enjoys that as well. Like, if the team likes and the players play better with that, they probably had a discussion where they're like, okay, maybe this is what we, like, obviously it can work, so let's figure out how it can work for us.
Solo lockdown B main. Trying to get to those post plants in the first place looks like it's going to be challenging, but you never know. Sometimes you switch halves, you switch sides,
And then there's the third meta, believing Waylay is a good agent. Waylay's not a terrible agent. I just think it's hard to make solo Waylay work, but there are now teams that are looking pretty decent with solo Waylay, so even then I would argue that, like, you used the Waylay to win, but could you not have won with another agent? That's where the question becomes. But that just means she's not OP. I think she's still workable.
Over at short now, down to 40.
Like, even like King had some good stuff with Waylay last night too. I was checking it out.
And right now, Global widely slowed up. Considering going for the peak, thinks better of it.
Yeah, no, this is the actual side for Cypherlock. It's just that with a 9-3 scoreline, you kind of need the pistol. But
Kelly S was in Narnia looking for a
I've rarely, the only time I've been impressed with a Cypherlock defense is when DFM played against T1.
Just forgetting, it would seem that there's a player in that position. Estrella goes for a repeat, and he's able to find Patrick Hu.
He's been solid, to say the least, coming in here for DRX today.
Getting caught, the net not going deep enough. Kelly S, however, swings around and loses the fight.
You needed that.
Mako puts him down. The salvo's now coming through. That's going to be a big chunk there on the Unotan as Mako.
Dude, he eats that?
Utilizes it here.
I thought he would have been able to get out just in time.
Once again, Unotan, last one standing. 49 health in a 1v4.
And flashback. I mean, this is where.
Okay. Finds the headshot. DRX find another pistol. Find themselves
okay.
now in the lead.
I'm curious who they were gonna.
I mean, chalk it up to an aim diff. Like, holy crap.
The way he plays that in Garden is so good.
And Flashback's always had great aim. I think giving him comfort is worth it.
And it actually gets the grab
Holy.
and then he's able to win that fight up in heaven. Just absolutely ridiculous.
Dude, he just friggin' stomps up and damn, dude. He's so good with that though. He's so good with his movement while in fights. Like his counter strafing is so, that was like the first thing everyone noticed when he debuted was like, okay, this dude, like in 1v1 duels, he like rarely loses. Like this guy's freaking quick.
Some kind of force
And he's so accurate.
set play.
I mean, that's what we'll have to wait and see. You know,
It's
or is it,
Yudotan.
once again, one of those kinds of conversations about, okay,
It's
this is their
it's
map
the
now.
Korean
Let's
word
focus on, like,
is
just get ready for split, where we're gonna feel a lot more comfortable, where we can really, you know, enact
So
our game
this
plan.
is the
Could be
vowel.
something like
If
that.
there's
And,
two
you know,
lines
again,
that you
to their credit,
attach the
we have
Y
seen
sound to it.
not last
So if it
week,
was one line, if it was
previously, we
this,
have
it
seen
would be
them rally
ooh, but
back
it's
from some
you,
very
and that's
rough
because
starts.
Yudo means like
Yeah.
guided /
Absolutely.
homing,
There's
and then
tons of
ton is like
talent.
missile
We
or
know
bullet.
that.
So
We know how good they can be, and Elevated's really getting animated in there, letting them know earlier, and I think they can do it. I don't have any doubts that they can. I really like this GE team, but you know, against DRX, who is just so incredibly well drilled, and Mako, who's reading the macro game insanely well. Estrella comes in here and looks like he hasn't missed a beat since
it's
switching
a
teams.
homing missile or guided
Is
missile.
Playing out of his mind.
Also not
That's
the
what a
big play.
Yudotan
Vice
is.
the first time he's playing Vice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is such a tough situation to find yourself in as GE.
I remember Yudotan because of that, like because the name. The first time he played, like the first time he debuted, I was like, that's a sick name. And back then I had said it for challengers as well, for challengers qualifiers and stuff. And then now seeing him here, I'm like, oh damn.
This A execute comes through. The Vice wall is right in front too. Just the barrier to block off short.
Wall net
Push
over
back,
the
that
top.
net should be landing. Yep.
Thorns sent. Estrella gonna be locked in position
Oh,
there. Flashback
I
over to
actually
Mako.
okay. So
Ball.
I was hoping that they had a lineup for Jen. To be honest,
11-3. Economy broken down. DRX.
I mean, I guess this has more movement. Either way, you had to fight one, and
Still in a
you had to
strong
win one
position.
first.
Outlaw still going to be carried forward, handed back over to Flashback. And it's going to be those singers once again for the side of Global Esports.
Hey, you're flipping
One of the
coin
best
of it
names in
here.
VCT. It is.
As
It's
the
got
side
the
of
meaning
GE,
to
if
it.
you can find the weaker site. If you can find,
It's unique.
you know, the 2 and the 2-3 split. You know, a lot of times teams maybe run 2B, 1 mid, 2A, and therefore A might be the weaker side. But with all that Vice util there and the Outlaw, just
I mean, it
really
doesn't hold a
competing
candle to
get through.
HFMI, but you know,
Salvos to back off free.
we can't expect everyone to be a
Take damage from
genius.
this position. Kunman, he's just taking pot shots. I mean, they
It's
can't get
this
anything.
one's over.
They can't get anything for free.
That's-
Kunman, you're up 11-3. They have stingers.
Enemy remaining.
And you
Bullying.
just killed 3 through a smoke. Have you no shame?
It was
Have you no sense
Seth
of
legitimately
mercy?
sounds angry at DRX for once for winning.
He's like,
No morality, no soul.
it's like Joaquin Phoenix in Gladiator, just thumbs down. Just absolutely
I mean,
not
the
having
first
any of
one.
it.
I mean, the first one's what, yeah, but
Then he gets the
oh,
ping reveal, and then
the
just
double
runs through
ping. Oh my gosh.
Yep. It's just great, you know. You back the Tejo off. You think that might give
That's
you enough
rough,
space to try to
man.
work your way through mid, and Freeing just re-clears that space. He has so much confidence. Throws the drone through, gets the spot for Hyunmin, and that might have just been mapped. Have to see. It's full rifle
There
for
was a
GE.
league play. No, Big Fat GG is a crazy name. I remember Big
good luck.
Fat. He had to change it later.
Unscopes it just before the swing in, so just a tiny
But-
bit of damage going to be taken there from
Yeah,
Flashback.
Big Fat was.
gets tagged up,
He
though.
was a character too back in the league
Timing
days.
there, very fortunate.
Early league
All the
was
players have that
pretty
moment.
unhinged.
If he had stayed scoped in, he might have
Yeah, it
got
was
one, who
LP.
knows?
He renamed to LP. It was Big Fat LP.
Gun barrel spotted.
Yeah, I mean, no Tejo deadlock combos. See, like that is one thing they could have done on the defense. I get that you don't want to do it every time, but like that's one thing you could do, especially now with Gravnet on cooldown, where you can push out and clear and get control, and then the double sentinel really shines. But
That was full armor too. You got the headshot.
like we're not seeing any of that, and then DRX realizes they're not doing any of it, so they keep disrespecting it and pushing fast. There's the adaptation slow.
The swing coming in. 1-2 on the floor. Split. Now just 2 kills
It's
away.
rough.
One enemy remaining.
Unbelievable.
And Poppy will fall just down to Yudotan once more to try to see if he can make anything
Big
happen
Fat
here.
died so Sue Fat could live.
1v4 to extend it, to cut the lead.
They did it on A a lot. A lot?
And he's just gonna get spammed out.
I'll have to go back and check.
Gonna push in.
I know they didn't do it. Like I know it's not like they didn't do it at all, but
Global Esports on ascent. 13-3 the score line is DRX showing up to play.
I mean, you know the drill. You know the drill, GE fans.
Magnet magnificent.
DRX's pick. They've always been good on Ascent. Termi owns Ascent.
So much of this game is just predicated on flashback.
All good.
Really piloting that Yoru incredibly well on the attacker side. Great game calling from Mako. Estrella, phenomenal on the Vice. Really looked solid in the 1v1s.
Do you think they Cypher Lock split too?
What else can you say?
Have they not
You have
played
three
split
players
yet?
playing at that well. Hyunmin was great all the way through. Just, slow and steady wins the race for him, I guess. Didn't really need to be explosive with the jet. Was finding his more often than not.
Split though, you can definitely
And that's the winning recipe for DRX.
do a lot with the Vice, I think. Well, I don't know. On attack, the Cypher does get a lot of value.
Eurojet looking great. Sent. Check. Looking great there. Pearl, sure. Make it work there.
Why not?
Why the hell not? Seems like maybe just, don't play it on hate.
GE should try double duelist. Honestly, they could.
Doesn't work out.
Even then, I could see worlds where it works.
I'm just trying to silently make him dig at Vitality still.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. My brain's a little bit scattered. This was just a map. It was just a map.
Let's spray into the
We're
double.
just two casters, and that was just a map. And we're going to get ready to hand it over to an analyst desk. Because, I don't know. What do you guys got to talk about?
Damn, Seth. Brutal.
I don't know. I'm just a host with two analysts, so I'm going to ask the analysts what happened. 13-3 on Ascent, a map.
Yeah,
It was a map.
It was in fact a map. It was very
Let's see how I'm
dominant
doing,
map for DRX.
shall
There are
we?
two ways
Not
around
very
it.
well,
12
because
to
yesterday
4 in
wasn't a
those
very
first
good
ones as
day.
well. I mean, it's hard to play when you're global like that, and I mean, I feel like global
France
were
has
never
still got
able
8
to stand up
points.
to the test of DRX,
All things
especially in that first
considered.
half. When
Pretty
we see
good.
global
Yeah,
with that
Persia
double
had a
shot
rough
stuff
day
up where you really
yesterday.
need to make it
Persia had a
difficult
rough
for
day
them.
Yeah,
yesterday.
for sure. You want to have a strong defensive
Unfortunate.
side. It's what we've seen popularize this comp for the longest time, and even teams in NA running this comp, and
Unfortunate.
Apex running this comp over in EMEA. I remember the hallmark of this comp is you get a strong defensive side. It's the kind of
My
comp
week
that
2
you
was
can
so
pick
bad,
when
I
the
had
other team
Primi,
needs to
Kelly
send it
S,
to
and
you.
Patrick Hu, and dropped
Start
all of
off
them.
on defense, and then you get just enough. Either you have a good set pistol, you have some set executes that you can run on that attacking side to get you across the line. A lot of teams,
Dust9 only getting 5 points.
actually run the
Rough.
Euro instead of the Jet because of just how good it is self-sufficiently to get you value on attack. And you saw them in this game. I was kind of questioning it when we were talking about Australia before. What is he going to play? Because Bane was playing a lot of Sova on a lot of the maps, at least in kickoff. It is kind of getting phased out of the meta. He was actually on the Vice, whereas they did play the double
Cushy
duelist again,
Cushy
and
is
instead of that Sova
Cushy's
presence being that kind of
very
initiator
consistent
presence,
though.
they use Yoru
Like I
more
think
so as a pseudo-initiator to fill that role.
I think Australia did great coming into DRX's
I think
debut on
if
this team,
you
returning back
want to talk
to
about
the
like
Korean team.
the really
But like
standout, not just like pop-offs, but really standout new players.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
like
when you
Freeing,
have such a
very
dominant game
consistent,
like this, you
very
don't really
good.
have weak links, I would say. We see the
Cushy for
individual level of
sure.
DRX, I feel like all of them were
Oh, that doesn't work.
to take their aim duels,
And
winning a
then
huge majority of them. The casters, of course, highlighted Mako's call.
I think Kill was getting there, but obviously we'll have to wait to see a bit more since we're only seeing him now in stage 1.
Australia, I mean, I thought he looked really solid on that Vice. We'll touch on that again.
I mean, if we're counting, yeah, I guess we have to count them as rookies. I mean, Berserks for sure. I would still put Dust9. In fact, even NC Slasher maybe, but I would say Berserks for sure.
Now I want to talk a bit about.
Honestly, in Nongshim, I mean, I think Margaret's impressive just because he's had his ups and downs, but otherwise, I think they've kind of taken turns. So it's not really any one player being like giga shining throughout, win or lose.
We saw him have the ult 4 times. They were able to use it in the bonus round. Just snowball it.
Yudotan was good in kickoff, but I think they're having to work through some things right now. I don't know if I really quite get the same feeling from Yudo that I do from players like Cushy and Freeing, to be very honest.
To keep that first half rolling forward for them and build up such a big lead.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Jian's looking good individually, but again, I don't. Like, he's looking better and better. Maybe by the end of the year, he could be in the fray for the conversation. No mention. Oh yeah, Hyunmin. But I guess Hyunmin. I would count Hyunmin. Some other people wouldn't. I would count Hyunmin. I would count Hyunmin.
Whenever I get it legit, it plays itself.
But yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean other players aren't good. I just mean like Like win or lose, like every game I'm watching, like those guys are, I'm like, okay, but they're still good. You know what I mean? Like I don't have to cope to be like, it was whatever. It's like, well, that player's still really good. Persia's been, well, Persia's always been like the most consistent overall Notion player. I just don't know if they've had, like, I just don't know if he's been as, let's say, like, regardless, super standout. Like Cushy's had one, I remember one distinct bad game from Cushy where it's like, oh, that's not good.
Absolutely.
But
I mean,
other than that, in fact, I think that was the Nongshim game at kickoff. But
with the Yoru on the same exact map.
yeah, the other thing is like Persia doesn't. Persia only stands out when Nongshim's in trouble. Really, the way they play, like he's never in a position where he needs to be standing out. So.
This dude is just owning every game on Yoru. He's just getting better and
All right.
For sure.
Chat.
Now, this was a really short map, but I think we have a couple other things we want to highlight.
Let's mute the desk. And let's go to GeoGuessr. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, that's too small to read. Dude, they're starting me in some back parking lot of an apartment. Where are we? We're like in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Eastern Europe / Russia. Is Russia in GeoGuessr? China's not. Russia is? Is it 100% Russian though? Aren't there also like similarities? With other parts of Eastern Europe? No? Or like mixes of it? It might be Bulgaria. Yeah, see? You never know. How would we know? %, Russia. I mean, I've never been, but this does seem like if I thought of a suburb in Russia, this is what I would picture, I think. Man, I don't even know where to go for Russia. I mean, we'll go with like... I don't know, man. Well, I mean, we got the right country, except the country's so big that we only get 1,000 points. Yeah, Russia's so big. Russia's so big for one. All right. Listen, that's not the worst score I've had before, so. NO. What is NO? Norway? It feels like it would make sense, yeah? Whoa, yo, this side's so cool at nighttime. I'm like going on a tour. I'm like, guys, this place looks sick. Feels like a pretty big city. I don't know. I mean, feels pretty big. Feels pretty populated. I have no idea what any of the cities look like in Norway. But I guess Oslo's the safest bet if you don't know, yeah? Does the police have like a city symbol on it? Well, why were you like zoomed in nonstop? Get off the... Go this way. Oh, the police car's gone. No! What about the bus? Go back to the bus. Or the tram. Where'd it go? Ah, it's broken. It's too late. Okay, not bad though. Not bad, not bad. It was Oslo. Right in the middle. All right. There was an Oslo ad. Dude, how do you have such good peripheral vision, chat? You guys must be really good at Valorant. Maybe this is why I'm bad at Valorant, chat. But it's weird, because when I'm casting and stuff, I can look at the minimap and everything at the same time. But maybe I'm just bad at playing games. Maybe if I observed GeoGuessr, I'd be really good at observing GeoGuessr. Where in the world are we? Oh, they're going into the game. We gotta figure this out. They're going back to the casters. They're going back to the casters. Give me a guess. Where are we? Somewhere in South America? No idea. We're just going to guess. I mean, honestly, pretty similar score to the Russia one, so I'll take it.
Player that they do have.
All right, what are we playing? What are we playing? GE is playing. They are and did playing Deadlock Cypher. But again, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with Deadlock Cypher. I'm okay with Cypher Lock. You've got the Astra. I'm okay with it. You've got the Raze.
Ooh. You had it right there in the palm of your hand.
So we'll see how it goes.
Just absolutely beefed it. Gunman.
Flashbacks. They're playing Neon Raze. DRS is playing Neon Raze.
Just gonna be
Okay.
up. As the paint shell has not thrown it. We'll be able to
Wait,
find
did they
one
play
more
that before? No, that was
And
was
Mako in the meantime scale their way up forward into
Haven?
now drop down onto the site.
not Raze, but that's where they played the Neon, right?
But they've got two players. They're in behind or in garage. And they have a
No.
pretty good suspicion of Yudotan as well.
And Mako's trying to find Yudotan. It's going to be onto Estrella to watch these two players at garage. Tough challenge for him. Still has a paranoia, though.
Why would you pick defense if they're not good at defense? Well, okay, not good is not the right way to put it. I just think Cypherlock is it's stronger on attack. On split, it's a bit of a different story.
Mako now.
I still think it's stronger on attack. Well, actually, on split, I don't know if it's stronger on attack.
All Mako striking gets him off the spike. The push coming through, and Just
Yudotan.
able to find the headshot before Mako can swing back around the other side of the pillar. He gets that little maneuver
But also,
off.
it's
The
like
round's
some
done and
teams
dusted,
would
but it's
prefer
set
to
be
go
gold,
with the
picking up
side
the
that they
first
are
pistol
worse
win.
on.
Oh, yeah, Mako
Have a good
there,
pistol
went
plan.
around the
Just,
world
you know, just get like
almost
3 or 4, you know, and then we're
stormed
still
away.
okay, right?
Advantage in mid
So
there
that you
for
can
GE,
be
very
confident in the second
capitalized.
half rather than always being worried in the first half. Oof.
Exchange there for Hyunmin. Like you said, sitting on that paint shells, I thought maybe you could throw it to delay it a little bit, but after to just go for the fight. Yudotan, a huge win there. A big morale boost.
But what's more important is we got Ramyun.
A very
That's what's more important.
Missed a clutch attempt there from Mako, but you're pointing it out. Yeah, there's an outlaw in play with full armor behind it here for Hyunmin.
Now hold the phone.
Bro, I'm only 23. I can't die of heart
Selfless
attacks.
IGL.
Chill.
So they're just waiting.
It's Nongshim. It's just regular Shin Ramyun.
Goes up, Poppy. Maybe having
Should have eaten it yesterday.
There's gonna be a little bit
Tried
more
to
firepower
trash
behind
talk
here.
Talon by eating chicken, and I
Just
paid
so
for it.
Mako to just be that selfless, the gentle giant.
Ramyun.
Is that
I don't know why I read that out loud.
has full armor.
That's true.
Maybe it's in case Hyunmin dies, so they have somebody
Solar?
else that can pick up the outlaw and have full armor.
That could be.
Or they just want him to be able to survive if he slides forward in the face of somebody.
Yeah, maybe it's just, you know, using the neon as the living drone to try to break through. Look at these trips though. That one right there at the front of sight, really tricky.
Yeah, Cage right on top of it as well.
Yep, that's
The thing is even at this location, both of these trips break from one paint shells if you line it up to the sky.
Yudotan is gonna find Mako. Hyunmin, oh, he's gone too.
I mean,
Swing out, but
3 kills.
Hyunmin
Okay,
coming
well,
out free,
not so
does
free
make
anymore.
the
Chill.
back. The weapon be picked
They have
up.
to keep their distance now
Maybe
because
the
it's a
game plan
neon.
is
You don't want to try to hold close and
As
get
they,
wrecked.
had hoped here is flashback. Oh,
The timing.
snatch that up.
That makes B
Net
free,
fall
but
short here, not able to
he
find
should
the
hear it.
touch.
Poppy should hear it.
Flashback, scopes
Oh,
in,
no.
gets the shot, but now Spike on the floor.
Okay.
Flashback hounded down, and it is just Estrella. Try to see if we can get anything done. Smoke blooming the plant. Just gonna be stuck. And yep, Hands and Spike gonna be seen. So Poppy able to go ahead and collect that one. So 2 casualties on the side of Global Esports. But they also say, well, Thanks to the outlaw.
Yeah. Oh, that puts you in a really tricky position as DRX.
Have you tried red? No, I haven't tried the red yet. I have to.
Have that outlaw, and with some of the players,
Does Nongshim supply you with ramyun? Like I can request it. There's not. They should. You know what? You're right. Just like the Red Bull fridge, we should have like a ramyun closet,
full armor.
like a ramyun cupboard or something.
Okay. So yeah, a sheriff in full armor, and then Hyunmin is just gonna have the light armor. So if you're gonna run into that outlaw as Hyunmin, well.
Oh my god. Hell of a
We don't know the exact reason for Estrella and Bane, but you know, I assume a lot of it is for like sub IGLing, etc., which I absolutely think Estrella is more experienced in. As long as the style fits, he would be better. You know, I think Bane's been doing well, and I'm a big fan of Bane, so kind of sad. But if Estrella is also more flexible, right?
Just a little bit, but Kelly's arriving. Finds one net, getting a minor grab there onto Mako. 3v3 and any further damage found would be very solid. And there you go, Poppy able to find one, finds two now. In a position to go ahead and just close out the round. Yeah, split it.
Yeah, the bonus.
Not sure which way to aim.
So at this point, GE's pretty much already okay, right? Because in theory, you should be getting at least one more. But since you got the bonus, you should be guaranteed for at least two more, right? Like, you should be able to have a good ult round. And then you should,
everything away for DRX, and they're
economy-wise, you should be able to get one more. And then on top of that, you can get an op early as well. So this is why. Like, if you have a good pistol with your tougher side, it's like, all right, we can chill now.
Poppy, so good in moments like this, and then able to double face there right as the poison cloud is dissipating. Really nicely drawn up by GE. A bunch of stingers for the side of DRX, full rifles, a couple ults as well. Annihilation and the Cosmic Divide if necessary for GE.
Just a speed through, doesn't check the corner. Oh, okay. Green still checks it though.
Oh, your backside damage dealt. Starting to get overwhelmed, but still going to be good for another kill.
He gets at least one more.
Mako tries to scale forward.
It's not bad, considering he tried for the pre-fire and didn't get it. Paint shells. Doesn't hit anybody. 2v1, 2v1, 2v1. There you go.
Lining up here for him, but Yudotan last alive. Gets that 4-0 start, and it's similar scenes to what we were seeing from DRX on Ascent.
Yeah, and they try to go for the fast hit, and Freeing just doesn't check that
Pump
corner.
the Red Bull. Is it okay if I go berserk here? You mean in chat? Yeah, you can go a little crazy. I mean, if every single thing you chat is all caps, we might ask you to calm down a bit, but you know, you can have a little fun. You can get a little hyped.
Outside of the drop rope from B Tower, where if he had tried
as long as you're not like very, you know, clearly toxic or intentionally toxic, then if you ever do cross the line a little bit, we'll just kind of let you know. So don't worry too much. How many times has Bane been on the roster? 3 now. Well, no, technically 2 in terms of starting roster.
As in tune with this different double duelist that we're seeing.
But he was the trainee before for the longest time, so.
Find some of those big hit moments, some of those fast combos that will put GE players off balance and get some freebies.
Reposition from Patrick, who bit of an all-in spot here from him. Does slowly slink back over into vent before the nebula dissipates, so keeps himself safe here for the moment.
He's been on 3 iterations though.
Bit slower here.
Well, I mean, right, but he wasn't taken off and put back on a 3rd time. In terms of starting roster, he was put onto the starting roster 2 different occasions, right? He was like signed 2 different occasions.
Get darted here by the camera. Tries to slide in, get alongside the wall, but he cannot. Yutan quick to go ahead and find that punish now. The Nightfall going to be layered in. It's going to be the tripwire off the back of the rifle damage to find the kill. Strand trying to just...
I feel like DRX has to call a timeout. You got to clear out these trips.
Cut down the size, the stun not connecting Crystal. The headshot does. 5-0 here for Global Esports.
I have to think we're going to see a timeout from Termi. That was...
Time keeps ticking.
Oh, boy. I mean, you got to kind of rethink some of these ideas. There's some micro mistakes that are costing you, and then Flashback just decides, okay, well, I'm going to turn up the tempo. But But there's all that util that's in front of him. Not only the Nightfall, the Cypher stuff. You can have everything you want to slow that hit down as,
what is
as
this?
Global Esports, and DRX just kind of running right through it. So
Krating Dang clears Red Bull.
DRX
What is
looks
Krating Dang?
absolutely phenomenal on Ascent, and Global Esports looks phenomenal here on Split.
Where can I
Still
get
sitting
it?
on Annihilation and a Cosmic Divide. Okay, Estrella, good for one.
All going to be sent, but
I mean, to be
a
honest,
little bit of a whiff. It does not cut off Garage.
Nongshim's bottled water Peksansu from the mountains absolutely clears any free energy drink because it's
On the floor.
super healthy and hydrates you and keeps you focused.
Yep,
But, you know,
I'm satisfied with that.
might be biased.
Back through
Just
to it.
saying.
It's going to be a world away from the rest of his team, but given the player advantage.
Oh, it's just the SCA. Is it the SCA name for Red Bull, or is it like a completely different brand?
Their shoulders for this Viper.
Spike planted.
Them down.
You're going to use that Tejo util to try to
Oh, the OG version.
shift over to Garage, but he's kind of turning his attention back and forth, timing.
I have had that.
Swing in. Patrick Hu able to win out the fight. Showstopper is online. They're still against some weaker weaponry. Does he decide to pull the trigger on this ultimate? The drop down, Yudotan going to be felled there. Swinging from Hyunmin, finding another. Now it's all down to Patrick Hu.
They don't know that he's. Oh, now they do.
Able to escape. The paint shell going to go his way.
He's not sure about Hyunmin.
Patrick Hu needing to win the fight. He's able to find that kill on the Hyunmin.
He's a little, like a little more composure. He definitely needs to gain a little more composure, I think. That was a hard one no matter what. I don't think he was winning that round no matter what, but
game here for DRX on their attacker side on Split. It's just that opening kill onto the B side. I mean, there was one in mid, of course, as well with Mako, but once Estrella found that kill on site, it is just everybody rush through, get in there and take that space, scale forward, and get ready for the plant. They're just barely able to get through it. There was hope there for Patrick Hu. A lot of players weak. Use the Tejo utility to clear the corner, Boombot to clear front. Immediately, a couple players from GE trying to tuck in. They're on a weaker buy already after winning 5 in a row.
oh,
Mako holding the line for one. Yudotan.
okay. Yudotan's back a little bit. Picks up the weapon too.
As Kelly S finds Estrella. The rest of the team trying to push their way forward here into the side. Flashback.
Ah, kind of needed that.
Weapon stabilize to find that kill. Showstopper going to be sent. Flips the corner of the pillar.
Doesn't get much value.
Things now grinding
You gotta wait for Yudo.
3v3.
No blast packs is kind of rough for Patrick, but you wait for Yudo. Patrick clears close.
Drop down. Solid damage dealt. That's going to be a timing from Yudotan.
Didn't you have a judge?
Up into heaven, finds it, but Puppy is there now. Comes down to flashback.
Am I crazy? Didn't Patrick have a judge?
Probably has no idea.
It's going to be left guessing. He's playing it patiently, but flashback and just sit tight. Here's the footsteps now. Catches a glimpse of him. Knows that he's not going to be going for any kind of defuse. So finds
If he jumps down with a judge there, he gets freeing, I'm pretty sure.
Round across the line. DRX, a second one.
I just absolutely scrappy there. Yudotan, nice job. Again, GE always is coming at you in pairs. So I really like the way that they're focusing on the teamwork
Rough.
here on this defender side. Yudotan had a tremendous round, just got clipped by that showstopper. So he tried to back out around the corner. Great patience shown by Flashback. Cutting sound, waiting that out, and using it.
Well,
against
back
his
to your full
opponents
buy
very,
rounds.
very nicely. This is a really early
I mean,
toxic
honestly,
buy.
GE is already fine with this
has
half.
gotta set
They
your-
should be
your
just fine.
danger
I
senses
mean, it
to
depends on how well drilled their attack is, but if they can get onto the sites, like, they should be totally fine.
Stray shots
Oof.
over towards Yudotan and flashback.
No, we don't
Barrel
peek out a
seven.
third time, Poppy. We do not peek out a third time. Don't do that. You're in no man's land. Get out of there.
Don't know.
I'm not sure.
Player standing. Out of charges.
It feels like
I
there
think
should be
GE
something
might
kinda
be
set
the
play
one
off
to
the
call a
back end,
timeout
and
because
DRX
I
was
think
just-
I think they're starting to try to just go for
kills.
kills.
Like more aggressive positioning, scaling forward into mid, trying to get that control.
and be garage because it cut off through there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then
But then it didn't.
But then it didn't.
I don't know.
uh,
I can see if there's some kind of plan behind it. Maybe they just couldn't execute it for some reason. Maybe there was some piece of util that slowed things up that they weren't expecting. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm eating Shin Ramyun. Didn't eat a full meal before the stream, so.
Not sure about the cook on this one.
Recipe needs a little work.
Yeah. That being said, though, it's going to be a third-round pickup for the side of DRX as they try to streak their way back into this game. Global Esports still in a solid enough position as Kelly S and Freeing missing each other just a bit.
Should be nothing that comes of that. The big problem here for GE is that you're forking
Timeout?
over
No?
the economy game because of that.
I mean,
They're just-
round
they're
number
anticipating
wise, they're
aggression, it
okay
just
with
doesn't
it,
come in
so
the
they
spots
might
they're
not.
expecting.
But we'll see.
They try to slow push through that wall, and Estrella's right there. Well, it is what it is, but the concern now is that you're back on an eco.
He makes the call
You're
that
gonna
they
have a
pushed
judge
out
and
on B.
One hero rifle. Pockets are getting a little bit deeper for DRX. Still have a couple ults to work with too. Annihilation though for Kelly S could find some value here. There's 3 players stacked right outside of B. We're looking for some kind of trap play, I think, off this grab net. You could do like grab net into gravity well into paint shells. It could be really annoying for DRX.
Does have that annihilation on the back
Doesn't have a
as well.
star
True.
elsewhere, though.
So yeah, I mean, you can see just waiting to try to spring this trap. Question is, does
Poppy's the
DRX
scout.
really fall into it? They're just going to go ahead and swing onto the corner. The paint shell now going to be lobbed in.
Oh, it kind of misses everybody, though. The paint shell is a little off. They expect them to be backing out, but they've already all been netted. Oh, no.
Fingers in play. Crystal
It could have been so good.
quick close. But that judgment then has to reposition. Needs quite a bit of damage. Down to 47. And now going to be caught out at range there by Estrella. Yudelton, last one alive.
Rough.
No weapons
Rough.
recoverable here for him.
The net was so good.
I don't think you'd
Find
use
any
the
real
pit.
value here?
Yeah,
Oh no, you don't use the pit.
please don't.
Okay, does manage to find one. Has to reload it though, and on the jiggle peak knows that he's dead. 4 to 5. Thrifty not coming to fruition. Global Esports still in with an opportunity to go back into a buy round.
I think they might just not use a timeout at all, no matter what happens in this half, which I'm okay with.
Yeah, I like the ideas early.
Which I'm okay with.
Clear that
If you think they can regroup, like, mentally for a second half. Because round number wise, like, you're okay. The other thing is like, I think you wait for the nade to pop and then pop the deadlock ult. Because even if it doesn't get the kill, it guarantees the time, right? Because then they wouldn't push out as soon as, like, whoever survives the grab net. Seems a little just rushed.
Kelly S trying to get ahead of that smoke. A little bit of damage towards Patrick, who, again, DRX, so happy to contest for this. Oh my god.
All right. Just brutality. Clearly, I mean, I think what they've been drilling is Mako's just been teaching everybody how to get kills through smokes.
Yeah, that's true.
Speaking of Mako,
Well.
Ted over here, continuously noted in this A main position.
Should know it's B though. With that prowler not finding anyone, even sends out a second. But DRX
Gotta make him think.
Why is Nongshim Ramyun so expensive? I mean, it depends on where you are, right? Because then it would be an import.
he might have gotten wise to it, but he backed off. So
We'll say tucked away.
Because in Korea, like the base Shin Ramyun you should never be paying
Say going to be
anywhere, not even over $1, like over 80 cents per pack.
Quick reveal out, but Paint Shells pushes him away
Unless
from the
you're like,
window.
I don't know, buying it in a random convenience store as an emergency, then maybe it's $1. But
Trying to assess, it seems, where they really want to plant this. Instead, it's going to be the back corner.
on the flip side, like Indomie is not
Does have
actually
that
that
up
cheap
again
in
now
Korea,
on
right? So stuff like that.
there it is.
Sets it towards screens. That's going to filter everyone in it towards heaven now, and they're going to be filling screens on the back of this. He was unable to find the first, however. Estrella finding back, finding two.
Oh, damn.
Does not care
This
about
one was a
that.
winnable one.
Finds the final 2 kills, and we are tied up at 5 to 5.
Just again, brilliant back row stuff from DRX where they're able to get the read. You know, Mako dies.
It's 1 or
A
2
couple
euros
prowlers go
in
out,
Europe? That's not
and
too
Mako
bad.
was like, aware that,
like considering
you know what, maybe
imports
this is
and
actually
stuff.
the weaker side potentially. They've been getting a little bit of contact over in the other parts of the map. They probably think this is B off of just the solo kill on Mako. Let's rotate back over to A, and it is 100% the right call.
Wow. They do use it.
Things like that,
It
that
got too
really
far. I mean, honestly, I think 5 rounds is fine, but maybe you thought you eventually had to stop it.
Prepared for their opponents. GE, what looked like it was going to be maybe another fast map, send it over to map 3.
Indomie is like 50 cents while Shinramen is like $1 here. Yeah, so it's basically kind of flipped in Korea. Like Shinramyeon, if you're buying it in bulk or you're buying it like at if your local like supermarket has a small sale or something, it should never be over, especially with conversion rates, like exchange rates, anything like over 50 to 60 cents. Whereas Indomie, like even if you do it, it's like $1. So I'm not saying it's expensive. I'm just saying, you know, that's the flip side.
Yeah, but it's going to be another thrifty attempt. Try to see if they can at least get to 6.
Hunman's got an outlaw again. Full armor for Patrick Hu.
Do the players only have water in their cups, or can it be other drinks? I think they are allowed to have other drinks, but most of the time it is just water.
Boombot will go ahead and let him know. Actually, no, Poppy does clear it out with the Sheriff.
I mean, sometimes it's Red Bull, I think,
Sending
but
alarm bells in your head.
Yeah.
It's way deep.
I mean, I think it's a matter of if you're listening to the comms and they're just not able to regroup at all, like you just use a timeout to be like, hey, like let's just try to get one more. Like it's fine if we don't, but this like comms like X, Y, and Z are breaking apart, etc., etc.
Crystal not in control, and Mako once again noted.
And then you realize that they're starting to just dry peek into you, so you're just holding close with all the weapons. It's good, good adjustments.
Here's the weapon getting picked up. Spike as well.
It's a good timeout.
Sending out the C's.
Make them think that you might push out, then you take control with the smokes, and then you're just holding close. DRX is trying to save their entry power until they're right up until the site, so you deny that. You just need to stay alive. Poppy needs to just stay alive.
2v3, Poppy around the corner, the Sheriff in hand, looking for the headshot, cannot find it, freeing just a little bit faster.
Okay. Oh, you need to stay alive.
Still able to find the damage.
Kelly's got a Vandal.
Just the kill on the flashback. Gives them a winning chance, and there you go.
Nice.
Recovered Vandal, pushing forward, catches him off guard, and Global will be able to pull it off. Down in weapons and economy, but still winning out the round and getting themselves up to 6.5.
Yeah, just not really being able to sense that trap where DRX kind of aware that maybe somebody could be in B main, but not quite aware of the weaponry that was going to be right around that corner. I mean, a lot of times the judge is going to be up in, you know, mail or up in vents, things like that. This time, it is right next to them. Good reaction, though, here to use the relay bolt into the Tejo util. At least give themselves some kind of chance. But the whole time this battle's going on.
All right, now at 6, you're like super chill.
Through spawn after they kill Mako. He's just taking his time going on the walk.
Split is generally more defense-sided, but again, if you have the right combos, especially with Gravnet now being the one on the cooldown,
and this time off the rip,
you can still fight early and then creep in.
Thinking that maybe it could be an aggressive push. Instead, it's just the freeing flashback duo clearing through in towards mid. There's a sonic sensor that Kelly S is going to try to play off of from heaven. Gunman's got the op. They're trying to bait for him a little bit there. But the smoke goes up, and Poppy's going to reposition.
It does eat a tiny bit of damage there.
So G's just chilling now.
See, now Derek's very wary.
Do they want to do that again where they're creeping out? That's what DRX is waiting for. That's what Humans waiting for. They are. They're going to do that thing again where they creep out, and he gets out for free. Now you have to hold this space. Oh, he has no idea. The noise, the perfect bait. He's waiting for more, but there's nobody else. They're all coming through heaven, man.
Patrick Hu now dead in heaven.
Oh, I think you're greeting this so much. Oh no. You just need to get it. Kelly, oh my gosh.
With the shots, swings back in, looks for a little bit more, but Straya just
it didn't quite pay off.
That could have been everything. Quick peek in from Crystal does go ahead and interrupt the spike plant, but They still have enough time.
Because if you had just gotten it early, you could have just still held here.
1v3. The pit could be thrown in.
I think waiting initially was fine. I think he greeted it way too much afterwards.
I think he's just like, we're fine without it.
The not getting the instant kill I'm fine with, but letting him get out of main, I think, is when it was kind of a sunk cost fallacy where he's like, well, maybe I can get lucky with one more on site. But then Hyunmin starts like weaving in and out of the site, so he's like, oh, never mind, I guess I gotta shoot him.
At the beginning of this one, but then struggling. DRX finding their footing for quite some time there.
Yeah. Again, a lot of trickery.
Like, so to explain probably where he's coming from is, who was that? Was that Poppy? No, Poppy got picked up immediately. Was it? Maybe it was Crystal. Whoever was up here, if they stayed alive or if they got one, maybe he kills right away. But since he didn't, he's like, okay, well, I need to get more than one here. Is this his thought process? Like, the site's already given over. They think main is clear, so maybe they'll like, you know, what'll happen is maybe Hyunmin is just holding from here, like to backside, or he holds here into alley, and then someone else goes backside, so I can get 2 for free. That's like what he's hoping for, but I think at that point, like, you have to also consider maybe just holding this and going for an outnumbered retake is stronger.
Seen a lot of teams try and fail to run the Neon on split. But I suppose if there's
was it Patrick?
do it, it's DRX.
Never mind. I was completely wrong. I mean, the theory is the same. I just got the player wrong, but
standard-ish comp. Other than, you know, kind of the double sentinel deadlock, was that enough value on that defender side? Kind of
what's up, Paradox?
Questions you always have when you run.
Well,
you know.
Yeah, you mentioned it on that ascent. Now that they shift over onto the attack, they have that critical piece of utility.
Yeah, the
that
deadlock
stupid wall.
Yep.
That they could use in a post plant. So we'll see if they're going to be able to. If they can get into those positions very comfortably and quickly. Then yeah, the deadlock util absolutely can make things a living nightmare.
Why are you pushing out at all? You have to push out as a double sentinel. Otherwise, you will always be outnumbered. If they start destroying your util early, you will always lose a round if you do not push out somewhere. That's why it's not as easy as it seems. It's not as strong as it seems on paper. Because in a pro setting, the info is going to be much more valuable.
Some of this aggression that
like a couple rounds you cannot push out just because they're going to try to wait for it, but that's when you've already made them respect everything. But I think the push out there isn't bad. It's just that DRX is ready for it because they got wrecked by it the previous round. But it's just, it was the last 2 rounds, so there's not another round to adapt to.
He does it again. Plants are dead. Spike now being ushered all the way in the back corner here.
Didn't see him.
Hyunmin, yep, not catching a glimpse of either, it would seem here. Both players.
Bobby needs to get at least one here to be safe. Okay, super weak though, 2v2. Patrick, you do not need to peek first. Oh, he's trying to just draw him away. Yeah, you don't go for the trigger discipline there. Very well done.
Kills here for the fade. Global tie things up 2-2 in pistols. They regain the lead.
Yeah, this is just a good coordinated effort. Who was it that dropped down there? It was flashback to try to back up freeing. Don't know if I agree with that play there. Got a little ambitious. You know, felt like maybe they were going to be able to shut that attack down, but Patrick Hu got pretty deep pretty quick. Kind of set things pretty off balance in terms of what angles you were going to be
Warlord, why are you just flinging showstoppers all around?
Very well thought out. DRX fought back a bit. Mako, as always, good for kills through smokes. But
I mean, now that they've got the pistol, I think G is okay. I mean, you can't say it's going to be easy just because it is split, but I think still, like, you have tools to get through the early part of the attacking round, at which point the later part of it you're strong on. So
quick elimination found there. Patrick Hu. Oh, getting him lined up. Estrella down to 13 off the back of that. Slide in from flashback is going to be good for a kill, as freeing similarly does find Yudotan. But now it is just Estrella. Very low on HP, with not much more to be done. Delay there from Poppy, able to go ahead and get the jump. So 2 casualties, not much loss in the way of economics. So Global close out a relatively clean.
The intended intention of that was this, which every time this happened, there you go.
HFMI
gets it.
Couple quick kills for DRX. They spring into action. off of contact, try to do what they can with the classics.
Boys, let's go, boys. Just fucking win this map, bro.
Let's win the map.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, for what it's worth,
They cut Valorant's Faker?
does a
No,
great
Valorant's
job
Faker is
always
easy.
staying positive, being vocal. You can hear him up here in the caster booth. Who's freeing?
Not eating any damage this time around. Straight up. Boost it up over the top here. As, oh, there's the triple. Dissipate peak. And it's going to be a 1-for-1. Blast pack across. Patrick Hu,
Solar, we can talk about that after, in between the matches. If you're newer to the system, it's not very transparent, or it's not very well explained. It's not very easy to catch on to. Also, because the rules have changed every year. But
just drift back here from flashback. Not over challenging for the fight. Freeing eyes in towards that A heaven position in case they come up through the vents. Flashback gets positioned here on the rafter, just on that corner. Drops down, makes some noise though. Not the silent drop. Intentional or not, hard to say. For now, global esports are very much pinned in place.
okay, I like that DRX takes B main. GE is trying to fake it out. Oh, it works though. It kind of brings him and back onto the site.
Double clear into garage. Get the orb.
Oh, but they're still only, they heard them go to garage, so they're only concerned. It actually almost works out not in their favor. That is rough. And now Kellyus is only focused on the raise. Okay, no, good. Oh,
Cannot find it.
flashback's so good.
Spike will be down. The round will come to a conclusion. The bonus conversion not on the cards here. Is DRX bringing things back.
Saw where it came from.
Damn close.
Damn.
One round separating as Spring will find the final kill.
Just really aggressive towards mid this time, but DRX so good about understanding when and where players could be. That one from Estrella, you can't really blame him on. You're just anticipating, you know, one of their players, whether it be one of the Sentinels or Poppy, is going to maybe try to challenge that angle. So you're
Yeah, and where is he? Izu's on T1. He's playing next game.
He at least is trading one out. That's not bad in that situation. But really, for me, freeing there with that timely stealth drone.
I mean, flashback seems, well, he seems to have gotten really comfy with Yoru and Neon for sure.
Very heads up play from him. Flashback.
You know, there must something.
Backed off by the util.
We need to do some research on Termy. Because for whatever reason, he's really good at changing players away from their mains. He's like, oh, you're a duelist player? Come play Sentinel. Oh, you're a Sentinel player? Come be our second duelist. Like, what's going on here? Oh, you're a Sentinel main? Let's get you on Tejo. Like what? Dude, none of them are playing their original mains. It's crazy. Other than Hyunmin, I guess. Hyunmin gets the lucky spot.
Only going to be good for one. Looking for the transfer there is flashback. He cannot. It's going to be Poppy coming away with two. Looks for a little bit more, but freeing in from behind, able to go ahead and find the punish, and now Yudotan needs to fight his way back across through the vents.
Double stack this. Really smart from DRX.
30
Smoke.
seconds left.
Maybe people are just too scared. Yeah, maybe. He tells you to play and you just have to play it. I mean, I don't know.
Glimpse here.
Okay, so you know one's in stairs, but he doesn't know about the other one. He just has to take these shots. Yeah.
And as he goes for the swing, Estrella is there, the off angle. We are tied up at 8-8. Global going to be knocked back economically. So another attempt here at a Thrifty pulled off the previous one. This would be a critical one to win.
I mean, G still can. Losing this round kind of hurts because of the economy, but
Almost transferred over for the second. Freeing quick to react through the vents. Get over. Find that extra kill. Poppy's still busy watching B Heaven. Yeah, Outlaw for flashback. Also has
yeah, no econ is kind of rough.
Overdrive is there.
I wouldn't like them to take better control of the sides, to be honest, rather than mid.
Second shot going to go a little bit wide. Still Crystal taken down. There's Yudotan swinging from main.
Well, this round's done.
But Mako wins those. Free peek from flashback. Quick little reload. Ping out. Kelly S through the smoke is able to go ahead and put the Outlaw on the floor.
Yeah, Astrea's played Omen. He played it on RQ towards the end, too.
More more damage they're going to be able to find.
I mean, it's one of those weird situations for Kelly S. Get the gun upgrade, get another kill. You could send an annihilation, and all of a sudden it's a 2v2. Still a chance for Global Esports for sure. Free gun. Makes a bit of noise though. Looks like it was intentional to sell, like they were trying to go towards A. Outlaw scooped up for Poppy. Gunman still has the paint
Picked
on.
up. But, there's a spot out. Paint shells, salvos.
Nobody will ever be the Faker of Valorant, because only I can be the Faker of Valorant, but I'm never going to give the world the joy of seeing me play pro Valorant.
Being able to just get the plant would be nice.
So, unlucky for you. You'll have to find your own heroes.
Out to the open, Johnson getting whiffy, but okay, eventually, stability found. An extra casualty picked up there for the side of Global Esports, but DRX
Middle-aged crisis. What?
I'm just so impressed with
That's
the way
crazy.
that DRX is
That's
so
crazy.
creative, and the way that they know when not to fight. Like so many teams you'll see when they're in an advantage in a 4v2 and the players will get overconfident and they'll push. In this situation, you know, the players from DRX, Free
Timeout.
and company, they're backing up while they're
Okay, do they choose to go to the sides, or do they choose to have better set plays in mid? I would rather see this. Like, I know that you have a Cypher who can lurk on ramps, but right now you're just getting wrecked at long range in mid.
That's something that DRX does so well, and it makes it very difficult to get those, you know, 2vx's or 1vx wins against them. It does happen, of
Tens
course,
is the only one.
but the way they
No,
play
but
it
it's
is
no,
so
it's
textbook.
the. I think
Global Esports coaching
there's
staff
literally
very
no
out there
one
today as
currently
well with,
or that has played
trying to
that
help his
would have
new
been
coach out,
possible
new
to
head
be
coach
the
out.
Faker of Valorant yet, because the impact at the beginning and all the way across the 10 years.
First time in
Is
2
crazy.
years, after 2 years to see DRX and GE.
They first got into DRX versus DRX by DRX versus, or with the DRX versus GE match 2 years ago. They did not realize that they would fall in love with the match, and now they're here again.
You're in a great spot to make it into the playoffs. If not already, no, I don't think that they wouldn't lock, but
Leo, Leo maybe.
And it would basically come down to them in paper round.
But the problem is that like
Now, a loss here would make that series versus paper.
Leo also did not have the same impact, starting impact on Guild. He got the same starting impact on Fnatic. Like, I don't think people realize how crazy it was when you saw Faker's first ever official game. Like, I think people just don't realize just like what that had, and then the fact that it only got better, right? Like, it wasn't like a spark and then like a up and down, up and down. It was like a spark and then it got better and better and better, and then he was at the top for 3 years, and then over the 10 years there's been up and down, but he's been at the top. Like, it's like the impact is insane.
There's op shot ringing out, not going to be finding much there. Spike now in hand. Crystal picks it up. Moves forward towards heaven. Bring back out over onto the Raptor. 30 seconds remaining. They're going to try to go for a pivot here. That Spike right now being just sprinted through the sewer across the map. B site opened up. Estrella, however, nearby. Cosmic Divide going to be sent. Patrick, who? What is that? Whoop. Swings out. Gunman going to be absolutely dunked on. Showstopper now in play. Paranoia sent here from Estrella, getting the catch on it. Crystal just slowing them up, but I mean, it's already over. The Spike is on the floor. This round's gotten away from them in Estrella.
Wow.
The taps are
Dude, these
green
ults
at the end.
are not getting value from GE.
But they were dead before he pulled the trigger.
Yep. That's a toughie there for Global Esports. Just a great back and forth with Hyunmin and Freeing here. And even with that C's, God, that's so good. And that immediately sets up the ult. I thought he might use the salvos, because I think they were just coming back into cycle to try to catch them as they went back towards the sewers. But
That's a crazy topic. Which VCT player would you let babysit your child or pet? I am curious what the answers are going to be.
Got a spot, got out of dodge. Seemed to sense that C's coming.
Dude, why are we sending... Okay, can I just...
Into mid, ends up getting absolutely massacred.
like, I get it. You have weaker weapons, but why are we sending the C's when we could have sent the... I mean, I guess it's faster. I don't know. I guess you're in an eco. I mean, I get why. I just... I'm nitpicking because it's not working out.
Using that Tejo util to flush him right into the shotgun. He's going to go at him.
Why not? Runs him down. Flawless.
Devi's a good shout for the babysitting. Zekken?
2 away. From locking in a 2-0 victory.
I don't know. Zekken seems like too much of a troll.
Phenomenal team play from DRX. A lot of backing each other up. A lot of setting up selflessly your teammates. Making sure you're always making the high
Angel?
plays.
Really? I would not.
What else can you say? They're, as usual, very fearsome and
And Jesse Vash, I mean, Jesse Vash's the dad, so I guess...
What are we doing there, flashback?
I guess at least he has some experience.
I think he still has the judge on the ground behind him. So he's going to
Boaster? Yeah, I mean, then at least your pet and or child would have fun, I guess.
Also say, like, what a glow up from Flashback.
Yeah.
Remember the first time that he came out and he was playing duels, and we were like, what in the hell is this?
Yeah.
That first half of Haven.
Oh, God. Yeah. Last year.
And then, no, this year.
Oh, this year?
Yeah.
Was it his first time on Duelist this year?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And we were just like, what is this? And then the second half rolled around, and he started looking better. And then every other series after that, it's just been incredible.
Oof. Yeah, but that is,
Well,
even
there is
without
no
the
doubt
kill,
about his mechanics.
DRX now knows this is
He's always
clear.
been very talented in that regard.
You can start to rotate one extra person over to A on a timing.
And this is pretty interesting from DRX. They're giving up a lot of space here. They don't have a ton of info. They were playing for something aggressive.
Yeah, the rotation's a little bit later than I would have imagined, but okay. Oh my goodness. You know he's on site. Huge kill from Patrick. The rest of them need to get through. Okay. A little messy, but the overall idea works for them. DRX was a little late.
Flashback finds the headshot. Poppy going to be taking down the overdrive in play. Drops down off the top. Still has.
That was not the way to go. You had to just take the risk of just going wide and wrecking him, but because here you're in a choke point, you don't have the movement advantage.
This is a weird one from DRX for me. It seems like kind of an.
Someone said Mako earlier. I feel like Mako just wouldn't care enough to be a good babysitter.
The op has the judge, so he says, I can just hold down the B corner.
I also would not. I feel like Sliggy would also just be like too annoyed.
GE's able to figure it out to deduce.
You know.
Maybe just a little bit of lack of
Sliggy would be like,
like
it's simple. They just have to go to the bathroom and take care of their own business on their own. Like,
and that might have been enough for GE to get the read that this was going to be the weak side, and they were able to punish it.
It's so simple.
Some scuffy moments there as well for DRX players, standing right in front of
he
the
would be
door.
baffled that they can't get the basics done.
Trying to set up Mako. Haunt gets cleared.
More players from DRX on this side of the map.
Sliggy has mentioned that he doesn't want babies. I'm not surprised. I mean, people can change, but in the current ecosystem, I'm not surprised.
For a moment, I think he threw the weapon on the ground. Swapped them out. Does manage to grab the spike. Is Poppy finding one?
No, you know what's crazy, chat? You know, I'm gonna say something crazy.
Not a clear pathway.
I would choose Sideshow before Sliggy for babysitting my child and or pet.
Poppy, does he swing back through right now in that astral form? Oh, the timing.
Because while I think Sideshow would go crazy, I don't think he would actually, like, he goes crazy, but doesn't ever actually cross the line.
30 seconds left.
And it's like, there's a 50-50 chance it could just be a very, very entertaining core memory.
He hears them now. They're in range. And once again, the clock is just not on their side. No corpses. Try to utilize the peak. Flashback, able to find a third gunman. They're there to go ahead and finish the job. 12-9, DRX. Look to bring this series to a conclusion.
A lot more quick to react this round, our DRX. Some very good changes round around here in their mentality.
No, I would not trust Brad.
Flashback is on his horse to get over there with that operator to back up that A side.
No, Sideshow just does crazy things that don't leave as much of an impact. You know what I mean?
To Poppy there.
Like I don't live like Sideshow, and I don't necessarily encourage it, but I also don't think it's no. If he gets out of here, it's criminal. If he gets out.
They're trying to pre-fire his exit angle. He just stays still for so long.
Oh my gosh.
Able to avoid the lion's share of damage being thrown at him.
I think he got caught by the grab.
Boombot just gets a bit there, a splash, a lick there onto Patrick Hu. But this right now feels like Global very much is trying to get I was gonna say square peg in a round hole, but Patrick Hu find one, so off now.
Where? All right. Uh-oh. Okay. You know where they are. Yep. You know where they are. Where'd the spike at? Oh no.
The smoke gets ready to dissipate.
You gotta swing with him. You gotta swing with him.
They're trying to fight their way forward, freeing, able to find one.
Okay.
It does end up getting dropped. Global Esports.
All right, it's not over yet.
Down without a fight. Need 2 more rounds to take this into overtime.
As good as Flashback had been, that whiff up at B Heaven cost him. That's a great angle to take. He just doesn't hit the shot.
Yeah, Bala and Sean Garris are cheating. That's cheating. That's easy answers.
Because you don't have the showstopper to clear the site. Maybe DRX is able to hold the line a bit better. Hoppy's going to have his ult coming into the next round.
I'll just take mid, boys.
All right.
First time out of the map for DRX.
Damn, Termy said, I can't believe you guys aren't closing this out.
You know, that 0-5 streak was coming through from Global Esports. Didn't see Termy wanting to get involved, but it seems like now he wants to make sure that they don't take this to any kind of overtime. For sure. Let's see, though. It's another opportunity for Elevated to get in with the rest of the players.
Yeah, as far as I understand, Ezra, that's...
I'll be really curious.
I don't think he would be allowed, even behind the scenes.
More attention towards the extremities of the map. Seems to be...
Bane is going to replace whoever overpeaks this next round.
Kind of idea from Global
TMV has a degree in teaching soccer? What? Paradox, that's so funny. Sean Garris would sit your kids down and say, kids, today I will teach you why VCT America is the best region. I can just hear his voice saying that in a YouTube short.
Still have rifles for DRX.
Oh, that's so funny.
Can't get it done in this round for the next one. Try to close the map out.
Oh.
No util to set that up.
Well, I think they thought that they were going to be able to have the catch, that he wouldn't be able to get out.
Damn.
When he's like right at the corner.
Termy's lost it on the timeout. What just happened?
A retake of a site going. Cosmic Divide in play. Kelly is able to find one. Mako going to be taken down. Straight up. Needing to try to hold the line here on the site.
I mean, it worked out. They baited it was freaking it was 5-ed. They baited out the rotation and they got it easy.
Over the top.
I can't believe it works. Oh my gosh. That's actually crazy.
Coming away.
Oh my gosh.
Victory, and with that win, they have officially punched their ticket into the playoffs.
Holy man.
Alongside Boom Esports.
Yeah, well deserved for DRX. They continue.
That's actually crazy.
Roll teams.
We just didn't understand, chat.
So solid in so many different ways. Macro,
we just didn't understand.
Fundamentals of the game. All very, very good for DRX. At Global Esports, we saw when they got to their map pick.
Yeah, I mean, chat, to be very honest, I think if GE had improved week to week, we would have thought maybe this could be a 2-1, but you would have still expected DRX to win. Like, this is why I always tell people, like, you can hype up your own team, but it's important to have tempered expectations at a realistic level, just because it's like, you know, hyping up your team and then being like, we can win is fine, and then being like, wow, they're... You know, it's like me suddenly thinking that Nongshim sucks because they lost to T1. It's like, well, no, I mean, like, you know, it would have been a crazy, exciting thing to win, and I think it was possible, but, you know.
couple more stumbles.
I don't think it's suddenly like a doom and gloom because they lost to T1.
Come away with that win. Global esports not out of it yet. Still opportunities for
You can
them
be
here in
sad
stage
though.
one.
I mean,
They're
obviously
over the
you
playoffs.
root for a team. It's never you're never excited to watch them lose.
Down to the stage, though, where we're gonna have Bella standing by.
But DRX, I think it's just a reminder that DRX is a really good team. DRX is a really good team.
Hello everyone, it's Bella with the post-match interview, and we have the new guy. Hello, new face, Estrella. 안녕하세요. 인터뷰
Estrella
완료하겠습니다.
interview.
박수
Give me the
부탁드리겠습니다.
juice. Give me the juice, Estrella.
All right, Estrella, a new whole color on you, and this is your first. Oh, okay. Make sure to put the jacket on.
You gotta rep the merch, man.
All right, this is a new color on you. This is your first win here in Pacific with DRX. So, how are you feeling? How was it like? 익숙한 얼굴에 새로운 색이
그렇게 말하면 다음 게임은 안 봐도 되는 거 아닌가요? 아니 뭐 각 팀의 팬들은 그래도 보지 않을까요?
어떠신가요?
일단 좋습니다.
아 끝인가요 그냥?
네.
It's good. 좋습니다. Alright. And now you are finally able to come in your mother tongue Korean. How confident does that make you that you can freely talk to your teammates in Korean and without the pressure of being the IGL as well? 이제 드디어 팀원들과 한국어로 이렇게 소통을 하면서 게임에만 집중을 할 수 있게 됐어요. IGL의 그 부담감도 내려놓고 편하게 소통하면서 좀 더 게임에 집중할 수 있을 것 같은데.
Master's degree in football coaching and analysis from University of Birmingham, UK. Wait, really?
있다가 이제 한국 팀으로 왔잖아요.
That's
그
crazy.
부분에서 확실히 엄청
Really?
편하다는 걸 느꼈고 말도 많이 잘 나오고 확실히 총에 더 집중할 수도 있고.
That's so
전반적으로
interesting.
좋은 것 같아요.
Overall, I think the biggest change was that, I joined a new Korean team. So I think the fact that I don't have to go back and forth with Korean and English really takes the pressure off on. And
I mean, that's
I think
huge.
I can actually just focus on my game and my aim
Language
as
is
well.
huge.
That is amazing to hear. And joining any team is a big change, but mid-season is a bigger change. And I think this is all part of Coach Termi's big picture. So what do you think Coach Termi wants you to fill in? Like, what kind of role do you think he brought you on into?
Ah, Bella, you're asking that question in such a nice way. That's such a this is such a positively charged version of this question.
그냥 있는 그대로 봐주시면 될 것 같습니다. 딱히 막 특별한 그건 없는 것 같아요.
I don't think Coach Termi actually had any specific goal or role that he wanted me to fill in. I think he just brought me on, and I think if everyone could just see me as Estrella, that would be great. All right, thank you, Estrella. That was a good win from you guys. Congratulations.
Kano, thank you for the bits. Let's see. Do you think DRX can beat Boom? Not sure if I should drop Mako or someone else this week on VFL. I think so. I think they can. I think Boom can also beat DRX, but I mean, I think Mako, win or lose, is especially now with Estrella on the team, he should be able to focus on his own game even more. So I think Mako's always going to be a good shout. A little rough game from GE. I mean, the adaptation seems to be a little lacking. The images that we saw, the glimpses that we saw from week one, not quite there. You know, just being drilled, working off of each other, working off of each other's util, things like that. No, Estrella's not IGLing, but he has so much experience IGLing that he can be a big part of the comms, right? So.
All to DRX's credit when you're able to overcome those barriers and close the game out. Very well deserved win.
Totally agree. I mean, not to mention.
I mean, I think I will say. Listen, I don't. I think. Sorry, Desk. We're gonna mute you for a little bit. When it comes to Patrick Hu, I don't think it's so much a question of like he should or should not be on the roster, but I do think he was way too overhyped by people who are close to him. But that happens, right? Not every. I mean, we're so lucky, especially in Pacific, with such great debuts from rookies. So, you know, that's what it is. I think you at least have to give a full stage, if not a full year, to see if a rookie can actually grow into something. If you want to build long term, right? If it's a matter of like having to build experience and such, you never know when that's going to unlock. So, I mean, I'm willing to give that benefit of the doubt for the time being. It's rough. It is rough. But also, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this: when a team's not playing well, unless you're so comfortable and at your peak that you can just you can still just carry out your stats, like say Ospas, right? Or even something when he was debuting. Unless you're playing like that, if your team overall just looks completely outclassed, as a duelist, it's really hard for you to have the better stats. It really is. If anything, this might almost, I mean, it just means that he's not, in some ways, maybe he's not even trying to greed for the stats. But I would say it's hard to read into it at a certain point, because if your team is just getting outclassed at every single step of the way, what's a duelist supposed to do, right? I mean, also it's against DRX, so it's not like these guys aren't fraggers, so you know. So it's, yeah. I mean, I think it's rough. It's rough. There's obviously a lot of things they need to work on, but this is a multi-layer thing for GE. I do think today's game was a little disappointing. I think the loss is whatever. I think that was going to happen no matter what. Split was okay, but I do think this streak of rounds is a little disappointing for GE, because I do think they should have been able to win this map. And then the Ascent, obviously, there's really not much to say there. It's rough. Yeah, he went 15-21. Bottom frag on Ascent. I mean, you guys make it sound like Texture's never bottom fragged. He bottom frags actually fairly regularly compared to how well he and the team does. But I don't think you can look at that and be like, well, you bottom fragged, you shouldn't be primary duelist. I mean, are we kicking off Texture the moment he bottom frags? I don't think so, right? Can GE still make playoffs? Yes, because PaperX and DFM are in the tops. However, they do need to win the rest, or they need to definitely at least win. They need to win PaperX, basically. 100%, you need to beat PaperX, because PaperX might beat DFM, and then you have to beat the head-to-head. But ideally, you have to beat Gen G too, so it's a little tough, but they definitely have to beat PaperX. Actually, as long as they beat PaperX, they should be fine, because the chances of DFM beating both PaperX and Boom are low. And then even if they're tied with DFM, they have the head-to-head. So as long as they beat PaperX, they should be fine. It should be head-to-head first, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah. And this is honestly, I think, doable. I think this is very doable. But the unfortunate thing for G is this is the last week, so who knows what happens to PaperX in these 2 weeks? I mean, GE can grow as well, but it's who knows? So that one's tough. If PaperX wins the rest, can we make it? Well, PaperX is playing GE, so no. If PaperX wins the rest, including GE, then no, you can't. G has to win this match. This is 100%. I mean, Boom being 3-0 it's crazy. It's exciting, though. Good for Boom. Good for Boom. Chat, we're gonna run some ads real quick while they yap away. The VODs always get demonetized anyway, so I'll let you guys listen to the desk and the commercials just so you know what's going on. I'm gonna step away for a brief second, and if I get back before, then we'll play Time Guesser or whatever other educational games in the meantime. So hope you enjoyed the match. Next one's T1 Team Secret. Hope you stick around, and I'll be right back.
They can make it 8 next week in their next match. Now, later today, we have one more match with one more of these Korean powerhouses we were just talking about. It's going to be T1 facing off against a Filipino squad, Team Secret. So let's see how this turns out. We're going to go on a very quick break, and when we come back, we are going to be going into match 2.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. 'Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that love and make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. I just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that love and make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now.
to Valorant Champions Tour Pacific, and here are our Masters champions, T1. They are back. They have 2 wins in the pocket here in Pacific. It was not a fluke. It wasn't just luck in Masters. Isn't it crazy that some of these Masters winning teams come home and people are like, oh, they just got lucky because of the, you know, the way the brackets went or whatever. It's insane. So T1, they've come back and they've managed to look even stronger.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. I mean, this is a, you know, the very start of the year, we touted them as a super team, and I think that they have become exactly that. This is the team that continues to kind of grow for me, and I think all the way through Masters looked very strong, and the first 2 weeks of Stage 1 have also been very, very strong, and they're coming into a matchup today that they're going to want a clean sweep.
Yeah, for sure. I think that is the expectation of this game. Team Secret have been having a rough time, so T1, I think this should be just another notch in their belt, really. But that's what I said about the Zeta series, and they did let one game slip through their fingers a little bit. The thing that you always say about T1, although they're winning tournaments, they're doing very well in Pacific, they do drop maps. They do struggle to win some of these maps sometimes. They have very close games and close series, even when sometimes you wouldn't necessarily expect it. And they weren't domestically dominant. Like, they almost lost to a lot of teams. They almost lost to Boom in kickoff. They almost lost to PRX. They lost a map to Zeta. They play very, very close maps. They lost head-to-head against TRX. So I wonder how much a team like Team Secret can actually push them today. I do expect T1 to win, but I'd love to see Team Secret push them a little bit, maybe steal a map or something like that, especially given the overall way that the round-robin group kind of, works for the format.
Well, they'll steal the first map.
It's still the first map.
That's how it works, right?
Is it?
You steal the first map.
Is this another, like, what is it called?
Because it fell apart last week, right? It was
Because
a rule heading into this.
it wasn't their map pick though.
Oh, so it's if their map pick is map.
All right,
one,
chat.
they win.
It's time to find out.
Okay.
Speaking of Team Secret,
If the
let's
Epic
see how
faded,
they're feeling here.
guaranteed
Yeah,
Team Secret,
winning
one
both
upset of each
matches,
season happens.
But they win. They take the map. They're good on Pearl. If they pick their first map, they usually win the first map, and then, you know, we've seen the pattern here. Now, this team is the only other team besides T1 who has not changed their roster mid-season. They've kept their roster here. They have a lot of really
Team Secret always
good players
beats the
on
best
their
team in Pacific.
but we haven't
They always
seen
beat the best team
the-
regardless.
You know, the full potential of this squad in quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, this is a squad that could be very good. You know, last year in Stage 2, it was this same group of people, and they looked great. But, you know, it's very up and down. And right now in Stage 1, they have been on a down. 0-2 heading into this game. Playoffs looking more and more unlikely unless they can turn around and steal some wins, and they're going to really
Can this
steal
happen?
this one today.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't think a lot of people have the expectation that they're going to be able to win this match, but I think T1 is the, as far
All right, we got
as
some
teams go,
time.
as far as teams go that you can
Shall we
potentially
educate
steal a match
ourselves?
away from or push a little bit. They are a team that can be susceptible to be like letting the game get away from them from time to time. For Team Secret, the standout is always Envy. This guy is an absolute stud in Pacific. I think Wild Oreo
Daily
and
time guesser
Jeremy have
time.
their moments. Even Jesse
Whoa,
pretty
what
decent
is
in kickoff, I
this?
have to say, and 2GE taking up a lot of the IGLing mantles. So, look, I think you can't go against what.
Is this? I'm gonna assume this is a festivity. It doesn't look like a political anything. Senegal. Sometimes you guys say things so I just can't tell if you're like being serious or not. Is it an African country? I don't think it is. I think it might be like Southeast Asian or South Asian. Well, I mean, does anybody know these uniforms? This seems pretty generic uniforms. That's Indonesia. See? Dude, who said Senegal? See, I was right. Oh, really? This is the Indonesian police? Oh. Do we have any Indonesians in chat? I feel like this seems big enough that it would be something that's known. Oh, damn. It's the Indonesian police. Okay. All right. I guess we just got to take a guess here. Where's Indonesia again, chat? All right. This looks like it's in the mountainside, yeah? I mean, I don't know where we're going here. I like it in W2 account. Bali. Where is Bali? Looks fairly recent. You think it's just, I mean, I think on this we know for sure this is, it's hard to tell. Go Bandung. Yeah, okay, why should we go? But it's not the city though. It definitely can't be the city. I'm thinking like it has to be like in some, well, maybe it doesn't have to be super distant, but it can't be like, it doesn't look like a park. I mean, maybe it could be a park actually. Now you're just saying whatever you want. We'll go with somewhere like in between everywhere. I am thinking, like, I don't know anything, but I am thinking go with like here. And then, does it look that recent? It doesn't look that recent. Actually, we got any phones? Don't you guys have phones? Dude, when was that? When was Don't You Guys Have Phones? That was a while ago now. How's Diablo Immortal doing, by the way, these days? Is it still alive? Not gonna lie, the initial gameplay itself, I tried it, was okay, but it was just like, at that point, I'd rather be playing Torchlight Infinite. Early 2000. It's a traditional religious festival. Wait, are you saying this because you know? I mean, it seems like it. Seems legit. I'm thinking like, not early 2000s. I want to say it's like closer to like, like 2008. 2018. Appam cakes being thrown from a tower during I don't know how to read this. Yachowiyu? Oh, someone in YouTube just said it. Traditional Javanese festival. The Appam symbolizes blessings for innocence. Huh. Oh, it's all the way out here. Damn. Rice cakes. Okay. Why'd you go west? I mean, I don't know. Haven is map 1, apparently. If we got any mods to get the Gamba going. If not, though, we'll just do it as they walk out. I'll do it when they walk out. Interesting. 2018, though. See, the year always throws me off whenever we play Time Guesser. You were right, Paradox. You were right on the dot. Okay. Wait, Bill Scranton for president. When did Bill Scranton run? When was this? Dude, I don't remember. I mean, it's San Francisco. I mean, this is one where you absolutely, if you know your history, you absolutely should be getting 100% on the year. No, it's the San Francisco tram system, which can be anywhere like in the city. It's a campaign, but I don't know. Wasn't it 1964? You know what? I'm going to just go for it and see if you're right. Damn. Debaku with the history. Nice. One of Scranton supporters riding a tram in 1964 during the Republican National Convention. Spot on. Spot on. I know basics about SEA culture. I mean, Paradox, you're more knowledgeable than me. Check PC. Okay. That was sick. We got it spot on. Okay, this is 1907. We got him. Can you help me get the streamer's attention? Wait. Wait. No, Void. What did I miss? What did I miss? What am I missing here? Where are we? Anybody know where we might be? Helsingfors is Helsinki? Oh, what? That's crazy. Are we for real? Are we winning? Damn, we're so good at this game. Just remember to check after. What am I checking? Oh, the meme channel. Now I remember. Dude, damn. We were so close in location too. Okay. Why does this look staged? Does this not look staged? I like that you look to chat for help and take their advice. CMV looks at chat to cheat, but then pretends he doesn't. I mean, listen, I'm so bad. Helsingfors is the Swedish name for Helsinki. Oh. Tripoli is Turkey, but that's to Tripoli. Tripoli's Turkey? Today I learned. It feels like World War II era, but it looks staged. Oh, it's most likely staged for propaganda. That actually, you know what? That makes sense. Tripoli's Libya? Okay, that Tripoli and Turkey sounded, but I wouldn't be able to tell either way. They're going to make a short break, chat. We got time. We got time. They're going to a break. So where are we going? Libya? Benghazi is... Oh, Benghazi is Libya as well. Oh. Where is Libya? Dude, I can't believe they said we're going to a short break and they're playing this. Although this is a new version. But these are long. What the heck? Oh, right here. Oh, hey, there's Tripoli. It's next to Egypt. Oh. Where is... Okay, well... Wait, but Benghazi's not a direction. This says... And this is German, so this has to be... Yeah, this has to be World War II. I feel like this might just be Benghazi. But it's got to be earlier on, right? Like 2? I'm thinking 2. 2. 2 or 3? 2. Oh, oh, it was even further out. Oh, Derna. Damn. Allied forces pointing at it. Oh, shortly after capturing it. That would be why it looks a little staged and chill. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, it's Korea. What the... Oh... I know this. Wait, what? No, this is 2011. This is a different one. 2011? What accident was it in 2011? Oh, I thought this was the accident last year, but apparently not. No, this is Korea. No, there was an accident. This is basically the live briefing, and they update it every now and then. Looks like it's in Seoul. I mean, I wouldn't remember it if it's 2011. No, it looks like this was a in the city type deal. Either a fire or a car accident. Huh. If I can read this correctly, I think this should be... Wait, where is it? It should be somewhere here. 2018? It does say Cheonhodong. The Red District Fire. Why did... Oh, that might be an 8. Maybe that's what it is. That might be what it is. How'd you know right away? Where is that? No idea, actually, in detail. It's in this area. Let's go with somewhere like here. 2018. Bless you. No, it was 2011. You baited me, CanStar. It was 2011. This was a different thing. It is the same neighborhood. Damn, I got gigabaited. I got gigabaited by chat. I was right. Oh my gosh. Damn. Spokesperson briefing about rescue efforts on the collapse of... I do not remember this, but this was before I came back to Korea, so I guess I just never heard about it. Don't say chat, it was one guy. You are a collective. Don't try to ditch each other. Yeah, damn. Korea used to have quite relatively frequent like architectural accidents for sure. But yeah, so basically what happened, this is like, it's just live updates for like ongoing rescues or investigations. So if they're still like, if the efforts are still going on, they'll do this, but they'll do like regular, like every 30 minutes or whatever, or every hour, like live updates from the scene. And then they'll just have things laid out, and then you can ask, but obviously sometimes they just don't take questions because it's like things are still going on. Damn, we almost... I was so good. I trusted chat too much. But it would have been the difference between 44,000 and what? Like 46,000? So, we're okay. Pretty good. Pretty good day of time, guess, sir. I mean, we had the Helsinki one was the free one, though. That one was free today. I guess the Benghazi one was free, too. And the San Francisco one. Yeah, today was... Actually, all of them, if you could read the language, then they were all free. Except for this, I guess. This is so good, though. Regular live updates. Yeah, it's a good practice. I mean, you know, like even if they can't share anything, like at the very least it's regular and it's like on the site, and they use that board for their own updates as well. So it's fairly regular. Have you done Food Guesser before? Oh, they're doing the dodgeball thing. Oh damn, they're much better than Persia. Wait, is Food Guesser an actual thing? Food Guesser sounds fun. Is it just Food Guesser? Screenshot the score and send it to TFV. Wait, Food Guesser? Dude, Food Guesser? That sounds up my alley. Yeah, how many guessers? Oh, wait, Discord meme channel. Yes, sorry, I keep forgetting. Thank you, No Void. What am I looking at here? Oh, here we go. My tank and is sometimes not so supporting infantry. This is amazing, actually. This is pretty well drawn. This is adorable. I like him. Tommy's got the neon overdrive going. The tank is so good. I love that you kind of characterize them into their own agents, too. That's funny. The salvos. This is pretty good. No, this is pretty good. I love it. I love it. That's amazing. I'm gonna have to send this to I gotta send this to Nongshim as well. I'll post it and tag him. What? No, the hands are great. Yeah. Hands are hard to draw. Just characterizing them is fine. This, you know why this is funny? This kind of reminds me, I used to love Rayman. So when I was a kid, I used to always like draw different versions of a character that was like Rayman, and I'd always just have his hands like this, and he just wouldn't have a body. But this is a much more actual good version of it. I love the flags too. No, this is great. Wait, my Mind Freak in VFL changed into Batman. Oh, they must just be replacing it for players who... That's funny. The tank rifle is a Bucky as well. Oh, it is. No, this is great. No, this is great. This is awesome. Francis's friend looks not... hand doesn't look family friendly? What? Oh, well, that's you, though. What? I didn't even think that for a second. Oh, get your mind... Spend less time on the internet. Spend less time on the internet. I mean, that's also an easy fix. You just have to draw another finger. But you didn't get points. Then what's the point? Oh, Paradox. I mean, if they're... I forget if they have something where you can submit bugs, but I assume that that's something they'll have to fix for the next stage. Being in beta and all that. No, this is great. This is great. I love it. I love it. No, I'll share this with Nongshim. I'll probably post it on X and tag him. That's great. Yeah, no, that's an easy fix. But also, get your mind out of the gutters. Okay, so what is this? How does Food Guesser work? No, that's great. Thank you so much for that, No Void. That's actually amazing. Chobra, explain the champs points. Okay, yeah, you know what? We'll do that real quick, too. Wait, the champs points? What about the champs points? Oh, you mean from the Discord discussion? Okay, so for people, because some people were wondering, like, why do teams like Talon, well, why does Frost specifically keep saying that stage 1 doesn't matter? But T1 is so far ahead in points that at the end of the day, you're assuming that as long as you are prepped to fight against T1 and like hang with T1 in stage 2, then you get by, right? Because either you beat T1 and you get top 2, and T1 moves on as points. Because if T1 doesn't get top 2, they're taking one of the 3rd or 4th seeds, right? So they're taking one of the champs points seeds. And then DRX also is going to be fairly far ahead already as well. So you're assuming that if they don't continue to be top 2, they're taking the point seeds anyway. So you just have to be prepped to beat the top guys in stage 2. So if you beat them, they take those point spots, but you become top 2 and you go automatically. But if not, if you hang right behind them, you in theory should have next in points because they have the most. Now that's barring any crazy world where, say, a team like Boom goes undefeated in stage 1 and gets to top 4 of Toronto, right? Assuming that if another team goes and gets, but even then, right? Even then, the caveat is you still have 2 slots for points. So let's say Boom goes, they get top 4 at Toronto. Now they're like super far ahead in points too. So now there's only 1 slot for points. But it's like, okay, well, even then, if I just go really hard in stage 2, because the other, you have to also keep in mind that Frost's perspective, a coach like Frost, their perspective is I'm going to win champs. If I'm going to win champs, I better dominate stage 2, right? If they're barely making it, I mean, they'll take it, but like if they have to like basically fight for scraps and they don't feel good about it, like that's not a win for them, right? So it's like, okay, there's 1 slot left. If I have a good record in stage 2 and I get top 4 in playoffs, then I get extra points. So then even if Boom takes another point slots, let's say, then I should be above whoever else, because whoever else will now also be in a similar boat, right? So at that point, it doesn't really matter, is what they're saying. Now, I'm kind of torn on this, because I actually think like playing through the system in an advantageous way to make sure you peak at the right time is smart. Does it come with a risk? Absolutely. But, you know, that's the point, is that T1 DRX, and let's say Boom goes far, like even then it's 3 slots, it's still 1 slot left with points, and everyone else should be similar because they wouldn't be going to an international. So all right. So food guesser. So how does this work? Oh, guess where the dish is from. Oh, you guys don't see the explanation. I guess I have to do this like this. Reveals after 2 guesses. I mean, it's just a sandwich. I mean, you can make the sandwich anywhere, no? A sandwich is such a bad example of food guessing. Oh, we have a timer now, though. That's cool. Rye bread, Russian dressing, sliced deli meats, coleslaw, Swiss cheese, pickle, sauerkraut, mustard. Well, this is definitely a very common sandwich in the States. Rye bread with cold cuts like roast beef, turkey, ham, adding Swiss cheese and coleslaw, and then topping with Russian dressing. Each layer is built up to create a hearty, savory sandwich, often cut into small sections. I mean, this has to be an American sandwich. Because I feel like Europe wouldn't ever put this much topping onto the sandwich. I don't know about... Oh, it's just the U.S.? Easy. Oh, it is a Sloppy Joe. Who got it right? How'd you know? Well, there you go. Wait, just type it. We can just type it? It had a drop-down menu. The Sloppy Joe, as made in New Jersey, is distinct from the more widely known ground beef Sloppy Joe. Oh, see, I didn't realize, even though I have relatives in New Jersey, that there was a New Jersey version of it. This version originated and remains popular. the New Jersey Sloppy Joe is a cold deli sandwich. Interesting. Whoa, what is this? We got two different versions. Well, this one's just a better picture, so we're going to use this. Ground beef or lamb. Bread, beef broth, onion. This is kind of cool, though, because you get to read the ingredients. This game's cool. Paprika, salt, black pepper, red pepper, olive oil, yogurt optional, tomato, green pepper. This dish features seasoned meatballs from lamb or beef, grilled to perfection, served on slices of bread soaked in broth. Feels like something like not like a Balkan or East European type deal. Turkish, yeah, that could work too. Especially like optional yogurt. You know what? The Mediterranean. Yeah. Something along those lines. And then someone in YouTube just says this is Russian. Is this Russian? Wow. There's so many confident people saying we got Russian and Turkish. Very confident. Oh, actually, yeah, no, the peppers, though. Yeah, that doesn't seem very Russian. Turkish? Oh, I can type it. You're right. I mean, I guess we can do two guesses. Oh, yeah. Islama kufta is a traditional Turkish dish specifically associated with the region of Adapazan. Wait, Zan or Zari? Zan. In the Marmara region of Turkey. So kufta is the base version. Wait, what is this? Oh, it reads it out for you. Dude, Paradox, are you just Googling stuff? Are you like reverse image searching? What's going on here? How do you just know? Islama kofta, it even said on the plate. It did? Where? Oh, here? Wait, why does it say it on the plate, though? What the heck? You can do as many guesses as you want, by the way. Only the name gets revealed. Oh, right. We're guessing where it's from. You're right. I see. So kofta refers to meatballs or patties made from minced meat. Oh, so it's really just the meatballs. Okay. So it's Turkish meatballs. That's cool. I'd eat this. Paradox plays this game every day. What is this? Oh. Isn't this just falafel? I mean, this looks... this isn't a great representation of it. This looks better. Chickpea flour, lamb, the meat is optional. Dill, parsley. Traditional dish made primarily from ground meat, chickpea flour, and aromatic spices. Typically formed in dumpling like balls. It is cooked. Oh, man. Special occasions and family gatherings. Chickpea flour means Lebanon area. Really? It can't be British. There are spices in the dish. You know, Big Time was telling me, Big Time was like, yeah, no, my family, they just can't handle spices at all. You know, my grandma, like, the spiciest thing she can handle is garlic, and she just a pinch of garlic and she goes crazy. And I'm like, what? Lebanon. Oh, warm though. Lebanon's warm. All right, where are we going from Lebanon? Uh-oh, the stream's dying. Why is the stream dying? Where's my food guesser? Here, we'll let you see the players. I wish we had a map. Now I gotta know the countries. It's a compass, but I don't know if this is real though, because it just bounces back and forth. I mean, just type. I would have to know what to type. Egypt? Egypt? It's Israel? Wait, someone made this last week. No, it's Gandhi. Anybody know when Gandhi is? I mean, now we're just getting wrong. I think the compass is just. You think he was Indian? I mean, now we're just tanking our score. Oh, it is Iranian. But it's Persian matzo ball soup. Oh, it's matzo balls. Okay. All right. No, that's cool. Food guesser is kind of cool. It's not as fun as I thought it was going to be. I thought we'd be like zoomed in. I thought we'd have to guess based on the picture. But that is educational because it gives you the ingredients on the side. Change the stream title. Oh, yes. Sorry about that. Updated. Appreciate it. It was not falafel. I baited you. All right. T1, Pixhaven, Meteor ISO. It is... Honestly, though, I feel like that's a bold move because, like, when Secret plays well on Haven, they play real well on Haven. No matter how good you are.
Haven. I mean, it was classically the Sova map back when they had Forkum, back when they had Dubstep. They were phenomenal in Haven. They basically kept hitting A. And
We didn't read the description, but I assume it's like a variation of it. I assume it's a variation.
They're going to go back to the old pattern of what did work, or if they're going to try to.
It's just the exact same thing. Oh.
Meta, just like T1.
Yeah, it's hard because, you know, when something used to work.
I mean, that's why I think that's why I think guessing the region rather than the name is a little rough, because it's like, for instance, like if they show a pizza with corn on it, are we gonna say that's Korean or American or Italian? You know what I mean? Like.
Will almost certainly we know will be coming out from T1.
Yeah, for sure. I think at the end of the day, Haven is one of those.
So that's a little tough.
Play pretty classically. I think the biggest change is just how much popularity you're seeing, like you said, of the double duelers. But I think that's more of a side effect of T1 success. I think the Teo is the adoption that you'd be expecting.
Same thing.
They're not gonna change a thing. Straight onto the attack with the double duelers. We know what we're
Nothing crazy.
Yeah, over on Team Secret, they are throwing it all the way back. Breach, Sova, and Omen. Very, very old school take on this map. Yeah, Jet as well.
Oh, I guess they did play the Neon when they played Talon. I had forgotten about that.
Clear this space. When the double duelist uses their util to take something, fight it back with Breach and
Okay.
Sova. You should have that util advantage.
Team Secret is changing it back.
Well established. You know that Izu's going to be lurking up the middle of the map. You
Hey, GVD10. I just had Nongshim Ramyeon too. You're just like me.
So there's a lot of footage and things that Team Secret can potentially exploit, but can they actually execute it?
Corn pizza is Chinese. Well, joke's on you. Every Korean pizza has corn on it.
Let's send it to our casters to talk us through the very first map of today. It's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
What is Valorant Korea doing? What are they doing?
Yes, here we go.
What they doing over there?
T1, David and Goliath, whatever plot lines and metaphors you would like to use. This is a tough battle. Team Secret are all but eliminated from the playoffs. If they can get this win, then my God, the run could absolutely begin. But any kind of loss, I think maybe even a map dropped, and it's going to be dire straits.
This is funny.
Really has to be clean here from Team Secret.
They put up these comics every now and then.
We haven't so far in 2025. If they're going to have any hope of doing this, I mean, T1 going to Haven.
I've seen this one.
They beat the #1 seeds out of every other region in the world. G2, Vitality, EDG. This is arguably, I'd say, not arguably, the best Haven team in the world right now.
Yep.
With the way they run this comp. To Team Secret's credit, they have some experience playing against it because Talon has picked it up. So in their last match, they did have.
Oh, we should have shown Dombey this. We should have shown Dombey that Instagram reel before the match yesterday.
They were playing something vastly different.
Unfortunate.
With a neon. Now
Unfortunate.
old school comp except the Cypher instead of a Killjoy.
Hey, for 20, good to see you do.
Like? I mean, certainly more comfortable in the agents for Team Secret.
That was so good. They put up these like animations and comics. Sometimes they're but that one it's like a series. I mean, they must have just commissioned a creator to like do them every now and then. They have some good stuff. The Korean Valorant marketing is very funny. Like the patch notes videos and everything.
Who was who?
Who Bren was, yeah.
Which
TMV said if Secret wins, he'll stop VFL. He did not. He did not tempt fate like that. This is that one match where I would. This is not a detonate my house kind of situation. This is real.
Yeah, it is hilarious.
You just never know.
I love Rossi though. Not afraid to speak his mind. That's for sure. Team Secret being thoroughly aggressive.
Yeah, like the thumbnails are crazy. Their social media is crazy.
Oh, okay, that's
I'm
nice.
telling you, TMV, he's got to be scared, man.
Able to find stacks. Tripwire going to be cleared here from behind, so T1 likely going to understand where a decent amount of this pressure is coming from. Shield going to be broken there as the shock dart flies through. Otherwise, damage is avoided.
Oh my gosh, TMV, what have you done? TMV, what have you done?
Sylvan falls. Suddenly, it is all on Meteor. After shock, not there to clear him. Finds the first. Will not find anything else. Pistol goes the way of Secret.
Uh-oh. Really nice game plan here off the rip for Team Secret. Jesse
Uh-oh.
Bash, just playing fallback the whole way. Even gets a kill as he rotates up into heaven. Uses that shock dart to clear
It's
the shield
happening.
Up. The ISO, which is one of the biggest threats that T1
It's happening.
into those pistol rounds. And able to really knock away the win conditions.
Jeremy's getting frags.
There. So really nicely
They're
thought
playing
out.
as a team.
Not afraid to kind of group up, take a push out through attacker spawn. And
Is TMV watching right now?
From a bunch of different directions, so a nice start to the day.
Yep. Well, that guy that was just on our screens and currently finds himself at the top of the scoreboard. Envy is
5-man buy, double stinger.
on here for Team Secret has been the linchpin for them.
He's sleeping. Oh my gosh, he's tempting fate so much.
In their losses.
Oh my gosh.
Their best player for years.
We can still wait though. You know that Team Secret is a one-map wonder. We have to wait until the next 2 maps. Okay, true. But it's icebox.
Has he slipped the net? If he swings out around this corner.
I don't know, man.
Just peeks back into garage. I mean, he's got 2 players basically dead to rights here.
I mean, he's probably editing a video. Yeah. I have been favoring the live. What the? I've been favoring the co-streams this stage. So I've skipped out or delayed a couple videos, but.
Stinger Spectre calls that outlaw, which is still being brought across the map here. Not necessarily going to be the greatest weapon to try to go for the retake, but Wild Oreo is able to find the headshot spray there.
Little messy. Uh-oh. Oh.
Distance now, they can just run him down. Meteor trying to arrive, but looks like it might just end up being
Envy's
a little
weak.
too late. And
Oh no!
Bash will find a third.
It's
Overall,
happening.
Just 2 players lost. A bit of damage is dealt here, given the investments from the side of Secret, but they still close things out.
Yeah, that's classic Meteor.
No, the Team Secret losing to Zeta is part of the curse, chat. They always look bad against the bad teams and great against the great teams.
The rest of T1 gets the plant down, gives themselves a chance.
What are we gonna do? What will we watch for if TMV has to shut down VFL? Who will save us, chat?
Just love it. Run and gun with those short-range weapons, looking so good for Team Secret.
Damn, yeah, VFL.
Really like the
Rip,
game
we
plan.
barely knew ye.
Now it kind of becomes an interesting
Didn't even
one.
get to full release. Concord had a better release than VFL. It's over.
Full shields, Meteor, 1 away from having that kill contract online. See if that comes into play here, or if he wants to try to save that for a future round. Team Secret, getting a bonus conversion here would be absolutely massive.
And they've got 2 GE pushed up into Cubby already, so if there was an attempt to go for the orb to get ISO the ult.
They already have C control. They've delayed A, and they're just playing delay on A.
A lot of presence being shown.
I mean, Secret's pretty well prepared for all of this.
Gunfire Rip, sending out the drone. Spot there, trying to suss out the Cypher utility. It feels like they've done so. Plan B.
Pick out.
Oh
Linus there,
no,
but
the
Cho's in.
cover!
From window and Buzz.
They know. They know it's a fake.
It's a
Oh
falling
my
down.
gosh.
Rest of T1. Looking like, I mean, they've taken a leaf out of Team Secret's book from a couple years ago.
Remember, they always look good on map 1, then proceed to bomb out the rest of the series. I promise you, the people that keep telling us this are the people that are the most scared, and you know exactly why you're scared. You know exactly why you're saying that, because you're watching this right now, and you're like, oh, it's happening.
Teleport's available.
Nice to see Jesse back in the game.
All right, Meteor
I
time.
think he actually did manage to jump over top of the trip.
He did.
Meteor still sights in over towards long.
Yeah, they don't. They. Oh no, now he's watching. Now he's watching. Okay, Meteor with a shield. Oh no! Okay. All right.
Not a bad bonus
All right.
attempt here for this hot Team Secret. Cannot get that conversion, but they still do remove 3 players from T1.
Yeah, not at all. Not bad at all. Gotta like what you're seeing.
It's all right.
This
You know,
goes back
2
to what
guns.
Desk was talking
That's
about
all they
leading up
need.
to this, wanting to see a bit more play for retake. Let some of that util come out.
I mean,
early.
T1 really only needs 1 rifle, okay? They just need to give Meteor a rifle, and then they're
T1,
good.
And Team Secret can try to punish that with the breach util and other things. And if you can get those shock
Team
darts,
Secret always needs that win, so
Soul
people
Flare,
never know
ISO,
until
excuse
it goes
me,
out.
then get rid of that shield, and they're doing a good job.
It's like the
of
worst
understanding
form
the
of
sort
torture.
game plan of trying to put some Seek garage pressure down and shutting
It'll
it
feed the,
out of the way.
TS fans for another whole year.
Grab the orb.
They can't stop talking about the team they beat, the Masters winners.
He's going to be pulled into the gulag. And
Oh, he's changed it up, chat. You see that?
on the shutdown is once again onto the A side.
Meteor?
Wild Oreo.
Doesn't swing wide. He just waits to the left. He's evolving.
Either way, ends up dying. That's going to be a monstrous advantage now in the round, and already the call to save sounded here by Secret, so we're going to be tied up at 2-2.
You want to watch an Achilleos crash out live on broadcast? I think if Team Secret would, he would have a crash out live on broadcast.
You get the Yoru TP through, send Buzz in. He finds
Do you
his
need
kill.
to? Do you need to change it up against Jesse Bash? Damn,
Not afraid.
Miracle. And Jesse honestly hits some sick shots now and then. Like when he's on, he's freaking on. When he's on, he looks like one of the top players for sure.
Time the round's over. We'll have to see. In general, though, it's hard to play ISO, but Meteor makes it look easy. He's just so tremendously talented with his rifling, with everything.
All right, 2-2.
Look, I think I've said it on Twitter. I'll
The
say it here.
Gulag commentary
Meteor's
gets
best player
closer
in
and
the
closer
world
to
right now.
penalty
I think when you
commentary.
account for everything that he can do, the different roles that he can play. the skill that he
True,
has,
true. I mean, that's
he can
basically
sign
what it
if he
is.
wanted to.
It is just a
Best
penalty
rifle out
shootout,
right
really.
now, it seems like, because he doesn't lose these at all. I mean, it's
There you go.
he lurks like crazy. He's a brilliant lurker. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
mean,
big fan of Meteor. What can I say?
I don't think you'll find too many people who are really willing to disagree with you. At least
Not in this region.
not while employing logic.
Dude, yeah. I mean, just like Fragpunk. Fragpunk has the
look,
Gulag
we
once you
still
hit
think Gus
overtime.
is the GOAT. I'm with you.
I think that's so sick
Overall,
when it comes to
you might be right,
Fragpunk.
but right now, I think Meteor might have it.
Maybe Toronto could be a proving ground there. We'll have to wait and see for the future. As for now, Hunter's Fury going to be opened up by Jesse Bash.
Okay.
Here, trying to see if he can
Bold.
spot anything out.
Proactive.
This time around, no one really playing close to A aside from Izu, who is on this linger. And he will
All right, we're
Not sure
back
what
to our
hit.
regular
And given
commentary.
that the plan's coming through, Jesse Bash maybe sends himself in. Okay, and he does manage to find an elimination. Maybe an opportunity to try to wiggle their way back in for a retake here. I thought maybe it was just going to end up being a very quick call to save.
Yeah, Izu on a long lurk though.
Smoke does go ahead and dissipate down. Buzz holding
Oh,
forward, gonna be good for
Jesse
one.
Vash heard you.
Hunter's Fury also used here
He's
by
angry.
Stats. Maybe not the most necessary. Silver will find
But not
two,
angry
T1 will
enough.
find themselves in the lead.
Yeah, just finding the open space now. They've been conditioning. For
All
these
right,
angles.
all right, all right.
Over to
All right,
see.
we can relax
Very
now.
Slow, very patient with it.
Okay.
So good. Has that double tap popped. Izu watching on the flanks.
Somewhat love.
Somebody who can shut Meteor down. Absolutely could be envy for Team Secret. We're bigging him up and with good reason. Incredible player. Nice work there by Sylvan at the end to hold things down. And okay, T1 starting to find their form. Buzz has his ult.
All kill
Go
for
a
sure.
quick A hit off
If you're gonna do a Gulag shootout, it's gotta be an all kill for sure.
expecting some kind of aggression. Jeremy
Oh,
It's outside the smoke. You don't see him.
Jeremy's still
I
gonna
do like
step
that they're
away.
trying to constantly get ahead of things, though.
Meteor at the ready with this undercut. Dimensional drift going to be sent, and that's going to be, well, Oreo scattering back here. As Buzz
It
on
is
the chase.
interesting.
Spotting out one,
Isn't
but
it
still
interesting
trying
that
to glimpse of
T1
GG.
plants this cam past the smoke?
He's just going to guide Meteor forward as he absolutely
Wow.
decimates them.
Isn't it interesting that they plant that and then they
3
just
quick kills.
full send with the Euro ult on C?
Buzz just being the light in the darkness.
That
here for
to me
Meteor.
tells us, to me that screams that this was always just meant to be a bait.
In the back of my head, I'm thinking,
Like he doesn't check it again
All right,
after the
Team
smoke
Secret,
dissipates.
you're gonna wait
It's
this
just
ult
like,
out, you're
hey,
gonna
there's
wait out
nobody
the double
sewers.
tap.
Normally you
He's
would
not
be
even
like, there's
making a
nobody
chance.
sewers.
Goes in the back of Team Secret's head.
Check for info here. But they're like, hey, there's nobody sewers. Let's just go.
He's gonna see if he can hold on to the weapon. He cannot. Stacks able to flush him out and make this as costly as possible. It's Jeremy slowly slinking his way into heaven to try to hold on to this. And it looks like they're not going to go pushing up towards him, so he should be able to retain the weapon.
Just wanted to say, for a 56-year-old man, you're putting in hella hours.
Your ult in the next round potentially.
Thank you, thank you.
Scuffed by.
I mean,
Team
I've still
Secret.
got 3 more years before 60.
I mean,
I think we can handle it.
and when you have a Yoru leading the way, of course, makes it a little easier.
Dude, dude, how does he get the orbs there? That's crazy.
He's so clean. And yeah, you got to take a timeout. I mean, it looked good for Team Secret the first couple of rounds. Even the bonus round looked stable. It looked like they had a good read on things. Looked like they had a good game plan. But, you know, things start unraveling pretty quickly. Meteor comes online.
I mean, I think I honestly think maybe we're reading into it too much, but I think T1 doing the cam and then pressuring them on A, but still just immediately sending it C just tells us that like they're gonna wreck them no matter what happens. Because I mean, Team Secret trying to get ahead of things is fine. I think it's a good plan, but
some of the initial ideas aren't bad. Play a bit for retake. Try to wait out some of that util. It's just that time around they didn't wait. They didn't get far enough back.
Miracle, you're such a hater. Why are you such a hater? What team are you a fan of, dude? For a second, dude, I thought Autumn wasn't wearing a T-shirt. I was like, dude, what's Autumn doing, man?
Thunder, Zinvi, get a couple of picks on the approach.
Oh my gosh, he's wearing like a completely skin-colored sweater. Oh, that threw me off.
It's like one. No, okay. Pivot back to the singer here for 2G. So solid weapon.
Secret can win their. Well, that's why I was scared in the beginning, but I think T1 is. I think T1 has really evolved.
Immediately, Team Secret are calling for the full pivot.
Oh, you're a fan of DFM. Okay, we will let you. We'll let you hate. We'll let you. You'll be excused.
Pause just in case there's that mid lurk.
Yep, I knew they were fishing for this.
Envy with a sheriff. It breaks the shield, but cannot find the elimination stacks at the same time. Able to find Jesse and Jeremy. As Wild Oreo.
Well,
Stop from being a flawless. We'll see what the timeout call leads to as we go into the next buy.
In the back of my mind.
no, but seriously,
The whole time, I'm just thinking
like
after
Carpe
that
tells
Breach Sun
them
comes out, they're looking
to friggin' stop
for
being
Envy.
so
They're gonna
uptight,
use the iso ult on
stop
him.
being so
Just make
scared,
sure that
stop
Rolling
being so
Thunder can't
stressed.
even get
Then
an
they go and win
opportunity to do
Masters
anything.
Bangkok, and then
They
ever
gotta
since
spot
then they're
it.
just a different team.
You know, Envy was trying to get out of there, but hard to escape the kill contract.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a Euro of their own.
Stacks.
So can't just try to keep you out.
Yeah,
Send the fake in.
they're like nice, and Stacks goes,
No
what the hell are they
neo-dash to try
doing?
to escape it, yeah.
I was curious if Jeremy was going to try to go for a glass cannon operator, but looks like he's
Damn, dude.
go for the Vandal here.
Damn,
for
Stacks.
Currently posted up. Top
Give
him
him a
on the
break,
site.
man.
As he swings out looking for a little bit more. Punished for his greed. Buzz able to go ahead and quickly collect the headshot.
I was kind of curious if maybe somebody from T1 might grab an op, just because they're feeling confident. Buzz is very good on this map with that operator.
2GE.
How patient
Oh, I
is
praise them for checking. Dude, they still check it.
Opportunity to do some
Oh my
damage, but then Stacks
god.
finally assesses the situation.
Your bros don't die ahead of you, and he's still
Flux
there.
out.
I'm telling
Just
you, they
Bash
have grown
filling that space out through sewer. Able to
so
find Bobby
much.
Front lining takes down the
Oh
boss.
my
Buzz will
gosh.
similarly fall. Player advantage now for the side of Team Secret. As Neural Theft going to be invested, Stacks going to go sprinting across the opposite side of the map cam, set up deep over towards the defender's spawn. As Izu going to try to intercept and break up
Well,
the ranks here from Secret.
I know where he's at.
30 seconds left.
They're playing together. He's very committed forward. Finds the first, another dig.
oh, okay.
Wild Wario and Jesse Bash both
2v1.
tagged up. Stacks now. Left alone to try
Doable.
to clutch at a single shock dart. All that he has to his name, the tripwire still
Can
blocking
Stacks
off
find the 1v1?
that long exit, so they know that he's got to either be here on the side.
Oh, he
or
does.
He's got to be in towards the garage.
Dude,
Stacks has got it done.
oh
A
my,
Red Bull
he's
clutch.
too good.
As T1 get up to 6-round wins.
He arrows
so
the
good
other
for Team
side, and
Secret.
he's immediately ready for this
Great
double
hold there.
swing,
Great
dude.
read by Jesse to refill that space. I don't know how in the
So
world Stacks
good.
figured out that somebody might be in that corner. Maybe caught a glimpse of it on the mini map or something, but
No, but okay, but the thing is
then he just
Wild
clutches around
Oreo,
because he
like,
Stacks.
you could have, you can argue you should always wait even longer. But to be fair, that one, like, you have to give credit to Stacks because he's constantly getting into a position. First, he checks here, and then he goes wide here so he can try to get ahead, because that way this place is so narrow that they can't get a good double swing no matter what. So, like, I'm not saying it's the craziest thing, and yeah, like, Wild Oreo could have waited even longer here and swing together, but Wild Oreo, if he peeked out here, it would be egregious. But I don't think this one's that egregious. I think it's just Stacks is good, and you should have respected that.
Down to 60, stays alive. But now without their Omen, it's that much more difficult to try to really slow.
As much as I love Buzz and Stacks, they gotta stop shooting, give Meteor the kills. No, I'm with you. I got Meteor on my team too, but that's the problem. I said this before. That's the problem with T1 and Meteor is that, like,
Now down to 28.
if Buzz is fragging, Meteor's not getting the kills.
He's on alert. T1 are still drifting towards this A site, maybe not getting the read that this has been fully reinforced.
They have no info.
Get caught off guard. I mean, this could very well spiral into a thrifty here.
What do you mean all Oreos are overhyped? Oreos are the best.
Do you assume that it's just going to be stacked up? Finding one, neural depth about to reveal the final
I will
two.
not have this Oreo slander.
Going to be made here. It's just a pass over to Sylvan. He'll just TP.
Damn, dude. I mean, they're like, they are not disrespecting Team Secret at all. They are so thorough. Well, okay, Meteor kind of greeted that, but it's like you have such a numbers advantage.
His next kill contract, mind you. Jeremy now at the clutch, finds the first headshot. Tailwinds forward, Paranoia not going to connect, and Jeremy gets it done. Diffused to come through, and a much needed round win found.
Yeah, that's huge from Jeremy.
Red Bull clutch of their own.
So good. Able to hold the line there. I mean, I can see the follow-up ideas from T1, just feeling confident. You know, they've been winning a lot of their duels.
Well,
Here's one of them, and they've been able to find some good trades, and they think, well, if we could just play for trades at A, we could just get through there, but you have a couple
damn,
ultimates
dude,
to throw at this,
Jeremy
give
heard
yourself
the
a safe
slander.
plan. Jeremy just able to
Oh, that was good. That was really good from Jeremy.
He didn't pop it, yeah.
Didn't pop it, and I think if he does, you probably find a much different round result, but Jeremy with that, able to go ahead and pick up his 10th clutch in Pacific. Congratulations on the accolade. Secret though, how far can they snowball this? Operator now in hand for Jeremy. Posted up on C.
Jeremy's such a hot and cold type of guy.
Much focused on the
Yeah.
Yeah. With all this util from
Like,
the
when
side
he's good,
setup,
he's good. His rifling is also really good, but his opping can be good when it's good too, but it's just so much more
Quite a
inconsistent.
bit of damage. Meteor's gonna grab his ult off that orb. He's just gonna go ahead and grab Jesse. Or Wild Oreo,
Wild
excuse me.
Oreo.
Which side is it this time? Oh, Wild Oreo, he did his research.
To take him down. A rare loss. There's a spike now planted. T1 will be scattering a bit as that smoke does dissipate. Buzz.
Dude, Buzz is ahead of it.
Rolling Thunder's the aftershock. Trying to
Backup
force the
plan,
angle.
and
He's
then
available.
Sylvan back on the
breaking through
lurk.
sewers, able to find one. Buzz tagged up, taken down. Envy from heaven, finding the kill. Jeremy. Knives
Ooh,
pop.
dude,
They drop
what the
down,
dude? That was a
towards
sick
help.
flash.
All on Sylvan.
Dude, that was a
Jeremy,
sick flash.
with some very nice movement. Breaks the crosshair. And Team Secret.
He sends it from
goes
heaven
3 more
onto
rounds
this
together.
wall
Great
so that it
flash
goes
there
out
from
through the box
Envy. That
and you're
broke
flashing no matter
Sylvan's
what.
crossfire angle to help out
Dude, that
Stacks.
was sick.
Really nice setup, and then a flourish from Jeremy.
So that they can double swing the first guy. That was a
crisp
good
Wild
2v2 from Team Secret. Like, if you really think about it, it's not the craziest thing with Breach, but it is a good. It's great that he thought about it. It's great that he did that, because that's the only way you isolate the fights.
2 rounds separated.
And then Jeremy freaking going up with the updraft, confidence play.
The economy, but if they win this one, T1's going to be in a bit of a difficult spot.
I mean,
You've got the ults though. The Yoru ult.
you know, I got wrecked on my VFL last week and this week, so I'm cool with VFL dying. Sorry, TMV, but
In on the site. Hunter's Fury available for Jesse Vash. Sat in heaven here for the moment. As Buzz calls at the site is relatively safe. Ping out on the 2 though, and Meteor tagged down to 51. Now Sylvan at 20.
Chad, how much cultural impact?
Plants interrupted.
Uh-oh.
As T1
Well, that's not good. No smokes.
Look a little bit off kilter. Stacks Hunter's Fury comes
Huge.
out to attack on
And
the one.
TNT tags
Final
too,
shot
though.
will connect onto Envy, so some damage dealt.
Yeah, but look at where 2GE is. They're not thinking about him. They don't have time to open the cam. He's running through because there's a lot of noise. They don't hear him. They hear him now. Oh, Stacks. Why is Stacks so good? Dude, how did they block? What the hell? Dude, Buzz is a menace up here. They got to clear that.
Some control here within the round and within this map. Get themselves up to 7, potential for an 8 and 4.
Yeah, I mean, just as usual, T1 very good in these post plants. Everybody doing their job, watching the correct angles. Izu there, getting the wall bang. Nice job by Buzz.
At least we have a game. I was afraid that this was going to be a complete wash and that I would unfortunately get to play Path of Exile 2 early. But
doing their job quite effectively.
fortunately, we have a game to watch.
Now you have a Hunter's Fury still for Jesse. I was a bit curious to see. Oh, they got another
Chobra was a
spot. That
Buzz Glazer before he became a Domby Glazer on a downgrade. No, I still really like Buzz. I'm really happy for Buzz more than anything.
Attacker side spawn.
Jeremy just going to be backing off the angle. Izu getting himself quite far forward here in sewer.
But I actually legitimately like all the players on Nongshim.
Izu at the same time, still
Like,
just
I think
slowly walking up, hearing this.
one of the biggest reasons why I reached out to Nongshim was because, like, it wouldn't be effort for me to, like, fake it, you know what I mean? Like, I legitimately like not just the team, but, like, all the players, the coaching staff, like, etc. They're just fun to watch. They've got so much potential.
Right outside of double doors.
Trevor gave up on the OG GRX. Well, I gave up on the OG GRX. I didn't give up on Buzz. You know, I was a Stacks IGL doubter. Like, I'll eat my words on that. I was a Stacks IGL doubter.
Both players shieldless, tagged up.
But if anything, I'm even happier for Stacks because of that. Because it's like, I wasn't the only one, but he shut us all up, and it's like, damn, like that's huge for that's such a good arc for Stacks. Because some of the followers were split, and he just said, "No, you're all wrong."
Decent things from Team Secret, but the individual skill on display for T1, it is just incredible how well and how self-sufficient.
What do you mean #ad? I am not paid to glaze the players.
The ISO Yoru, anybody can be lurking at any given time. You'll see Stacks do it often later in the halves.
No, I think
they'll sell you kind
the
of this
Stacks
idea that
IGL doubt.
Izu,
As the half rolls on, I have to eat my words on that.
Telling you some false info on who's going to be where the lean is for the team. So it's really hard to get reads on what they're doing on top of them being tremendously talented top to bottom.
What, this fan on the left ditched their lab and they're apologizing to their professor?
The attacker side has to be really, really good.
Who else? Who else did I give up on that really proved?
This comp actually pretty strong for T1.
I mean, I guess all of Gen G last year, I was like, I mean, guys, these guys are a bunch of misfits at this point. Like, they're good, but they have had so long to prove themselves, and they never have gotten. Like, are we really gonna believe that this team's gonna do well? And then they freaking. And then I'm like, Solo, man. Like, we seen what he's done with D plus Kia? Like, he was a great player, but I just don't think he can. Maybe he's just not a good coach. Like, who knows? Like, I mean, maybe you're just not meant to be a coach, and then they freaking go and win Masters. I mean, that's on me too. That's on me too.
go of it. Only
I mean,
one
to be
so
fair, if
far.
I went back, do I?
That last round of the
I
half.
don't think there was. At the time, there was no reason for me to say otherwise. I didn't think necessarily the hopium around the Gen G players or whatnot was like. I didn't think it was unfounded. I didn't think people were crazy.
Pretty much always say
But
that.
objectively speaking, dude, those guys have been playing for so long on different rosters, and they just couldn't break it. The limit. That means at some point something has to give.
Now gonna be broken.
But it's just a good, and to me, that's why it's such a good story though, because it's such a good reminder, both them and T1, quite frankly, that you always just need that one thing to be unlocked, right? Like great players, but not trophy winners. It's like you always just need the one thing to be unlocked, and I mean, it could take time. It could be like one player change, it could be an org change, like whatever it is, but it's always that one thing. Is Zeta gonna win Masters Toronto then? I mean, I think they're improving, but I think that's a long shot.
Dancing around the boxes here. It seems like Buzz, decent idea of where he's at, decides to just go ahead backpedal. Wild Wario.
Yeah, you know what the craziest part was about that Gen G squad was like,
Johnny on the spot. Go ahead and close it out. Tied up in pistols. Not quite though. In a round count.
HSK was the one I had the most faith in.
Fantastic work here by Buzz, working around that box.
Well, HSK and like, I mean, Meteor, I guess I wasn't doubting yet, but HSK was the one where I was like, no, I'm willing to still hold hope because it's only been a year and I've heard such great things from behind the scenes about him as a coach. So I'm like, and like him as a player back in the day, just like his mind around the game. So I'm like, all right, it's only been a year. That's like the crazy part.
Just be patient. Wait for your opportunity, get the double swing with stacks. Perfect timing, perfect execution as you would expect from a duo that's been playing together as long as those two have.
Zeta can't win Toronto because Nongshim's winning Toronto. Oh, right. Right. I mean, you know, we just mean like in another universe, could Zeta could be winning Masters Toronto. Ooh, the flat, dude, Envy's. Okay. JK. Dude, Sylvan's gotten so much better too. I mean, but Sylvan is the opposite. Sylvan is a guy where like me, Paper Thin, and Achilleos all kept telling people like, no, like you don't get it. Like this dude was next in line after Mako.
Opportunity to try to find the kill here, but doesn't catch a glimpse. Izu does. And that'll be T1 moving up now.
Yeah, no, I love HSK as a coach. I do.
Really nice there from
I think Team Secret's problem is they're always behind in the meta.
Again, you're seeing some good combos, you're seeing some
I think that's part of the problem. They're very conservative. But I think it's a combination of not just the agent picks, but the style as well, right? For instance, like Boom was like, hey, we're always so behind on the meta, and that's our problem. They have been for 3 years. They finally learned it after losing Ascension, and then they definitely seem to change it up. But they still don't play that much Tejo. But they have learned how to play around that meta with the agents that they feel comfortable with. So it's like, it's, you don't have to necessarily follow the flavor of the month agent for like every map or whatever, but you do have to at least, I mean, you should probably play it on at least one map, because if they're that good, if everyone's using it on every map, then there's probably a reason. But also by doing that on at least one map, now you know how to play against it even more. So it's like, it's both the style and the agent pool.
Buzz on the floor, but Meteor at the same time able to find Jeremy.
Team Secret style. Well, this game actually is like a little different. Well, on attack, I guess we haven't been able to see much. But Team Secret's style is always a 2-1-2 default. You wait for information, and then if you're on defense, you delay with post plant, or you delay with util, and then you go for the retakes. And if you're going on attack, you 2-1-2 default. You get contact one place, you group as 5, and then you hit with a site execute. So it's like it's like a mix of old Zeta and old Vision Strikers is what Team Secret style is. I know that makes it sound bad, but back in the day, that was actually good enough to always be like the gatekeeper, because everyone else was even worse, right? So
trying to isolate.
It is outdated, but like it got them into playoffs for until last year. So it's like, I mean, this is why we need things like this, where like everyone gets better, and then some teams are really bad for a couple years, and then they improve. Like it has to be a cycle for sure. Yeah, whoever said Jesse can't shoot, like that's actually not. That's the craziest thing about Jesse, is that he's actually a really good aimer.
Off the rip. Good combo to set Buzz up, do some damage with the Outlaw. Even though Buzz goes down, still gonna have another Outlaw though.
Yeah, I would say even last year, I think the style was terrible, but it was also like good enough that they,
Kind of setup.
you know,
Plenty of money.
they were still like technically contending for champs, right? It's like more teams had to get better, and now they have.
Felt like this was better than going down to something else.
Yeah, you just gotta shoot him.
And I would say this game, at least on defense, they've been trying to change. Like they've been trying to get aggressive and erase this early and then go for rotates. It's just T1 was even one more step ahead of them. T1 was checking every corner on the re-rotates. So that's rough. So it's like Team Secret. It's like Zeta, right? It's like, okay, you finally learned one thing and you made it, and that's a big improvement. But everyone else has already taken 3 steps ahead. That like this feels useless, but it's really not. Like this is where you start. So we'll see how they. I mean, I'm not saying this is a huge start for them. This game's kind of a. It is kind of a wash.
Buzz finds himself a third pop flash through the smoke, draws out the weapon,
What?
has the double take.
Buzz is like my ace.
Clean him up, and he's got the ace.
Dude, he was so. He just knew he was getting that ace the moment he peeked out of that smoke, man.
On the prowl.
What the heck?
Feasting.
Oh my god.
Dude, I gotta drop Meteor for Buzz, man.
Does the game break?
Yeah.
Production is just like, we don't have enough time. It was so fast, we couldn't get the replay built.
Secret. Jesse Vash is an angel. Angel one that knows his lineup.
Round from the beginning. No need to cut up anything.
Well, that's the.
That's an ace with some confidence right there.
No doubt about it. That's the all-time kill leader at international events for you, folks. Absolutely ridiculous. He just has these moments. Like he's good for one on Haven where he has that round.
Same energy as Kyria calling for the penta after 2 kills.
We've seen it so many times.
Dude, Kyria is a character.
That's why I've been, you want to glaze Meteor, I'll glaze Buzz.
Go for it.
The guy's just been at the top of every international that he's been to. He's always, I'd say, underrated going into the events, and then always shows up.
Dude, that is a bright red, but it must be the same marker that's at the venue. They must have just used all the ink on it. That's crazy.
Last time, where he quick swapped over to the headhunter. God, that was a thing of beauty.
Well, might get to see that as well in map 2.
I'm hoping so.
Yeah, Kyria is the support player for T1 League of Legends, but he's quite the character.
No idea. But
Oozes confidence.
Secret, their last
Does a little trolling. Wins a lot.
Here is Sylvan. At the ready. There's the drop down. Paranoia in with the pop flash. Buzz gets in, gets out.
Great trap play.
Izu in the corner.
Yeah, the undercut is underrated, I think, and it gets missed a lot, even by me, to be honest, every now and then. But undercut's so good.
Frenzy on the corner, but 2GE trying to shift over towards main. Buzz is right there, ready, waiting, collecting. Jesse now is giving up his position, and Meteor is right on top.
All of you would be banned from Sideshow's chat?
Map point locked in here.
I mean,
Team Secret needs 7 consecutive round wins to take it into overtime.
Yeah, one of the things I really
it's just a dictatorship out there. That's just what it is.
The way they play anti-eco, where they set up for these traps, where they have multiple layers of util that they're going to throw at you.
We respect all the video games out here.
We're going to make sure that it's just cleaned up.
The suppress is really annoying now. I've actually now in the beginning I didn't play against many ISOs. The last couple games I've played, I've definitely played against a couple ISOs, and the suppress is like, it definitely catches you off guard.
0.2 something kills per round.
Yep. It's pretty good.
Not that many.
Ooh.
Solid little notion here from 2GE. Fully anticipates the aggressive push out. Finds that punish.
Wait, can we hold on. Don't allow this message, chat or mods. Don't allow this message.
Like that. So good read. Good intuition from Team Secret.
Asthmatic Rose, I'm gonna not allow it just because I think actually Twitch chat automod catching the G word is healthy for the chat. Every now and then you guys use it and that's fine, but what the hell?
Excuse me.
Letting that through. No. It's not your bad. Normally we're pretty lenient on it, but I feel like that just opens a can of worms. I was like, yeah, this one I want to teach the Automod to keep it filter.
They just saw the future.
I'm gonna need a moment.
I'll take this over because the round's over and Envy's got it. So it is a round win for Team Secret.
No, Izu, I'm pretty sure he was
a
just
little bit of wildness.
pretty sure he was
of
just
his own from
clearing the
Izu.
trip, no? It was either that or he just like
That was
randomly
quite the,
sprayed, but he
instant
gets the
transfer
kills.
there. Sometimes you just know.
What?
They're not gonna show
Let's
it.
see it again,
Oh my gosh.
please.
It's too late.
Aw,
It's too late.
curse you, production.
Yeah, he was clearing trip and he gets the one
I
tap.
don't know what
That was crazy.
the hell just happened.
That was crazy, dude.
All right. Glitch in the Matrix.
Well, you got all the ults in the world for Team Secret. Operator though for Buzz. Oh, the spot.
Jeremy
Jeremy
dead.
walks in front of it.
Yeah, that's a
getting
not
out.
not so good from Jeremy.
Just punching the clock.
Wait,
9
he
to 5 kind of
flicked?
guy is Buzz, you know?
No, we'll have to go back and watch it.
T1 has been a bit more of the salt of the earth type team.
This year, yes.
Yeah, just the 1-2-0 they've been able to find. But it's just such a solid advantage here. Buzz is operator. It's been so very clean. And now the dimensional drift will go ahead, scale forward, clear out everything here at A.
Not again.
As Wild Wario trying to, yeah, I mean, fun. Buzz exiting here into window, sending out the pop flash, just trying to harass Jesse Vash here out of mid. Forces him forward, gets him into the cubby.
And he TP'd.
Yeah, TP's out. Joins
This
in.
is
3 players
it's kind
on
of
the approach.
done.
Buzz. Okay, I thought for a
Well,
second
it's
he was gonna be
definitely
able to find
done.
Another ace. Not quite to be, but 13-6 T1.
They're just having fun.
Looking electric as always
Hold
here
on.
their pick of Haven.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
go back.
fearsome for anybody to go against. This Haven is, if it's not going to be a map that you want to ban, you are going to go against the best Haven team on the planet right now, and good luck.
Window,
You
but
too?
there's going to be a tripwire in behind it. Gets the jump onto one. Cage down. Oreo just cutting across. That's the tripwire. Get one!
What?
Ah!
Dude, that's illegal. I mean,
just
Oreo makes a
cutting
ton of noise
across.
here.
That's the tripwire. Get one!
Dude,
Cross.
Oreo shoots him and he just flicks. He hears it. He's like a bat.
Cross.
Dude, he just echolocates him like crazy. That's insane.
Secured into window, but there's going to be a tripwire in behind it. Gets the jump onto one.
Okay, so you hear him shoot,
Cage down. Oreo just cutting
and then you hear the cyber cage, and you hear him run, so you know he's gone to that side,
across.
and he shoots.
Gets the jump onto one. Cage down. Oreo just cutting across.
Yeah, he shoots right before Izu shoots the trip. I mean, he's running, but like the fact that it's a flick, like it's not that Izu knows he's crossed and he's like spraying it. But the crazy part is it's not even the run. It's that he shoots from here and he's like, oh.
That's the tripwire. Get one!
Like, what? What?
Cage down. Oreo
It's also a one tap, no?
just cutting across.
Dude, dude, that's insane. He doesn't even stop. You're both in cyber cages. He could have just stayed and sprayed, but he just peeks out and he one taps it. What? What the hell? That's actually... This is a good time for that copy pasta. That's actually crazy.
Get one! Ha! Excuse me!
Dude.
Jump onto one. Cage down. Oreo just cutting across. That's the tripwire. Get one!
No, that's actually insane.
Excuse me!
That is actually insane. That's actually insane. And also for people who are like, this is what I hate about the observers. I would not be surprised if this replay series doesn't include that, because of like some people having that conspiracy theory that the observing and replays are biased, and they're like, well, I guess Secret won the round, so we got to show just the secret kills, and we don't have time for a cool kill. I'm like pretty sure because you also missed a couple during that Izu fight probably. You just got lucky with the movement and accuracy. But that would imply, but you would have to have sprayed if that's what I mean. Like, he get lucky, sure, but like this isn't a spray. You know what I mean?
Cage down.
Like, why in the world is he sending a one tap? Is what I'm saying. Like the head, sure, like it is a bit luck.
Cage down. Oreo just cutting across.
I mean, I do, but it's the fact that he only taps one is crazy. That's crazy. That is insane. That's a crazy kill.
Destroyed by really, really good fundamentals and good util usage.
Yeah.
Well, we really liked.
I mean, he was fishing for a kill no matter what, but I actually almost think he misclicked. But it's also, I don't know. I don't know. That was crazy.
We know how to do this better than everybody, right? We have some replays that we should be able to show you in just a second, but I feel like they understand how to snowball it very well, right?
Yes. Oh, 100%. I mean, Yoru as well as ISO.
I mean, chat, if people want to have the conspiracy theory with the observers, go through every single game and track every single kill, and then we'll talk. Because, like, everyone cherry picks one game about their team, and it's like, that happens every time. Like, that happens at every tournament. There's going to be a game where you feel your team was not being shown, but it's also sometimes, like, they're pushing it. Like, for instance, when Paper Rex plays back in the day, it's like, you kind of had to observe it from Paper Rex's point of view, whether they won or lost, because their tempo was so fast. So it's like, I'm not even saying this because it's Nongshim. I've seen this complaint last year too for 1 or 2 games, and it's like, first of all, that you might be right about that game, but it's also like, for you to imply that there's a cultural bias, you need to have more than one match sample size. So that's all I'm saying. Like I've seen this argument last year too, and then the fact that people just forget about it tells me that it's not happening every game. So
everyone wishes that they were T1, but I've been seeing some real bad cosplays going around at the moment.
I mean, I think he's either just fishing for a kill and just seeing, or he's like tapping as he's peeking out just to like, just in case. But either way, it's still a crazy kill.
Shoot and then turns away.
Yeah.
Thinks she's already got the kill. That's a dangerous move.
Definitely. But anyway, he ended up getting the ace in the end. Looks super cool.
I also instinctually misclick and get kills. Unlucky.
He does it all the time. It's not even a thing for him, is it? He doesn't really care anymore. He gets so many. He's just like, oh,
yeah, I mean, sometimes it's luck.
Oh, man,
Sometimes it's luck.
Look at that with MP. I wish I could just have what Buzz has.
Yeah.
Now, with map 2, oh, we have another highlight. Or is that it?
That's it.
That's it? Oh, man.
That was the main thing we wanted to show. I mean,
So good, though. Okay. Well, we can get more.
Vic's like, there's no way we only had so few highlights.
They Yoru ulted and ISO ulted 3 times, and the game was over.
Okay.
That's what happened on Haven.
That's true. That's true.
Damn, Dingy, why do you want me to not succeed?
We did see a lot of it just now in the game. So for map 2 Icebox, first time we're going to be seeing it this week for week 3. Secret likes Icebox. So
yeah,
What the? Wait, what are these peppers? What the heck? Did they do this? Did they do this all day? What the hell?
I forgot T1 picked it. To be honest, that's an interesting thing to consider. For Team Secret, I mean, this is my old favorite comp on this map. I love Gecko KO with the Jet comp. Honestly,
I assume they're saying like on the spicy meter, the Reyna is crazy spicy. I mean, like I get it. It's just kind of out of the blue. Like Waylay's pretty spicy, maybe for the wrong reasons. But like, Waylay deserves at least one pepper, no? That's crazy. Would you rather Reyna and Icebox or the ISO? I'm fine with either, but if you're not building a comp around it, then I would rather the ISO. But if you have a comp that works with it, then I'm okay. Because you're playing the chamber, I'm okay with the Reyna. Spicy like Shinramyun, that's right, that's right.
If I remember that game correctly.
I always wonder why we don't see more Sage on Icebox.
To be fair, we do see a lot more Waylay.
Such a long time.
Lightning Fast had one good game through, okay?
Lightning Fast had one good
More
game.
or less the same map that we saw ages
Damn,
ago. I think
Pilsky.
Sage is so strong. I would really like to see some teams bring the Sage back out, but it doesn't seem to be.
Damn,
anymore. That's
Pilsky,
no
that
problem. I think
was
Sage
that
is
was
really
nasty.
She is fun on that map. I'll
Oh
give you that.
my
I don't know
gosh.
if it's the best pick for now, but it is.
That's a good
The problem is
shout.
It's not fun for the player who has to
Drink
play
your water.
Sage. You just,
Really?
You wall plant or you wall.
It depends. You can play it like Jing and use
Yeah, you
the
just
wall
go.
to go up onto belt.
I would like to
From
see
defense.
that.
Isn't Reyna
Somebody-
just
yeah.
better in defense than ISO?
I'd like to see
all
some
the way
more
back.
Sage.
I mean, that used to be a big thing when the res was one
Um,
point less. You'd have
Yeah.
I mean, again, it
Rack
depends on
and
how you
control
play
on
it.
Sage,
I don't know if Reyna
also
is
these days. Even
objectively
the
better.
Harbor Cove plants are pretty fun as well. I'll
Yeah.
say.
True.
I don't
Bring
think we're
Harbor
going to
back.
be seeing Sage or Harbor, to be honest. I think we're way
Because
past
I
that.
think
We-
now
other
with the
than that,
undercut,
I don't know if this is like how
It
many
can
chili
be
peppers would you
pretty
give
good,
Sage or the Harbor at this point.
even on
Bringing it
defense.
today, compared to
Zero.
Reyna and
No, I think
Chamber,
Reyna on
just like the
Icebox
most
is valid. I
wild
just
thing
hate
ever.
it when teams are like, we don't know what to
It's
play,
like
so we're gonna take out one of the initiators from the old Jet comp and then just put in Reyna. Like that's what I hate.
Okay.
I don't. I think
Alright.
Reyna on Icebox itself is reasonable
Perfect reaction.
and
also
can even be good
with
if you have the
Sage,
right
so-
players.
Yeah, you're like, I love it, but it makes me sick, and I don't want to see an Icebox. So I'm curious what these two teams will be bringing on. Secret did pick Icebox the last time they played this. Not great, but you know, historically they've been okay with Icebox. So I don't know if they're going to be reshuffling things, if they're going to continue playing that Waylay, or if they're going to go back to like their Haven and go back to old times, old meta.
Yeah, I mean, I do think Waylay can work on this map. I think
No,
if
on
there's a map
Icebox,
where I think
the
Waylay
the
can
thing
be
is,
very
it's like
good,
the
it's
Lear
Icebox,
plus
because you don't
dismiss
need that
is
sort of
really
hard
good for
super
a
hard
Vents
super
fight.
tight chokes that you can burst through, and, you know, you can kind of
Right?
get deep
It's
positions
really good
back
in the
and
A
forth.
Vents fight, and then Lear can be really good to for yellow control as well because the Lear stretches out across the map. So, I mean, you still need to frag. Like, there's no doubt about that. You still need to frag.
Yeah, we'll have a little
Like,
bit of a look
you're
at
getting
what
zero
Secret's
value
gonna
if you're
be
not
bringing into
getting
this game,
kills,
considering
or
they
if you're
dropped the
dying
last
without
game on
using your
Icebox.
util,
They picked
basically.
this against T1, they see some
Or you're dying before you can get one kill, basically. I mean, the Lear can get some value, but at that point, you might as well play a flash character. So it's like,
on their map pick and say, I think we can do this better. We'll
damn. Okay, so now we'll find out. I mean, I think it's a bit of an unfair comparison player-wise, but ISO versus Reyna.
And I mean, I do think playing Chamber against KO and Reyna is going to be quite difficult for
Okay.
Wario. I think that, you know, if there's one value that Reyna routinely brings, it's that eye being able to get rid of the orb.
That's true. We also
Yeah,
see
the
Wild
Reyna
Warrior
is going to be
use
good
Chamber a
against the
little bit, so they
chamber,
do
but
play it on
technically
Chobra
on
as well, so it's
attack,
like this is a
Jeremy can do
totally
the
out of
same with
left
the
field
wall.
move for Team Secret. The chamber is something that they have in their wheelhouse a little bit.
All right, well, let's see if Team Secret has what it takes to bring it to a third map. We're going to send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. Here we go. Yep, some big changes for the side of Team Secret, but I have to agree with what the desk was saying. Playing this into this Reyna, I mean, we saw how Meteor was able to dismantle Leaf, stop him from getting value on that Abyss. Yes, G2 able to win that map over at Masters Bangkok, but they were really struggling when it came down to getting value from the chamber.
All right. I
It's a
mean,
bit of a different map. If you want
unless,
to try to look at it
unfortunately,
from
unless
the
Jeremy wins, I don't think we can
last
really
perspective,
read
but I
into
tend
the
to agree with
agent
you here,
diff too
Achilleos,
much,
that
but we'll see.
It's tough to go into this comp. You know, in Wild Oreo, yes, he does play a little bit of chamber. Has had some ups and downs on it, but this might be an up. He's got a tight angle, and T1. Oh, the TP out.
All right, misses the first. Now they know that there's two here.
A couple shots out, nothing hit.
But you already got the headhunter shots out.
Back pedals away. Buzz similarly.
Yep,
doing
the
so.
Lear is so good taking this control, especially early on.
Bike does land to try to disrupt this default plant.
Oh,
Pushing
gosh.
forward past the wall, gets the overhealing, now up to 150.
Oh,
takes
it's
that bike
begun.
at range, tagged up just a
The
final
drop?
little bit.
Okay.
Eventually just falls
Yeah,
and
that
he
was a
points the
necessary
court,
kill
finds
from Envy.
himself a second kill, a third now as Izu also falls. And now it's
What
just
a
Buzz
crazy
outstanding.
sequence of
He's been
events.
spotted, the shield is there. And that's going to be Team Secret taking yet another opening pistol round.
I will say I am surprised to see the ISO, but I do kind of like it. It is another good anti-chamber agent because of the double tap. So there is some legs to what Team Secret is doing here. I thought this was just going to be one of those rounds from Meteor. Got that overheal, but Envy is so good.
All right, all right, YouTube, calm down, calm down.
Probably the KO
Yes.
for a lot of people.
And diamonds are just golds
Pretty much on
with
maximum
better aim.
comfort.
That is how the rank works.
So it's going to be keeping eyes on
the
him
sooner
once
you
again.
accept that, the better it'll be for
Jesse
you.
Bash, top two performers
They don't
on
actually
the opening match.
naturally get smarter
Simplifying two.
when they're in
That's
diamond.
back here on the two in kind as T1 still very quickly scaling forward here. Drone's gonna come out. The ping revealed, Meteor immediately having to tuck back. Jeremy trying to take some space. Able to get the shield reset, finds himself a second kill. Spike now gonna be dropped on the floor. Meteor does manage to put down Envy, but not before Izu dies. And that now leaves Buzz.
Keep
all
4 of
alone.
these.
Spike
Oh,
finds the
okay.
headshot
All right.
onto one.
Okay.
No further damage
Okay.
to be found. 2 players dead. And Team Secret still starting things off 2-0.
Yeah, really solid stuff from Jeremy on this ISO. Found a great timing for the double.
I mean, hey, I've seen this before, yeah. A little deja vu from map 1.
Pressure that T1 is bringing to bear early, and then when it's down to just Meteor with the Sheriff, having that double tap up means that he can't take that fight comfortably.
Denji, you can't be saying that, man. That's why that fandom is going crazy. They see one person joke about that online and everyone thinks it's valid.
I mean,
you can't feed that fan base
this is
with
probably
material
one of the
like
weaker maps,
that.
I think, for T1, and I wasn't sure if the Reyna comp was really their main game plan for this. I thought maybe they might have something else cooked up, but we'll see if they can get it rolling a little bit. It's kind of going to be a bit of a...
We should be on truck watch. It's a crazy thing to say.
The ISOs and the chambers, see who can get their util to connect a little bit more frequently. Poison Cloud up to delay T1 just a little bit more.
How far does Buzz go here?
Reinforcements. I mean, there is a lot that Team Secret has here.
They're able to just
Like,
stack this site because that trade
oh, good drone. But this actually lets them hide Sylvan a little bit. He can't push out, but oh, Buzz still gets this kill, and now they really don't think about him. Doesn't even matter because Meteor just walks in.
And Envy will be picked off there at Snowman.
Still 2 down. Not terrible. Meteor is 1 shot.
Costly, but
Yep, wasn't expecting that angle.
So 2 players down. No bonus conversion here, but a little bit of damage going to be dealt here to the side of T1.
Yeah, now you got that kill contract for Jeremy. He's off to a hot start. And
Team Secret
really
lost the
important
first
that Izu
map,
was able to
therefore
shut
they're
down
winning
that
the
round.
series.
He gets going. Ooh, Buzz. Clean there.
Hey,
Meteor
Kit Kat.
really wise to go up on top of the ropes. The shot had rang out from 2GE there, and that gave him the extra spot as well onto Envy's position. So kind of gave T1 a little bit of understanding of they were going to be walking into a trap potentially, and they were able to situate themselves for it. Operator is going to be on Wild Oreo. That was the Empress going up.
Yeah, I feel like that was pretty blatant, but we'll see if T1 bites. Making so much noise on the exit. Okay. Kind of works. I don't necessarily think T1 fully bought onto it, but they weren't quite as well prepared, and that was a nice shot from Wild Oreo. So you know the op was on the B side.
Take control of the tube up towards kitchen. He's being very slow about it.
The problem is that do you feel safe crossing?
Very aware. I mean, they got a spot of it with the drone in the previous round, and seemingly
You're just going to use the smoke.
It's going to be tried again. Jeremy ready.
They're about to just come at him though. Catches a glimpse and finds one.
NT. It was good trigger discipline, but unfortunately doesn't quite get all of it. Wild Oreo with a nice cleanup though. That makes things pretty easy. Doesn't see them crossing back.
2v4 now.
Okay, now you know.
Out from mid, able to go ahead and find that elimination. Nice headshot there from Sylvan.
Looks like Jesse had his knife out.
More costly, keeps the economy in check here for the side of Secret, but the T1's is about to be absolutely broken.
The only coordination in Apex server is the enemy bullet in my face. I feel you on that.
Oh! You start believing in it.
Uh-oh.
Moment there, another ace clutch would have been delivered. But instead, it is going to be Secret finding some stability, retaining the operator, now moving up 3-1.
Yeah, Secret's already got a good read on the way the team's that T1 wants to navigate the early part of this map. They just keep that operator there watching for Buzz the whole time. I mean, they had Envy there for a while. Everybody was making sure that that flank angle was dealt with, that Buzz couldn't come alive in that round. And okay, Sylvan able to isolate some fights, get some good.
Will you tell them that Lakia is the GOAT?
At the end of the day, he was already very beat up at 30 health, so Envy just needed to react fast.
I mean, if you want me to tell lies, you could at least have the courtesy of
onto a couple members.
Send in some bits.
Backpedal a bit.
You know, gifting some subs.
Continue to march forward. Doing a little bit of check. Making sure there's nobody sneaked up underneath them. Yeah, they're just like this drone is on buzz watch.
Everybody has a price, chat. Everybody has a price. Kano with the 500 bits. Did someone say bits? That's right, I did. Thank you for the bits. You know what? Since Kano was so kind with the gift, I will say this one time that Lakia might have been the GOAT. But we will never know. Codename Songbird with 100 bits. Lakia is the GOAT. Thank you very much for the bits. See, that works. See, now I have to read it. I have to respect it. There you go. There you go. Ah, it's a little win-win situation. No, appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Creepy Beamy with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Trying to control mid strategy is really going the way you'd want it to.
Thanks so much. Thanks for the support.
You gotta find a way to deal with
YouTube,
that
are you guys just going to sit around and lose to Twitch?
Really
No, I'm just kidding.
with making sure that the leers are out before he starts pushing forward. I've really been keeping my eye on him.
Stephen Liggy's belly button with the 100 bits. Hey, can I get a...
Being very patient about it. You know, he might look for that early picture. We'll go up on
Can I get a meow?
like that, but that's also fine because if you get
No.
that, if you get that
I said everyone has a price, not that that was the price.
More okay with the chamber here against Arena because it's not like Abyss where it's just kind of like you throw a leer out and it.
Thank you for the bits.
Right. You know, here there's so many nooks and crannies and.
No, YouTube chat's busy discussing the different servers in Valorant Asia. They don't bite onto the bait.
Maybe it's T1, save a little bit of that util for some of those deeper site hits. Try and get it. You know, if you're going to go A site, try and get it behind the nets. Try and get it so that you're actually clearing out screens.
No, thank you though. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it.
Is taken care of because that's mostly been where Team Secret has been doing their damage. Obviously, Envy there. Right
No, you're not gonna bait me like that again. I'm not gonna read that chat.
Walk forward, try to drive through that angle. Tough ask of Sylvan.
Heavy mid presence to push up. Quite a bit of space going to be gained, but a lot of info as well garnered for the side of Team
Chat, what's more important is will Jeremy win? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He will not indeed win. Oh no.
Still potentially risky position though.
That was rough.
Well aware of
You know what it is with Jeremy is like you can literally see the moment he panics. And like you gotta get him a personal mental coach, I think. You can literally see like any round or any fight. You can literally see the exact moment that he panics. But I don't think his aim is generally shaky because when he's hitting his shots, it's not shaky. You know what I mean? Like it gets shaky when he loses the confidence.
Being so diligent with making sure that they're working together. Take out T1 players, and they got that early spot on the buzz and coordinated the util nicely.
Secret still won the round, yes. Which I was too busy talking about Jeremy.
Okay, Stax wins that, but not nearly enough. 2G.
Oh, what?
Completely blind. Finds the kill right.
That was a crazy kill. Dude, 2G heard you.
Tap onto the KO into some whips.
On YouTube, we have to commit our hard-earned money. Who's to say the Twitch bits are paid or welfare bits?
Really doing a great job.
Damn.
Just shutting this down.
Jeremy plays too much Osu. I mean, get him off that Osu then. Like, it ain't helping him.
Looking a hell of a lot more at home.
And this attacker side was where T1 did a lot of their damage against no.
But T1 just checking all their corners ever since they got back from Bangkok. Again, I know it's a simple thing, but Envy with the the shield's back up.
Jesse Bash swoops in from the flank.
Damn.
Just get ground to a pulp.
Oh.
They're sharp right now.
Wait, does Envy actually play in Osu tournaments? That's crazy.
Weaponry for sure. still.
I wanna try to learn Osu again because I love rhythm games and I tried to learn it, but when I first downloaded it, I like didn't understand how it worked, and then I was like, eh, and I gave up.
Bear some fruits. You can push a few more rounds forward.
How much for you to say Samyang is better than Nongshim?
Crossfires are so good.
I mean, honestly, I'd probably do it for like $200,000. Because that should cover a couple years of salary in case I can't find another job.
Pulled away at just a bit, still alive. Now,
You can't clip it. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me.
Out as it gets cleared, Meteor hits the floor, or rather, Meteor puts Envy on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
Sylvan finds Jesse back to complete the op.
Oh my! You can't do this to me. I gotta go and delete all the clips.
Very weak on the side of T1, but won't lead to much else.
Damn.
Trying to get themselves over to one of those weapons.
Can't believe I fell for that.
Will be able to carry forward quite a bit. Operator pass over to Buzz.
Yeah, this is a big round.
Oh my gosh.
Could swing the destiny of the map. And you had to get it.
See, we don't trick you into these kinds of things. That's why YouTube is better. True. YouTube the goats.
The great spot early with that knife, and then the quick call to use the null command by Stacks. Really crucial in that round to knock that ISO util out, to make it easier to shut that down, make sure the chamber can't.
We heard your kind words, and we want to offer you a contract.
Accelerate forward on the back of that. Now, Viper's pick going to be put down by 2GE to make sure that T1 can't double down on that B hit.
Damn.
Buzz is going to be thinking about a different direction. Let's see if they remember.
That's messed up, chat. That's messed up.
At least checking these positions out.
This is very much a pick your poison type of hit on the one side.
X-Go.
Force from Wild Oreo, who has been hitting the shots.
X-Go, thank you for the 5 bits.
On the opposite, so like
something if you love Nongshim. I do love Nongshim.
I think as T1 here,
I gotta get smarter about this. I gotta get smarter about this. We're learning the ways. Chat, we gotta focus on the game. There's a game literally where Team Secret, the worst team in the league, is currently beating T1, and you guys are interested in baiting me into losing my job? What is going on here?
There it is, 0 point.
What is going on?
Wild Oreo potentially at risk, tucked in here. Dancing around, makes his way over to screens, and Jeremy able to find one. Does get traded out as Zizu, comes up with the kill. Hunter's Fury now going to be unleashed.
Oh no!
What the? Wait, what?
The peek out.
Just literally as he's coming up the rope?
Now it's just Buzz and Meteor.
Yeah, but it's Buzz and Meteor. Surely this time. Well, that's a little rough.
Ball raised up, both facing onto this side. Meteor opting the drop down. Buzz joining in the swing, and Meteor the instant headshot.
Oh boy, the dream duo.
Buzz in range has Jesse Bash. It's just 2GE. Meteor dancing
oh boy, dude, Meteor's playing this so smart too.
Goes back in on the prowl.
Yeah, go for the kill. Oh, damn it.
2GE will go ahead and scoop up that, but T1 will have the spike detonate. Look at themselves a third round win to retain the operator, and Buzz catches 2GE at the very end.
Chobra, if Team Secret beats T1 in the series, I'll join YouTube membership. In the series? I mean, honestly, that's a fun bet.
The timing's really good on
just
because
you never know with Team Secret.
Good understanding of when their utility was going to be in play and when they can make their moves off the back of it. I like this toxic screen. That
why is the crowd cheering for Secret? What? They're not cheering for Secret.
Defuses going, but Meteor kind of playing ahead of it a little bit, catches them off guard. Something they'll have to be aware of.
Do we know though? It's Secret. You never know it's Secret.
Gonna catch the Viper there, so that might be enough info that you can feel like that's the weak side. Try to lean a bit heavier into that. No
okay, I want to see Jeremy rotate at 110.
Meteor just looking for any push-outs from the side of Team Secret, while the rest of the force is seemingly stacking up. Envy is going to be there now.
Oh, I guess this doesn't trip if you're at the edge here. Well, no, it would trip before you get spotted, though.
Stacks eating a bit.
It's actually going to pay off that he sticks around.
Out every single angle he can think of here, but if he drops down, he's committed into this position with an op just around the corner, and it looks like he's saying, like, okay, I haven't seen that much.
He's going to say if he drops, he makes noise, too.
They're going to come back into this position, but How do they clear this?
Pinged it.
They have to know. They've given up a decent amount of space.
Oh,
Okay, attempted the flick.
and
Not
they
gonna clear
tagged
off the
Jeremy
dribble.
as well. And now they know
Jeremy,
for
however,
sure.
still posted forward. Suppressed. They have to know that
Or-
he's gonna
or
be
they
posted
don't?
again. The Emperor's going to be shut down. As Wild Oreo looking for a little bit more. Can't quite steady the headhunter shots.
Dude, keep it on the op, man.
Jesse Vash to also be here.
That's rough. Ever since that clip on Pro, it's rough to. It's so nerve-wracking to watch him pull up the headhunter.
This is definitely not what T1 had in mind for this round. Peek forward, looks for it, cannot make it happen. Envy.
He's good with the op. He's looking sharp with the op, but
Team Secret now get up to 7 on the defense.
he's not ever hitting the quick swap out.
Scouting that they don't fully understand where the positions are going to be. Top of pipes not checked, and then they just get torn apart. Almost got another one there, did Wild Oreo, when he switched over to the headhunter, but he's able to track him down just in time. Yeah, they're doing a really nice job. I mean, the funny thing is the first read T1 had is actually probably the better one.
I think a no-scope op would have a better
Baited by
chance.
absolutely nothing going on in the back of their sights.
I mean, I hate to say it, but it's just like, whether it's the nerves or whatever, like, it's just not working out in the live matches, right?
It's gonna be a full send here onto the
Like,
inside.
he's hitting shots with everything else.
Clearly not going too far down the alphabet today. Either in this map or the previous. Undercut at the ready. There's Envy. Ready here on that push out. I go
Oh.
Stays tucked back here. T1 don't look to over-aggress, and they're able to find one as Wild Oreo does get taken down. Swing out Meteor.
Dude, Meteor's starting to... Well, okay, never mind. I was about to say Meteor's starting to find the timings. He kind of still did.
Now in play.
Spikes planted, pits there.
Jeremy
Oh,
finds the
double?
third. Buzz again asked to do it all.
The wall? Yep.
Gets
Wait.
suppressed, the wall glides past, goes for the peak, disrupts the plan.
That was the fast wall, wasn't it?
Go ahead and overwhelm him, and they shall. Team Secret.
Why didn't you just use the slow wall?
Yeah, they've just got so many answers. I mean, the no command there.
If Team Secret wins this game, I'll personally fly to Korea, find Autumn, and stop him.
Everything that T1 is trying
Reasonable.
to do is just getting dissected. I mean, Meteor dismisses right into Envy's open arms. Nobody's cleared that angle.
That was... I mean, I feel like that... This could have been
Seems like Meteor
played
there just a
even
little
cleaner,
overconfident
but
that should be
either way.
safe. It was absolutely not. So, I mean, Team Secret just...
Expecting a pro to read patch notes? No, I'm expecting the coach to read the patch notes to tell the player.
Last round in this half.
Coach Cat out here.
Oh my.
Shots out, and Stacks gets destroyed. Down to 42, big reveal from the 0 point. Rotations are already starting to come through, and T1, I mean, they're not...
T1 just says full send. Forget it, we ball. Oh, nice pop flash.
Shots open up. 3 players on the floor. Buzz Sylvan able to answer it.
How is it still a 2v2? I do not know. Oreo's been hitting the shots with the ops for sure. Oh, he saw him. He saw him.
So these are played carefully.
He knows he was aiming down. Oh my gosh. Oh, the map.
Here across the way.
The map. Jesse Vash just has the map downloaded.
9-3 with Team Secret well out in front.
Damn.
They look so good. I mean, just, yeah, waiting right around that
Is this
corner
the
is
same
2G.
T1 that won?
Again, it's another trap play. Wherever they're going to get
Chat, just a
contact, T1 has to
reminder,
commit
it looked like Nongshim might beat T1 on Icebox as well
Throw the
until it
util out,
didn't.
throw some
Like,
flashes, throw some volleys, and switch
we have to,
action.
you have to give time. Although only 3 does mean that there's less time.
The ISO here working a treat.
There's not
It's
as
been
much
a
time for
real
Meteor to
pain
warm
point
up,
for
but
T1 to go
you
against.
know.
They're kind of getting a taste of their own medicine. Definitely not what I was expecting on this map, but it's done pretty darn
Why isn't
well.
T1 going mid? I mean,
Right
so
about here.
Icebox mid is always kind of rough. It takes a lot of effort to actually get good value out of it. You have to actually push all the way through kitchen to get good value. Earlier, they tried to have a couple lurks in there, but
The longer run here in Pacific.
Team Secret had really good setups where Vash was constantly reconning and droning mid on a timing, and then Wild Oreo would rotate away if there was nobody B
Yeah, this is one that maybe
to
we
cover and shut
don't
it
have a good
down.
read on. Maybe we
So Buzz's lurk got caught a couple times as well.
with that victory the last time out.
And then without a jet, you can't do a fast hit mid to B,
It kind
so...
of feels that way to me. A little bit, but we'll see.
Can you
Defender
shout out the
side,
Team Secret
who knows?
coach?
It's
Yeah.
just one of those
Coach
games where
Cat?
Both teams are good on the defender side, but I mean, last time it was a little bit
Glad it
tricky.
looks like it's working out.
Kind of one of their
Oh, that's Izu. It's Izu. That's his ID in Korean, but they have different Asian faces. That's cool. That's a cool sign.
nice.
We haven't forgotten about you, Forsaken. Don't worry.
There is no mid on Icebox.
Well, now T1. See if they can tie things up as far as the pistols are concerned. Secret in the lead in that regard. As Wild Oreo.
Damn. Oh, damn. He heard us. Okay, JK.
Doesn't have the shot. Idiot does come away with that kill. Pop flash out here from Envy. Sylvan catching a decent amount of it. He's going to be lobbing down the snake bite, trying to prevent the plant here for now as Pink does get the reveal. Stacks. Able to find one. Izu cleans up Jeremy. Player advantage for now here in the hands of T1.
But it was also T1 attack second half, no? I feel 4 on attack shouldn't be hard for TS.
Double push around towards the backup site.
Well, no, I think Team Secret is absolutely favored here for sure. But I wouldn't even say it was necessarily the attack or defense like swap that game. It was like Meteor warmed up and Stacks was clearing corners.
This is just really nice work there.
The entire Icebox is mid.
Was in a world of trouble and used that recon
That's good.
against
That's good.
his opponents there. Oh, the fadeaway onto Envy. Ridiculous stuff. Izu barely able to win out that long-range ghost battle. And then at the end, just swarming him in.
Oh, getting the energy back up. Uh-oh.
Outlaw, a couple Guardians. Let's see what T1 can do if there's going to be any response.
Wait, which comp? Well, I guess both are the same comps.
Certainly would be devastating.
I mean, I wouldn't. First of all, it is about aim duels, right?
Able to go 1 for 1.
Because that's what Icebox is. But basically, both sides have 2 agents that can win a duel and get out in tough positions like here in the choke point on A, on both attack and defense. So if you can get that, get the numbers advantage, then you just dump all your util because you're going to do that with any comp anyway, right? So you send in, you have the smoke up, you have to send in the Sova recon, maybe you drone if you still have it. If you're ISO, you put out the wall to cover one side. If you're Reyna, you put out the Leer to cover one side. You walk in, the chamber's covering you from long range.
Bonus round.
You flash with the KO into deep sight.
But still 2 players only with half for that outlaw for Buzz.
Same idea on both.
He's going to be over at B, looking like another big A hit. Quick shock dart. They know that T1 likes to be aggressive towards that orb. Sometimes it's Buzz.
I kind of like the window in the tube though, because otherwise you really needed a hard sentinel for kitchen every time. I don't think the map design itself is very good, but also I would rather Icebox than Breeze, to be very honest.
The poison orb again. Buzz playing this patiently. 2GE about to come creeping.
Would you rather have Persia or Sylvan on your team? Persia 100%. Not even close.
One of the last players you wanted going towards right into Buzz's sights.
Exactly.
Persia, the old dog of Nongshim.
Over the top, able to find Envy. Jeremy trying to scale forward.
He's got more tricks.
Oreo will find one opener. Drop down here on the corner, the pig reveal. Shots flying. Wild Oreo going to be good for another. It's now just down to Jesse Bash. Cannot find it. Buzz arrives in from behind. T1 convert their bonus.
Belly button. It's not like, no, that's not.
Yeah, just a lot of little things going wrong for Team Secret. That compounded
Okay, what is everybody's
T1 win. This is one of them.
worst map? What do you think is the worst map?
T1 does a great job here early,
like both to play and to
waiting out
watch.
An aggressive hit from the side of Team Secret. They got the double tap to expire. It was popped really early by Jeremy, and T1 is able to just back
Breeze immediately. I mean, you get a sprinkle of Icebox, you get a sprinkle of Abyss. Apparently, a random bind out of nowhere.
Looking a little bit like what we saw Team Secret doing.
But everybody agrees it's Breeze.
A little bit of space and then just
it's Breeze, man.
That double tap.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it wasn't relayed fast enough that he was pushing forward and had the shield popped.
Breeze is it, man. Icebox is better. Justice for Icebox.
He's going to slowly drift across, get himself into the yellow meteor. Pushed up onto the corner.
Turns out everybody in this chat, all we do is we just use judges and singers, and we're like, yeah, we hate Breeze. So I wonder why.
As Team Secret look to pull off a Thrifty. Now just Izu and Stacks.
Oh, if you can't get a kill off of that. That's turnover for Team Secret. Oh, that's not good. Team Secret, this isn't hard. Just peek together. Don't over peek. There you go. Plant the spike. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
That he does so. Finding the critical moment, the perfect timing to stop the spike from getting planted.
Why is no one covering? Why is no one covering?
Fighting back, finding one, but now all alone.
Oh no.
Shock dart. Whittling away, tiny touch of damage. Gonna be
Right
found.
at the edge.
Still have the drone here too.
Oh, Jesse has the headshot.
Oh my gosh.
Needs it to connect, and it does. Team Secret scrape by with a round win. Now get up to 10.
I think you gotta kind of question this aggression here from T1.
I actually think there's much more you can do with Breeze. I don't think we've ever seen the peak of Breeze, to be very honest.
From that position.
But
and then you're trying to just
I'll take
some
Icebox
battles
over
against
Breeze.
3 players staring right at you. I think at that point you just got.
I honestly think I used to be a bind hater until like
one and dones.
maybe early 24, late 23.
What he can to buy time for Izu to get there,
But once I got it, once I saw the truth,
aggressive from T1 and Team Secret.
I
has
really
to
like
let
bind.
T1 walk into their arms.
Both playing it
Was his
and
third
watching it,
position.
actually.
It's like I saw Wild Oreo do this in the pistol. I too.
The drone is coming his way, though. Sylvan able to clear it. How much credence does Team Secret lend to this? He is just in the radius, and oh, they read it.
Oh, damn.
Kill contract gonna be a
Okay.
little bit of a whip there. Jeremy not pulling anybody.
Yeah, but that was a weird one. That was like that almost felt like one that was greeting for a kill rather than clearing space.
Team Secret have to pump the brakes though, which means that shield expires.
Because if you're gonna use it here, you should have used it as you were ready to punish this.
Looks like widely Team Secret.
Little bit rushed, I think.
They've dealt, just waiting for everybody else to get clustered over towards this site before they go for the exact.
It wasn't until SPG started rolling over.
Swing in, Sylvan, however, look at
No,
that
you know
second
what?
kill.
You know who
Five
made me
right
like
before he gets
Bind
down.
was
He's
actually
very great.
FNS.
The catch now into mid, Meteor on the linger. Finds 2 GE.
It was FNS's calls on Bind, and I was like, you know what? Bind might be a good map.
Crazy. I can't believe Sylvan got those 2.
Tap of the plant, Jeremy. Around the back of side, the Hunter's Fury going.
We're not gonna go for the Hunter's Fury kill, dude. He cancels it in case he gets pushed on. That's crazy.
There's not much more here for Jeremy to do other than maybe deal some damage. He knows that the economy is still going to be a bit weaker. He'll get himself another 3K. A couple more charges towards that next kill.
What's your
contract.
favorite map?
Finding a bit of stability.
Paradox, your favorite split. For me, my favorite?
I mean, this is just, excuse me, this is so ballsy by
My
Sylvan.
favorite?
The fact that he gets that second one is a little bit of a whiff from Jesse, but
fine line between ballsy and stupidity.
That is correct. That is absolutely correct.
And he treaded it just finely enough.
I would be torn between...
From the side of Team Secret.
Hot take, but I'd be torn between Ascent and Pearl.
T1. Also still one more remaining. Team Secret wanting to ensure that they close out the rest of this map as cleanly as possible.
Yeah, for sure. It's looks so good for Team Secret here. It looks like they're going to be able to push us to that third map, but
Actually, well,
you know,
like if we're doing both to play and to watch, honestly,
sometimes you'll
Ascent.
think they're kind of out of a map.
Everyone's gonna say I'm crazy, but
Just come
Ascent.
roaring back at you. You can't give them any opportunities, and they will capitalize and they will snowball.
But if not, but
it's a great
Pearl
time for a
Pearl would
timeout.
be very
Really
close.
think this
Pearl
one
would be
through.
very close.
See if you can find those gaps in the defense. I mean, B side has been where Team Secret is really trying to do their damage.
But if it's
trying
like to
exploit
watch,
some of the gaps in this.
to watch only, it'd be either
T1's leaving it
Ascent
completely open. They have this outlaw in hand for Buzz, but
or
Just the trademark there, I think.
might be Bind. But Bind's kind of conditional on if it's good teams or not.
Meteor scaling down through tube, and Team Secret is starting to drift.
No, we're now talking about our favorite. We're talking about our favorite. We're talking about our favorite. Where's the love for Fracture? Like Fracture to me is like Fracture's okay. I don't dislike it. I kind of like it, but it's not enough to be my favorite in either playing or watching.
Quickly dips out. Tiny amount of damage taken, but now they know the outlaw is in effect. Sylvan
Lotus
still
might have had
all
a shot.
Sat here.
I actually like playing Lotus. I don't know if I really like watching Lotus as
Big fight's
much.
gonna be thrown down. Wild Oreo drops in. Undercut
Yeah, Pearl
connected,
now
and
though.
Wild Oreo's there
Pearl
on the
now.
corner, the
I liked
wonderful-
playing Pearl even before, but to
Had
watch
him
it,
get the rights.
you know, with the pings and everything before wasn't as great. I still liked it, but
Pop flashes in, he drops down over at back sight, and they're just absolutely
uh-oh.
smothering them out of this round. Your fights back for a little bit more.
Right here.
2GE, can he recover a weapon? For now, just has the sheriff at hand.
Yeah, Split's always fun to watch. I like Split too, generally, both watching and playing. I like playing Split too.
2G at the same time, able to find a kill. Buzz eliminated. And now the Guardian. Scooped up by the Viper. Tucks back, gets himself around
Oh,
the
he's
corner.
completely left. Meteor has to clear so much.
No snake bite to try to work with
But it's
here.
not
Meteor thinking about
planted
going for a bit
necessarily.
more of an
Well,
aggressive
he
push,
should be
but
able to,
he's
yeah,
in behind
just get a
14.
glimpse.
Nothing spotted. Doesn't know if he's going to be
Yeah, he
back
has
in
to
sight.
check
He's
the spike,
completely
though.
lost the plot. He has no clue where this Viper could be, but now footsteps are going to be heard. Gets onto the spike, holds it to half, swings
No.
over the corner, and finds the headshot.
No, the bait. Oh my gosh. Why did he think? Well, his timing was so off. Why did he think he could just run a? Oh.
But again, it's a thrifty attempt from Team Secret, and they still get so damn close.
Oh, it's unreal.
I
Looks so good for
listen.
Secret.
The only excuse I can think of for 2GE
I like the idea.
is
We're
that
seeing some good vulnerables being landed
he
by
was
Jeremy. But
baiting Meteor
is Meteor.
into like
It's the fadeaway with the Vandal.
chasing. But that's a stretch because he changed his
Pull off and go for it. Yeah.
he changed his
Rather
he
close.
like changed his view to run back. No, I think he yeah, no, I'm trying to think of an excuse for him, but in all honesty, I just think he just didn't realize that there was still enough time, which is bad.
Expecting, fully reading this aggression. Great call, great understanding here from Team Secret. Oreo does get caught over outside of A. Is Sylvan frantically going to look to try to backpedal here. The Hunter's Fury opening up, looking for the tags. It actually gets the catch on the stacks. Hunter's, or rather, the no command now popped here from Envy, forcing them back over towards Snowman.
Tex could counter with a no command of his own.
Buzz is well up behind them.
I mean, Meteor has to get a little cocky though. He's on Arena. What else are you gonna do?
He's aware that there could be that quick lurk since Buzz got that early op kill.
Because they haven't really gained control of the
Who
site,
is
though,
my
he can't
most
keep his attention tied
underrated
behind
player?
the entire time.
Underrated, regardless of actual skill, like relative to like what they can do versus their current
Jeremy gonna look to try to push forward,
consensus.
but Sylvan's got the crossfire angle set up.
Oh,
Cuts him down. Buzz gets on a
That-
deeper and deeper line. They're
Oh!
really wide forward, but the shot goes wide.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't find it.
I mean, doesn't matter though. He's just he could just buy time.
Over the
Yeah,
top.
Remaining.
Rather is able to find one Izu over the
doesn't
top.
really matter.
Comes up
Oh,
with the other.
huge
Full
flash.
out
He's
into
playing for
2G's
time.
face. Buzz trying to get in behind, but it's going to be
Damn.
Stacks ground. As Buzz will tuck back, recover his operator, and T1
Who is my most
continue on their merry way.
underrated?
3 rounds in a row now, and 1 away from tying us up at 10-10.
Yeah, Team Secret, again, great awareness in the beginning, but that 1v1 win, the chamber v chamber.
That's a good
fact that
question.
it opens up so
Underrated,
much of the
huh?
map for Buzz. It allows T1 to just plant their feet, set up those crossfires, wait out that no command, just close out the round. And Team
Honestly,
Secret fighting tooth and nail now, but T1
honestly,
has finally got their heads on
Dombey.
it straighter.
I think he's too underrated, just because of the waylay. I think he's getting underrated.
They just get a little trade on the recons. Jesse Bash going to be pinged out. Secret only confirming that there's no one super far forward. The drone comes flying in. That'll get cleared
Nope.
out. Does
Nope.
get a spot
Dombey's
on two.
underrated.
Still have to kill
Dombey is
Still
underrated, man.
Still the double tap.
I don't care. I don't care what you
Jeremy
say.
comes up with 2 kills. Off the back of that, Izu Buzz both taken down. Meteor dead to Envy's
No,
hand.
Dombey is
And
underrated.
he's only able to find Jesse Bash.
You could have said any other Notion player and I'd agree. No, but that's why he's underrated. If you would agree with me, then he wouldn't be underrated.
The The pull comes through, but I mean, Jeremy's just got to share him.
What is going?
Takes him out of the equation though, and he hits the shot
I mean, oh, I guess you lock him up anyway. It was a 3v1.
to stop
Jeez.
T1 from tying it up. What in the hell am I witnessing?
No, no.
23 and 15
No, Dom.
now for Jeremy.
No. You know what? By the end of the year, people are gonna know.
God,
People are gonna know.
Fantastic.
that is nasty stuff.
And I thought it was just gonna be okay. He gets the pull and he's gonna die, but then someone's there.
Yeah.
Where Stacks, got teleported
Sure.
and they're gonna get the kill.
Valcom
it's
still
fine.
glazes Dombi? Do they?
He wins those.
I mean, I don't read every comment,
Now
so
it's a thrifty attempt of their
maybe.
own for T1.
But
Two
so
hat
to
buzzes
me, calling him just a Neon 1 trick and then dismissing everything else he
This
does,
ISO is
and then
so
saying that
annoying.
he only goes
Especially
crazy
against this
fast,
that
etc.,
T1
etc.
is
To
running.
me, that is underrating because I think
It really makes
his
change
potential is
life
so much higher, and he
absolute
can do
nightmare.
so much more. And I know he can do so much more.
Right now from Stacks with all. Isn't sending it though.
So I don't.
Again, Wild Oreo gets on the
Even
angle,
people who
but
call him a
faster.
Neon 1 trick but like his Neon, to me that is still, I would still consider that an underrate. But outside of Notion players, like I was thinking, like I was trying to think like who is underrated, but I don't actually, like I'm trying to think of, okay, what's a player that I've thought was just good, but the consensus just doesn't seem to see it.
Here we go again, perhaps.
Team Secret's gonna win this,
says
by the
no.
way.
Gets rid of the primary weapon. Stacks desperately trying to find a kill, but it's only going to be one shot into the shoulder. Not enough damage dealt. Izu still
Never mind.
standing, still breathing, still looking for more. As Sylvan
They
tries
are
to
gonna
make
win
it
this.
happen. Gets into the 1v1, but cannot find it. 2G with a 4K.
Who's? I mean, is there anyone who's really underrated though? Because I feel like now.
It's just absolute chaos. The fact that Wild Oreo wins that again, those chamber v chamber battles are so important, and the fact that Team Secret's able to win that means that their flanks are clear,
Shota?
and they can focus on what's ahead of them.
I mean, I
Even
think
still,
yeah. I
it's
guess the
extremely
consensus
challenging.
is kind of quiet on Shota for the time being, but there used to be so much hype around him, so I think it's just balanced out, right?
What, 3 and 18, I want to say it was.
EFL is cooked. I
18
mean,
on the first map. To now be
TMV is gonna have to
positive,
find a different website to start.
chasing towards the top of the standings.
Monyet.
Hell of a turnaround here for this fight.
Is Monyet under? I don't think Monyet's underrated.
Doing it all from the IGL
I think, in fact, I think current Monyet is perfectly rated.
Try to take this into an overtime. Otherwise, we are going to a map 3.
Yeah, certainly feels like it. With how
Azir is a giga underrated player, actually.
Still wanted to challenge the angle, but Envy re-peaks.
That's a good shout.
Has that op recovered. Meteor on the floor. Just
Who is T-Bach? Damn, TMV just slops him right back. No, Azir is actually a really... That's a legit... Who said that? Robbie. Robbie's a legit VCT China viewer. Azir is an actually underrated player. For sure.
Team Secret's been really good about being aware of these.
For sure.
He is just completely caught off guard. Not
Yep,
sure what the
Azir's a
plan
good answer.
was, what the call
Granted,
was, but Izu
part of that's probably just because of like not as much awareness in the global scene for VCT
drifting
China,
back over
but
towards this B site. Peek in. Sylvan, the
I
shot's
mean,
completely
an underrated
whiffing.
is still an underrated, I
Jeremy
guess.
collects the kill. Stacks nearby, but now vulnerable out. Shield popped.
We were told that you're shutting down VFL if Team Secret wins this.
Interrupts the plant. Buzz now with everything to do. No way to stop this plant from coming through. Swings in, finds one, turns from the flash. Only a couple
The
bullets
high-low?
remaining left in that magazine. Swings in.
Damn, they're back.
13 to 9.
Team Secret Icebox is back, chat. ISO over Reyna any day of the week.
With Lotus.
Yeah, just a great read here from Team Secret. Had good answers for this comp that T1 has shown on Icebox. And a big part of it was definitely the ISO.
No, but the ISO did make a difference.
Extremely well in the KO as usual, but
The ISO makes a difference. I really think the undercut with a suppress is actually better than the Reyna on
he had
Icebox.
so many important multi-kills in the beginning of that game.
Yeah.
I think you can do so much more to your advantage, whereas Reyna at a certain point you just have to
Big step
ego
up in
peak.
Performance across the board from everybody on Team Secret. You know, I guess you
ISO's
could
just
say
better
aside
than
from
Reyna.
Jeremy, given that he was still
Counterpoint,
very steady
Reyna is better
on
than
that
ISO on
opening
Breeze.
Haven, but big performance from Jeremy, huge step up from 2GE, and that's exactly what you want to be seeing from your IGL. But T1 just looking frazzled, having very limited playbook calls on that attacking side. Never really exploring into mid.
Who cares about
to go over
Breeze?
towards that A site and always getting shut down. So good prep here from the side of Team Secret means that we go over to Lotus. It was a bit of an older.
Yeah, whoever said Vukashu is both overrated and underrated at the same time is insane.
Against the ISO from Meteor.
Yes. I'll be curious to see what they want to do. Are they going to try another ISO themselves? It went so well here on Icebox. Is that something they've been prepping?
Dude, how funny would it be if Secret now picks the Reyna on Lotus, and then Jeremy just straight diffs Meteor? How funny would that be? Yo, all good, No Void. Thank you, thank you. How funny would that
Those are
be?
gonna be the comps for Lotus. I cannot wait. Now,
Lockio is underrated. You know what? I'm down with agreeing with that. I know there are big Lockio defenders, but they always sound like the minority. So I'm down with saying that Lockio is underrated,
I guess going back to the old pattern of doing
but only ever so slightly.
Yeah, you got to play all 3 maps. They got to get their reps to warm up for the next international.
Miracle,
event,
I'm not
right?
a
They're gonna
hater
have
like
to, right?
you.
I'm not worried at all. Honestly, Secret, again, another great example of them bringing some good prep into a game like this, and they honestly exposed, like, if you took the nameplates off and you didn't tell us it was T1, I would say this was one of the teams that played
Yeah,
these
for those of you who
very
play
compact
Sova
and,
and
like,
stuff, you
double
should
duelist
check out his
style.
YouTube. He
No
puts
dive
up
in this
YouTube
comp.
shorts
We're
with all
playing
sorts of
KO
lineups
Sova.
and
It's
stuff.
very kind of set piece oriented. You're droning, you're darting, you're playing around the dart and the KO knife timings.
You know
you're
who's
flashing off
underrated?
your line
Jesse
and things
Vash.
like that. But other than
Unironically,
that, it's just
probably
very
a little
high
bit.
contact, and Secret on defense
Actually.
played anti-contact so well. You just had off angles.
FPX
from
Autumn
Jeremy.
is-
You had Wild Oreo
is he
get
Giga
the up
underrated,
going and
though?
win most of those op duels, and they really just
I feel like
exposed T1
Autumn's
for being way too
relatively
one-dimensional at the end of the
fairly
day.
rated.
I mean, I also think this is what happens when you play Reyna and Chamber and these kind of individual
Lakia.
agents.
Lakia's
Your
YouTube.
individuals don't pop. I didn't feel
If you're a Sova
T1
player.
really in the server, you know, we're used to seeing Meteor dominate, we're used to seeing Buzz dominate, especially, and that didn't really come to fruition in this map.
It just fizzled.
You know what? Akame's also underrated. I'm okay with that. I would say Akame's also underrated. Although I think people are coming around on Akame.
That doesn't happen every game.
I mean, Team Secret was really well prepared for this map. Like you said, it was very one-dimensional.
No,
from
Vukashu
T1
is
here.
perfectly
Team
rated.
Secret, they had so many thrifties on T1. These should not have happened at
Tyloo
all, but
Slowly
they
is
were
probably
so
the
well
most
prepared. Like you
underrated.
said, you know, sometimes when it came down to like just full contact play here, Secret was just winning out a lot.
I don't know about that.
Prepared and they were looking sharp, like I was saying.
If I say Tyloo Slowly enough times, wait, are you the same person on both platforms or what?
T1 and just go, we're gonna beat you in aim duels, and then do it.
He did it with Jeremy did it.
Yeah.
On a sheriff on a thrifty round. I mean, we can
I
see
saw
why.
someone with the chef. We're like,
He posts
"Don't worry,
fade
guys,
lineups
someone's
as
gonna
well. There
train
you
it."
go.
And
If
he
you're a
trained
silver or
it.
fade
He
main,
traded.
check out Lakia's
You
YouTube.
only need one bullet.
Yeah.
He did it.
All right,
So
chat.
that's a
We're gonna run some
really
ads.
good look for Secret.
We don't get
There's
many
lots to
opportunities,
highlight and
so we'll run them now.
for Team Secret fans
And
to
then
be happy
we
about
have a
and,
map
you know,
3,
hopeful
so let's get ready for map 3.
Yeah, taking a look at the replays, I mean, this is the perfect example. Meteor's trying to lurk up B long on the opening part of the map. Someone's trying to walk out under tube. Wild Oreo's just posted up. He's getting the freest kills of his life, hitting every shot with the op.
Yeah, I mean, I said when we saw these agent comps that Wild Oreo might have a tough time on this op because T1 had a lot to sort of get him off the lines, but T1 trying to contact as far as they can, and he's able to move so far forward because he is a chamber.
I remember in kickoff, a lot of people, there was a few games where Jeremy was missing a couple of op shots. People were questioning his op. I think he's been pretty solid on the rifle. I think that Wild Oreo coming into the team, picking up some chamber, picking up some opping duties, does give a dimension to this Secret roster where Jeremy can just focus on the rifling. He's winning all of these rifle duels. He's playing the off angles very well. He played a great game on the ISO against one of the most heavily firepowered teams in the world and did this. 25 kills, 300 ACS. I mean, you can say what you want about Jeremy, but when he can drop numbers like that and win Team Secret a game, you've got to give some respect.
Oh, absolutely. That was phenomenal, and I hope to see Team Secret to continue performing like this on multiple maps. So we know they got Pearl. We didn't get to see it today. and they perform really well on it. Now we know they have a pretty solid icebox, at least against T1.
Like, we know Team Secret have a really high level, right?
Yeah.
Team Secret can play really, really well. The problem with Team Secret and the reason why they don't have any wins on the board this stage is that they're not able to do it consistently.
Yeah,
So they have to show up in this map 3. Now, if you're the coach of Team Secret, if you're Meowsad down in that chair, do you want to bring ISO into map 3 and take the fight to Meteor again on Lotus?
I didn't like that they did it on Icebox, but I don't know what I'm talking
worked,
about.
though. It
It
worked.
worked. 100% it worked. But like, would you really play that comp into T1? I don't think so. I like the idea of having all of these little tools and things like that, and maybe not relying on individual firepower, because your assumption is you're not going to beat T1 on individual firepower, but they just did it. And T1, I mean, I've been saying it since even before we started this series, like, they are a team that's vulnerable to just being a little bit sleepy and losing maps. And although Secret did play well, and I've just given them a lot of props, what was T1 doing that game? That attack side, they looked lost. They were just kept contacting into A over and over and over again, and walking into the basic crossfires between screens and rafters and getting picked apart.
Well, would you bring ISO back onto the map? To ask you your own question.
I wouldn't, like, if we hadn't had it prepared, I wouldn't randomly change it.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think if Jeremy clearly has some affinity to ISO, he's able to play very well. If you want to unlock your players, it's definitely one approach you can take, and we're seeing lots of others. Lots of other coaches.
They did play the Waylay on Lotus last time. They played Waylay on Icebox.
Yeah.
They dumped the Waylay on Icebox and ran in with this comp. It worked well for them. I liked actually some of the things that they were doing with their Waylay on Lotus when I saw it from Team Secret, if I'm honest. I liked the way that they post up the Waylay on Rubble and then they can just give. I thought they had some great ideas and some great protocols. It didn't get them a win when they did play. They did win with the very standard meta comp in Kickoff, a good game against IRQ, so we know that they have some degree of being able to play this map, at least with the very standard comp. And for T1, I mean, you know what you're going to get, guys. It's going to be the single Sova, you're playing the double duelist with the ISO Yoru, and T1's just going to do, or is it it's the Raze this map, isn't it? I think it's the Raze.
Raze,
I mean,
yeah.
Almost certainly we don't expect changes from T1 at this point. I mean,
ISO Raze, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they're so well built on these maps. They have such good protocols. They played, you know, very similarly the whole way through.
Yeah.
Their winning Masters run. So why change now if they believe in the style?
Except in the final against G2. And I think there's actually some lessons to be learned there. Like, the way that G2 won that game was a lot of patience, a lot of just waiting for T1 to aggress on a lot of angles. I really liked, actually, the way that they played the Rubble fight, breaking the door a lot of the time and using a Viper wall. So, honestly, when I think about that game and the way that G2 played that, with the Viper wall and the Teo comp that they played, I think if you're Secret and you want to take some learnings from that, they could go back to the Viper comp themselves and the super standard meta comp and try to adopt some of those same strengths that you got from G2 in that Masters game.
Okay, I think Team Secret has the tools. They have the players, they have the tools, they do have the ability to beat T1. Yes, they are the Masters champions. They got into the grand finals of Kickoff, but Secret and this squad has so much experience. They have a lot of raw firepower. They showed it, they reminded us just now on Icebox. So I want to ask you guys, pose this question. Do you think your predictions are correct?
I'm still not too worried, personally. I think T1 will be able to close out on map 3, especially on Lotus, a map where T1 have been historically very good. I mean, I think Team Secret, you know, they have a lot of potential. I can't say I'm 100% sure, but I think I would still lean Team 1's way heading into map 3 because I just don't, you know, they won their own map pick, and I get it. They went a little bit offbeat, a little bit off meta, kind of surprised T1, but I don't see it happening again. I would expect a more similar matchup to Haven where, you know, T1 are also excellent, and I think Lotus is very similar to that.
T1 always drops a map and wins the series. Secret always wins a map and loses a series.
Okay.
Every time. Every time. It just happens every time. Since Kickoff.
It's true. That is definitely the pattern, and patterns have been, you know, following the trend so far in Pacific. I don't know if this is where we break the pattern. You know what? I think Secret could do it.
I'd like Secret to win.
Maybe, like, I'm wondering
For
if
the
I should
same reason I wanted Boom to win in Kickoff. I just want it to be chaotic. I don't want to watch a round-robin group stage where the teams that we all expect to win the games win the games.
Alright.
Because then, when we get to the end of it, it's kind of a little bit played out. So I love Secret to throw some chaos in. And what will they be bringing here? It's looking standard. It's not the Viper approach. It is Jesse Vash.
It is just the Raze. Raze Breach Teho.
instead of the Waylay. So Secret continuing to change up the comps map to map to map on Lotus.
I don't hate it though. Jeremy back on the Rays. I'll kind of miss it.
Yeah, he's good on it. I mean, T1, we're seeing the Rays and the ISO once
But the
again
Viper,
from then.
there's not a Cypher. They're going Viper instead of Cypher this time, and they're throwing in the Fade there instead of the Sova.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah. So just to clarify, Elton, for YouTube,
stylistically, it's not gonna be massive.
like obviously if you guys are like, hey, like Chobra, like let's make a wager for like,
Alright,
you know,
well, we are
whatever,
getting
like
the full
5 gifted,
series,
or I
and
have to
of
do
course,
like a
the
TikTok
series
dance or
is
whatever, like
T1
that's
and
fine.
Secret here.
But
Let's
if
get
you're
it down
talking
to
about
the
like
count.
actually
Players and paper thin.
esports betting on an esports betting platform, that we don't allow. Just because it opens up a can of worms of people coming in and getting toxic. But if you like, if you're like, oh, I'll bet you like this, that's fine.
Walks away victorious. Is it going to be Team Secret regaining their throne, their title, I should say, as kind of the Titan Slayers, the Robin Hoods of Pacific? Or will it be T1?
T1 surely wins Lotus. How many people are getting scared? All right, we gotta lock in for this because it might happen, chat. Team Secret might win.
Early clear the Prowler. Hiding Meteor in the corner.
Salvo's in a fault line out, but yep, Meteor still hidden for the moment. That stealth drone as well, not spotting. He's just gonna stay tucked here for the moment. Is Izu able to find two? Gives up his life to the boom
What
bot.
the? Yeah, but that was spiked down as well.
Traded back and equalizes. Wild Oreo on the peak. Does get rid of stacks.
Jesse's
Oh,
not seen anything
he heard him.
away towards Rubble.
He's also a little bit stuck.
Yeah, Jesse heard him. That's huge.
Finds the kill on the Silva. Now the C side completely opened up. It's just Buzz and Meteor to try to be the difference makers here.
Not taking that one, Hyper.
See what they can do.
I'll give you 10 gifted if I get a bonus at work.
Overall,
Deal.
finding any kind of connection there.
Sounds like a win-win.
Salvo cycle back up. Gets the break here onto the shield. Chance for a reset here for Meteor, but needs to find a kill. But that bar is wearing thin. It's a double tap now, expiring.
Oh.
Instant headshot. Wild Oreo taking him down. Spot out of the Meteor. He's just going to be
Oh,
surrounded.
love the
Nope.
safe play there from
Secret.
2GE, too. Doesn't give up an unnecessary kill.
3-2 in pistols. Once again, they've had every single opening pistol of the map so far.
Yep. They've been really clean. And the trap never really got to be sprung. It was a good TP out by 2GE. Izu there. Huge stuff.
I mean, you mentioned the changes here being put on display from T1.
Yeah.
If T1 13-2 secret, 100 gifted.
Maybe it's because the last
Bet.
2 times they played Lotus were losses. They're both over at Bangkok, but they lost to G2, they lost to Vitality. Maybe they thought that, okay, we have to iterate on this a little bit more.
It was starting to get red a little bit. I mean, some of the combos they were setting up with the Sova and the ISO were starting to get figured out. So now you're trying to
Secret gets
establish
no
a little
more
bit
than the
map
pistol
control
and the
button.
anti-eco. Let's
Using that
go.
toxic screen and other things to kind of make things a little bit more difficult. You don't have a Vice in here, which is what a lot of teams like to run with.
There's the peek out. So Orb just going to be snatched up here, Jeremy. 3 charges towards that showstopper, and all of Secret making their way
I mean, in all honesty, the moment you get a pistol, you should never get less than 3 rounds, though. So Team Secret shouldn't allow this to happen.
Well, they're making a pretty good read. Haven't seen much, but just seemingly making a little bit of contact and expecting rotations out of T1 because of it.
Zach's got the reveal onto at least one there. Shifts around. It's in a position here at the door. Doesn't opt to go for the push, and it is going to be the call back, but they've left 3 players on this C site, so decent numbers to try to contend with this.
All clear. T1's got the stack. Oh, the suppress. Only 20 seconds. The only place they can go is here. It's only stacks, though. They have to peek out to get the spike. That aftershock's there just to prevent the spike from dying. They have to protect the spike. They got it. That was the only chance that T1 had. Dude, Jeremy's still at his knife. What? No, no!
Gets the knife for some added mental damage. Flawless here from the side of Team Secret as they move up 2-0.
Where's that Tondo Gaming? It's been a while.
That it has.
What the heck?
Nicely done. Really good pivots on the map. Rerouted to C. Thought,
Oh my gosh.
that's a lot of contact there with that vulnerable snake bite poison cloud combo. If that had been
Oh
delayed,
my
it might have gotten
gosh.
a second, it might have gotten a kill for T1, but
Holy cow.
Are at their scariest. They're vibing when they're feeling like, okay, we can go for this. We can go for these knives. Sees Nade out.
Dude.
still so much weaponry.
Hold up.
Secret to work with.
I mean,
Ooh,
if
Buzz
Jeremy's
makes
feeling that confident,
Does manage to get out to safety.
that's
3 players on
that's
half
not a
court
good
for
sign for T1.
That outlaw could do a lot of damage for Jeremy. He can find the opportunities, but so far T1 being good about not giving those up. They're playing very slow.
T1 has to lock in.
Trying to see what the reactions are going to be out of T1 with this new comp. Trying to get reads, I suspect, on the utility and what that means for the positioning of T1's forces.
Probably checks on 1, but rotation's already called here. T1 looking to reinforce that C site once again. Even stacks drifting away from A. They have Izu tucked in just on the entry here of B. But so much free space being gained at the moment here for the side of Team Secret.
Oh yeah.
Breaking the door, pivot getting ready to come through. Jeremy,
Oh.
a little bit of a botch on the paint shell.
We're seeing a lot of missed, like, thrown utility today.
Gets caught off guard.
Oh.
Quick transition.
What is
though.
that?
Both
Dude,
down 3.
and a lot of 180s today. What the heck?
Weaponry is 2GE. Forced back, and Buzz bails them out of what was looking like it was going to be a horrendous anti-bonus round. As Meteor will find the final
I
kill.
mean,
Just the
Team
one
Secret
casualty
was
at the end of it all.
meant to get more damage here for sure.
Absolutely ridiculous. I
Holy.
thought he was dead when he walked in there. I was like, oh boy, you got 2 players looking at this angle. That often doesn't go well, but he catches him kind of at a moment where they're just...
Yeah, I also, we haven't mentioned that this is a very different comp from T1,
Nails the shots. Puts a nail in the round.
right?
Nicely done.
No Sova, no
Still
Cypher.
some work to do here.
I actually think this
Abound.
does work better with the ISO raise.
Very important for both teams. Coming out of this one, huge dump of util has to.
You don't have the ISO Sova combos anymore, but
able to do so.
I think you have a lot more map control. You can still do, you know, ISO raise. Now you have Seize Nade as well. You can still do ISO Snakebite. Like, there's definitely still more you can do.
To Envy. 3 charges from that Rolling Thunder. Thought maybe they would continue just trying to funnel Jeremy, given that he's so close to the showstopper. They want that extra oomph on these approaches to the site.
That is kind of interesting. I kind of would have thought so as well. Probably would have put you in pretty good cycles for those ults. You do showstopper 1 round, Rolling Thunder the next round. Another smoke going to be popped by Sylvan. Meteor sliding on in to try to help.
Counter Paranoia going to be thrown TP into the corner. This is get red at all. Meteor's
Oh, the Mako.
Whiff City there from the side of Sylvan, desperately trying to drag that cross.
Damn.
He's unable to do so. 2GE does get noted here as Izu. Peek in, finding 1, looking for a little bit more, interrupts the plant.
2v2, still doable for T1.
The swing
Needed that too. Buzz is angry. It's angry Buzz mode. Look at him. He's slowly leaning into his monitor.
Just 20 health to his name. Flash back to offset. Buzz goes for the peak. Now down to Jesse Vash, the showstopper. Oh! No! He cannot pull the trigger. Jesse Vash just a bit faster.
Denied.
And that is going to be salt in the wound for T1.
Denied.
No-round win.
Damn.
Secret up 3-1.
Ooh.
Jesse Vash hates co-streamers.
Sylvan there. He had been in that corner for quite a while. When he
Jesse Vash denies gifted to co-streamers.
waited a bit too
That's
long or
messed
something
up,
like that.
man.
Great stuff from Jesse. And
Oh,
as
I
usual,
can't believe Jesse would do that to
as a
me.
cucumber,
What a hater.
Jesse Vash.
What a hater. I mean, good on him, though. Knows he got the tag, sprays him down, kind of peeks out ahead so he doesn't get hit around the corner. That was really good from Jesse Vash.
Getting frazzled on having their usual crispness in their aim, their usual confidence. Paranoia out. They want to go ahead and fight over Mound. Wild Oreo not caught at all by the blind. Shuts them down. Meteor going to be ushered out into the open. As Wild Oreo able to collect a 3rd kill. Armageddon now online. Buzz missing the timing to find that shot. Gets him lined up though. Finds himself a 3rd. My God. It's like Buzz. One guy who's still very much looking to win the game.
He got a collapse.
Buzz is stacked. An opportunity. But one that is narrowly missed.
Also, YouTube chat, just because I think this is a good discussion to have.
Insanity on display.
So I don't want our chats to become an echo chamber. Obviously, to a certain extent, it always will be. You can't help it. And I've talked with my mods about this a lot as well. But at the same time, I think at a certain point, like I always remind mods, like usually, like if it's just differing opinions, that's fine. If people are getting emotionally charged, that's one thing. When it comes to like people just talking about like, hey, I bet like $50 on this match or whatever, that I just don't want, because we've had so many times where we've had just people just coming in and just lashing out. So it's easier just to have a blanket rule. But if you're having a discussion and at a certain point, if a mod is asking like, hey, let's move on because the game started or whatever, it's probably because A, the match has started, and B, like also modding, like the mods don't get paid for now. Someday I would love to. So I think you also just have to respect that it does take a lot of work, and like trying to determine, especially because it's not your own channel, of like, do I ban this? Is this person emotionally charged or not? Is this intentionally like, it takes a lot of effort, to be very honest. It's really tiring stuff. So sometimes, like, some days it's only one mod on the channel. Some days, like, we're all tired. Like, for instance, like, I put up the pinned message of, like, I know about GE Juvenile. I'm not going to talk about it because, like, I was so tired that day that I just didn't. Like, I want to have discussions about it, but I just can't, right? So it's like, that day we're just not going to talk about it. Stuff like that. So I think, like, if someone's asking you to just be like, hey, like, let's move on, then it's not that we're trying to create an echo chamber, but it's also just like, you have to understand that it's people also, like mods, and the channel streamer is also people, and sometimes we're tired, and sometimes we're, you know, it's just one of us or however many of us. So, and I totally missed that round because I was talking about it, and that's fine. But I think just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. I think I just want people to know that what is going on. I think I just want people to know that I am down to have people having discussions, but also it's very hard to tell when there's a fine line between it's different opinions, but we're actually having a good discussion, versus it's different opinions and people just want you to agree with them, and now you're just two bulls butting heads. So, you know. But anyway, I just think it's important to note that, because I agree that it's. Oof. I do agree that it's. I don't want echo chambers because I think that's not that great.
Get himself thrifty.
It's a bit sus. I mean,
so how did those last two rounds go?
2GE, they're teleporting right towards the back of B side.
I saw that. That seems to have been the most important part.
It catches T1 completely off guard. Nice work by him, and then Jesse just tucks into a corner, and for some reason, T1's pushing out there. I think you got to calm the boys down a bit. Stacks is...
No, yeah. Since we're in a timeout, it's not that you were breaking any rules afterwards, but it's just like, if a discussion is going on too long, like I've seen it too before, and also I just think generally, like if any mods on any platform is like, hey, let's move on, or hey, let's focus on this, or hey, let's talk about what's actually happening on the show, then I think just take that more as like a, okay, like either this isn't going anywhere or this is like a completely side conversation, right? That's just because the thing is like everybody's reading the chat, right? So you can be talking just with one other person on the chat, but if there's, let's say, 10 other people that are having a different conversation and you're taking up like more than 50% of the screen space, then also it's, you know, even if you're not bringing any rules, it can be like, hey, like have that conversation elsewhere, right? Like it's like, that's not a... Sometimes that's just better for the rest of the chat if there's other conversations going on and things like that. So I'm just saying, like, if a mod or even myself is asking you to like, let's move on from that or whatever, it's not that we don't want to ever deal with other people's opinions. It's just there's other things you're trying to keep in line, and sometimes people are just tired or whatever. And you know.
They've had some crazy good ones.
For now, looks like
why are you trying to get unbanned from TMV?
Go on the lurk.
DMV's Discord. What the heck?
Also about to come his way over towards B main. Just clears that out. Say tucks back. We'll go ahead and drop the pin. Solid little game sense here from Stax. Sends out that Prowler. Does note the forward presence here of 2GE. In the meantime, Jesse Vash trying to sneak his way forward.
Oh gosh.
This C side. He's stripped it back, but back is just facing Sylvan.
He was expecting them to be here, trying to look into the cage. I feel like Vash kind of thought of too far ahead on that.
Considering a reposition, instead just going to be cycling the smokes here. Paranoia still at the ready.
DMV. Oh, how wrong you were.
Envy slipping the net. Gets around the back, plays it quietly.
The crowd. No, not the crowd. Oh, you can't blame that on the crowd. You cannot blame that on the crowd. That is on Envy 100%.
And that's one. You might be.
Oh my gosh.
Feeling a little bit rough about tonight. The insomnia might strike.
Oh my gosh.
That's a heartbreaker. God, what a shot from Buzz. Sylvan just finding some good timings, getting a little lucky. Reacting so nicely there to Envy.
No, Envy shot like 8 bullets, man.
He only saw the shoulder of Wild Oreo.
Envy shot like 8 bullets, and also in that first position, there was no reason for him to hold that shot. Like, you already cleared the site. You weren't getting an extra kill there.
Just
organic.
Free range.
I also don't think that crowd was actually loud enough for it to for you to hear a rumble. Usually it has to be louder for you to really like feel it. Like, you can feel it, but I don't think that was loud enough to.
Being taken by Stax out of the open with no cover, no information. Is Izu able to transfer on the 2, but suddenly Buzz is by himself. Showstopper going to be called out, sends it, shorts it, as Jeremy is able to get away. Headshot will
Not for long, but it's still a 2v1.
I'm just here for the ride. This is fun. I don't really care.
I don't know how I feel about this ride.
It's just madness. I'm a bit confused.
Well,
about having an ISO try to solo.
I think T1's trying to figure. But as I suspected, I think T1's starting to retool some of their comps coming into week 3. Like, you're feeling comfy. You want to start to try to get ahead of things again.
No, it's not.
But it feels like they're not that confident in the info they have or not have with this comp.
All 5 were at Mount, because otherwise I don't know why the hell Stax is trying to grab an orb.
That might be. Also that. The whole thing was. It seems like heads are a little lost today.
Go back to elementary school, learn how to count to 5. Well, Buzz. Up tier at Rubble. Prowler on the scout, swing on the corner, and Jeremy.
Dude, they give the space, and then they dry contact Rubble.
Widely be shrugged off.
Oh, he just missed the kill contract.
That's crazy.
Here went for it, and it hit nothing.
That was also, I mean, it was also a very passive kill contract.
Back and spawn. Why?
I don't know. Stacks on the repeat. Reward. It's Jeremy going to be taken down. Has a tiny little cubby to tuck away.
It's because they don't have the hard info that they used to. So you send the kill contract, you think, okay, we didn't catch anyone, so they weren't close, but also now they know we have a rotate, so they're going to rotate, so he's trying to get ahead of it. But, dude, why is this guy always somewhere he shouldn't be?
Just go knife him, Jesse. Do it again.
He might.
Do it again.
He probably will.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
30 seconds left.
Oh, the call.
Do it!
Oh my gosh.
Turning over a new leaf.
He's a changed man.
Changed man.
In his old age.
Armageddon shoving back Izu. Tries to send up the snake.
He was tempted. He thought about the knife for sure.
Counter swing. He's able to find Jeffy Bash after Sylvan falls, and now we go into a 2v2. Stacks. Finding the first. Spotting the second. Closes it out with a 4K. T1. Pick up a 4th round win. I feel like I'm this.
Seth is losing it, man.
This map is like modern art. Because I don't understand it.
Seth is losing it.
Looking at.
It's just a lot of
Oh my gosh.
This thing over here. But then I don't know what the correlation is between these two things in the piece.
I think if you want to really simplify it, if you want to find like the simplest answer here, it's that both teams are kind of running new comps and they look a little
Yeah,
little
no,
shaky on
but
it.
I think that's a big part of it.
That makes
It's
sense.
coming
Especially
into
if you
just
wanna-
like contact
without
plays and
that
aim
cipher
duels.
there for those trips to kind of keep track of things, I think is causing them some gaps.
Although I don't know if we can
Jesse's
really
doing a
cut
great
Team
job
Secret that
exploiting
much slack.
Well, bunch of spam damage out. Another
Run.
attempt at a
I mean, I guess the Tejo, yeah.
which Secret have been, they've been getting those through.
Yep.
Jeremy with an orb take gets him a showstopper.
High-low. But
Their Secret, you can
good flashes
get them
could really just
on
nullify
the
that high-low.
I mean,
Taken by Buzz and Sylvan.
Meteor.
dude, he repeats.
Has the confidence.
Bash
goes
is
for the
feeling
strike,
it
wins
today,
out.
man.
Buzz now having to drop away. Stealth drone not going to be cleared out. Paranoia sent. Showstopper avoided. Sylvan able to find Jeremy. It's a decent amount of damage. Jesse Bash trying his luck once again over at stairs, but this time Stacks. He's down to scrap.
Dude, Vash is playing like he has that new Ascendancy node in Path of Exile 2 where you can, like, sacrifice 20% of your own health to get stronger for, like, 20 seconds. He woke up today and he's like, you know what, I'm going to use this skill today, the power for good, and he just sacrificed part of his health to be good for one day. And he's like, now I can challenge Meteor every chance I get.
Opens it up as Buzz does
And he
fall.
just starts aim dueling Meteor.
Now a 3v3. Indy with a Sheriff, still something to be concerned about. Still very deadly push into the smoke, and 2GE.
They have lost route. Okay, not anymore. Surely not anymore.
Now it's left the Stacks once again. They're trying to clutch it out.
Group up, guys. Group up in a safe setting,
Breaks his way
please.
through the door. He's able to do so. Minimizes damage taken. Haunt, no reveal. Oh, no. 2GE. He ends up getting caught by it. And he somehow survives. 8 HP. Denies the clutch away from Stacks. Gets himself a 4K.
Holy.
Team Secret get up to 7 on the attack half.
This is
I mean, this is a huge win for 2GE there.
this is definitely not
Not
clean.
anticipating this. Again, it's this lack
This
of
is
info
definitely not
and
clean.
the lack of understanding of negative space for T1. I think there's just
No,
been a
I
crutch
don't
here
think
with
it's
Soba and
quite-
Cypher on this comp for so long that you have such
Well,
good awareness of what's going on.
I think
around the
it's
map.
muddy with like
Without
a
that,
drop of glue, but I don't think it's
I think it's a little
gluey.
hard for them to keep their
I think it's
mental in check.
mostly muddy.
Meanwhile, Team Secret's happy to just drag them into the mud. Especially Jesse.
You know.
Ooh, this time.
Oh,
Not quite gonna be
wasn't
ready for
Meteor
it.
not worth fighting for?
Reed, just not quite the shot. We do considering a re-swing, just does a quick little jiggle peek as Buzz pushes forward the vulnerable landing at Jeremy's feet, the headshot connecting as well. T1,
Spike down.
a 5v2. My brain says surely not, but stranger things have happened. Had 2G gotten that kill onto Sylvan, then oh boy, I was gonna be a firm believer. Wild Oreo gonna look to try to make a go of this, but Buzz quickly will
Like
shut it
Buzz
down.
has these rounds where he's just
7-5 at the half.
he's
as
back
we
in
swap
prime
sides.
form.
Well,
This game is weird,
I
man.
guess the big question is how attacker-sided is Lotus today? You know, because
Meteor got 19 and Buzz got 14 on
defense on
Icebox. They did it
Icebox.
on purpose.
for the side of Team Secret, if they
The
can pull that together
VFL theories are
on
coming
Lotus as
out.
well, they could find themselves with a big upset win and a desperately needed one, like you were saying.
I mean,
worlds
okay,
where they
but
can
let's really think about it,
get
chat.
to
Let's
playoffs.
really
I
think
don't know
about
if
it,
there are
okay?
any anymore after dropping a map, but
From what I was told,
Let's
it was 99% coming into
If we really
today
think
that they
about
weren't
it,
gonna qualify and it would take a bunch of
Nongshim
different tiebreakers.
Yeah.
beats
And I don't
RRQ,
know if them dropping
who
a
beats
map
Talon,
has made those tiebreakers impossible.
Yeah.
who beats
or if the
Nongshim.
tiebreakers fully based on
Team Secret
just series
beats the
win
best team in
record,
the world,
head-to-heads type deal. I don't
but
know,
they suck.
but what I will say is it's not
You know,
looking great
DFM
for those odds. But if they
at
can
the
close
bottom.
out the series, it's at least looking
I
good
mean,
for them in
everything's
stage
back
two.
to normal. You know what I mean?
it brings
This
hope
is
back to
Pacific.
this
It's
Team
just the
Secret
same
team that was
Pacific we
so
know and
competitive.
love.
Pacific
Nothing's really
this
changed.
year
We
has
thought things
really-
had changed, but
really
nothing's
been
really
a struggle
changed.
for them,
Everything's
for
back
sure.
to normal.
T1 today just
You know what? DFM probably beats Paper X next week, you know? Like,
doesn't seem like some of that coordination is there. They're kind of trying to make some of these hero plays that, yes, they can work. Yes, there is that caliber of player, but that's not. That's not a recipe
Boom's
for
the
successful
anomaly, but
Valorant
this is the
in long
first year
run.
with Boom, so it's like we got to figure out where Boom really sits, you know? Like Boom going crazy is it was kind of surprising, but then we realized it's our first year with Boom, so it's like, you know, we'll figure it out.
I'm glad you get that.
Yeah, Boom just took it.
'Cause I know you
It's
two are-
because Paper Rex was pretending to be the Indonesian team
Oh boy.
with Indonesian players, but then Boom said, no, we're actually going to be the Indonesian team, and they came in. They just took Paper Rex's mantle. Yeah, there you go. That's the explanation. That's the explanation. 잘 생각해보면 바뀐 게 없어요. 그대로입니다.
We'll let the door pivot. Stack's going to be backpedaling.
Without,
About any kind of
I mean, it's pissed around, so the ISO being dead doesn't really matter, but the health definitely matters.
or you can try to join in.
That smoke should give it away that they're at least thinking about C. Yeah, that's going to put Team Secret on the move. This is taking too long. Stax is going to go on a...
I love this from Team Secret. You have numbers advantage, you've got info, you just ditch this. If they come in through here, you just need to know you still have at least 2 ways. And then you're still holding on to this.
30 seconds.
It's not bad.
Another smoke.
He thinks the Prowler might be... Does he have one? No, he doesn't even have a Prowler.
Going to kind of continue forward. Stax is in. He's making some noise. And this
He's
is
finally making noise, and it gets the bait. It works. But now what Team Secret needs to do is they just need to get this kill. They need to get the kill, and then they run as 5. Okay, now you realize it's fake. So you run as 5. At least 2 people have to go this way, and you have to be ready for the push out because that's the only way T1 wins.
Sylvan taking a close approach. Does he go for the jiggle? I think he's just going to try to stay behind the box. Nope.
He has to. Yeah, but they had backup ready for it. The one way. Why is everybody going that way? Okay, they're just going to run the numbers down. That's fine, too. Jesse Vash is the backup. Now that you've shown numbers, they're going to group up here. You just have to be ready for it.
Not much HP between the two of them, though. This is Buzz.
Uh-oh.
Another paint shell cycled
Uh-oh.
up. Sends it.
Whoa, 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 Envy!
What?
Dude, that was an insane 4th kill.
Red Bull clutch
What?
4K to get the pistol. And from how this round started, you could have never predicted.
10 seconds left.
It's only T1. It's only T1.
Dude, I mean, Team Secret made mistakes here at the end, but also that last kill on Jesse was insane.
A huge upset.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, he's
That is a throw, though. That one is a throw.
Can't believe I did it.
Yep.
Can't believe I just did that.
You had time to wait out the paint shells there. You could have doubled up here. It wasn't. You didn't have to rush it. That was such an ego moment of him thinking like, oh, I'm gonna peek on the paint shells and get him and sacrifice myself. I'm like, why would you sacrifice yourself? Just win 2v1.
We'll snap in to find the kill. 2 casualties though.
Like in no world does Envy live through that anyway, right? And it's just like, you might get the kill, but it was that last one was such an ego play.
Jesse might.
Jesse finds a headshot.
It was such a I bet I get this guy kind of moment.
A 3K, a showstopper online as they go into the
Holy. But also the last flick was nice. But yeah, damn.
Showstopper now. Because he's frying. Oh. Envy just opened that door and smoked Meteor. Meteor was popping his
Dude, Buzz is going crazy. Buzz owners are eating just absolutely a buffet right now.
That's what I was wondering. So he wouldn't be alone in that.
Envy thought there's no way he gets out of the stun, but the paint shells was thrown on the spike though, and he wasn't stunned. He just peaked full speed. Oh, you mean he thought Buzz? There's no way Buzz gets out of a stun. But even then, it's like if he was stunned, you could have both double peeked around the drop.
No way you dry peek.
I mean, I get what Envy's thinking. I don't think it makes it I don't think in any world does it make it an okay play though.
Do you see the Tejo there?
Not in a team setting.
Unexpected. You're gonna get the drone baited out as well, so that's a huge win. Stax is like, you know, they've been leaving A kind of wide open. There's some Cypher util here, but forcing
You have Buzz as IGL? Damn.
Feels pretty nice. Are they going to rip the showstopper, though, to make sure it's clear? Yeah, they are.
Yep, they are. Sends it, takes the rope. It's looking for anything.
Where does he send? Oh!
The peek out, but
Oh, he lives.
Said it's just going to be a little bit of damage taken there by
I was a little worried about the showstopper, so they don't risk it. That's fine, for now. Hey, you push him back. Does T1 push out of stairs at some point?
No chance at a reset now, but Meteor's still able to find one.
Might not need to, because Meteor gets 2.
Already some damage dealt. Drop. Should be noted there by Buzz. They're just shoulder to shoulder through that smoke. 2G, however, able to find the fight. Jesse Bash comes up with one of his own. 2G trying to fight forward. Stack just dancing around the door. The fancy footwork, and the time is gone. 2G now gonna be locked in, no way to escape. The spike will claim him, and T1, never mind, Sylvan will claim it. He'll give his life for that. Everyone's gonna die. As T1 convert the bonus and get themselves the lead.
This is insanity.
Yeah, no, Thick. I mean, I agree. Like, I get what he was thinking. I just think it was an ego play.
Good reads from Stacks. In a good, mostly good post-plant positioning. You know, Jesse has been really sharp on this map. Able to take out Izu when he's tucked right around the corner with a stinger. Speaking of stingers, a couple for Team Secret, a Guardian for Jesse. 16 and 10.
It's a little change up. We'll shift over. So just the one stinger, 3
Is
sheriffs.
Jesse buying? I mean, he's feeling it today. If Meteor bought it, would we question it? We probably would, but we would accept it.
Oh boy, wrecked. 5 HP remaining. Meteor wanted to go in for the kill collection, is able to do so.
Like the setup with the frag.
Triple setup here outside of the door. Shield's gonna be broken.
Oh, okay. Nice sidestep from Oreo. Good backup from Buzz, though.
Jeremy is just around the corner.
He's going to peek out with it. Oh, nope. It's
He'll just go in, peek to the right click.
Dude, no, Buzz, look at his movement, man. Buzz is feeling it right now. He's like, I don't lose against anybody right now on the server.
The way he's moving, he's so quick.
Go hunt. Go hunt, Buzz. Rack up those kills.
Crazy stuff. Can Jesse do any more damage here? Round is over.
The fun thing about T1 is that they have so many players that win 1vx situations. I mean, that's what makes them so strong. It makes them so strong.
Come on.
You'd have to get on it right now.
Yeah, you can't. It's too late.
This is no problem.
And looks for a little bit more. Finds the headshot. Izu takes him down and does die. So he does find some value.
It's the wily veteran there. Anything you can get out of that. Like the setup again. The paint shell's in too. The double tap. And then Buzz is just, oh my god, that's fast. Goodness.
Damn.
Timeout call now here from the Team Secret camp. Somehow, in all of the craziness that we've been witnessing on this map, there's only been 2 timeouts called now.
That's rather surprising. But I guess it's been really back and forth, so.
Yeah, I guess it is a little bit difficult to find a timing when you're winning every other round.
Yeah. Like, what are you gonna say?
Slow things down, take a deep breath.
Who do you think this T1 player is considered the best player in the world, Meteor or Buzz?
To me, because it's been paying off pretty nicely. I mean,
I bet the team thinks it's Meteor, but I bet Buzz thinks it's him.
Up such a good fight. I mean, no matter what, you're gonna come out of this match. I think you should feel pretty good about yourselves. You know. Okay, you lose today, you're out.
I think the thing is I think they all think they're the best player.
You look good against the best team on the planet.
The way they joke around and stuff.
Good God. Just tallied it up. Buzz, to this point, 61 kills in the map.
Wow.
37.
In the match.
Yeah, in the match, I should say. 37 across
Saya player.
First 2. And now 24 here. 2GE. This is an unorthodox spot. Prowler kind of gives it away, though, so just has to go ahead and back off.
Oh, dude, and it had to be the Cypher, man. Go in. It's the Cypher. Everybody run in. It's free. The site is free. There's no trips. He's dead.
Buzz, even on that swing, is able to find some damage. 2GE going to be taken down. riding the wall here is Meteor. And with Buzz alongside him, it's just an unstoppable force right now. The Buzz will fall.
Damn.
KDA. Meteor right there with 3 of his own. Again, the economy shattered.
What a neat little play there with that contingency.
Yeah.
That was so cool. He's just kind of wall riding, and then he sees him and just springs into action with Buzz at the same time. That is a very cool setup. And just, yeah, double tap helps too. Of course,
Yeah,
we
no,
need that
tons of
contract.
ISO
For a
value
moment
this
there, I
round.
almost said, my money's on Jesse. He's been so sharp.
Yeah. They're still
Meteor gets 2 more kills. Buzz gets 4 more kills. That's the strat, right?
The side of T1.
VFL
Jesse
enjoyers.
Cannon with that Guardian in hand.
Well, but they've got some alts too. They can make a meal of this. Judge for 2GE. This is definitely doable for Team Secret. Look at that! Look at those tripwire setups from Jesse.
Just looking to try to see if they can just bounce into one and then into the other. Buzz goes up and over the
Yeah,
top
and Buzz
row.
just says, I don't even
On the
care.
hunt, swinging the corner. Jesse was able to shut him down before. Looks like this time not going to be given the opportunity. Buzz just rerouting. Running down the wick there. Just buy as much space and time here for the team. As we now go into the post plant. Countering showstopper here from Jeremy. As he just sent it into the smoke. Would be rewarded for it. Sends it close. Izu. Getting an immense amount of damage. Then going to be flushed out of him. Being able to find one. Buzz.
Whoa!
Picks up
Oh,
one
the
back
cover
pedals,
from
rolls back
Meteor.
pressure
Okay, that's a
ball.
huge rolling
Players here
thunder.
towards backside. Meteor
Buzz.
desperately trying to stay alive.
Buzz.
There's a contingency.
Buzz is
Is he
going
gonna get
crazy.
Wild Royal off the back of that?
Oh my gosh. The distraction as Sylvan wraps around. That's an observer giga miss, man. You should have been watching the mini-map.
This is one of the weirdest rounds that I've ever commentated.
I don't understand. I'm so lost. Buzz is just like spraying into the box.
Okay, so what?
He
the
wasn't
hell?
flashed. Was he?
No, Buzz was just trying to make sure he... Dude, this wall is crazy. And then he's spraying in case he gets swung
Oh,
on.
and he just finds him up over the top.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not alone.
Yeah. That last word. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Off shot going wide. A little bit of damage going to be taken here. Undercut connecting.
I mean, this is such a messy match to cast, though, and observe, to be honest.
Start a GoFundMe for Paper Thin and I's psychological
Yes.
evaluations.
Please.
after this.
NT.
Yes, please. I'm gonna need a little bit of assistance.
I think we're going to go straight to the hospital.
Yes. It is. It's been a map. I mean, they're just kind of. I mean, it makes sense with T1.
This is just
They're
the
gonna death ball
same
around this
T
map.
Secret we know and
Try to
love.
find the weak side.
I mean, how many people are left that love
I mean,
Secret,
that's
though?
Everything you could ever want is Jesse.
Well,
Where did
Nightfall.
that tether go?
It's caught him, but they're avoiding him. Armageddon not leading to much there. Supplank gets ready to come in. Buzz finding one, looking for a little
I
bit more.
mean,
Jesse Bash
just
is
no
blinded
fear.
out. Flushed out as Sylvan comes up with one.
Pays for it a little bit, but Envy's still down to 10.
He's going to get taken down. 10 HP, not enough to make it happen. Jeremy weaves a shot through. Meteor on the floor.
Hold on.
Swaps over to the Vandal.
Oh.
Stacks.
Thinking Man's microphone. T1 just want to be entertained to watch. That's the only reason they lose maps. Thank you for the 100 bits, TMVs. Well, I guess not TMV. This is just TM's
Well,
microphone.
this is classic Lotus.
I mean, it's...
in a way.
Why did Nongshim have to be the
Curious
only
about
team
the
that they 2-0,
that
chat?
starts on the defender side, you're like,
Why?
I don't know,
Just
maybe?
why?
And then
Why?
this happens.
Yeah.
They're just
I
running
don't
all over
understand.
now. I mean, they're just turning up the tempo, throwing util, and another timeout, the last one from Team Secret, to try to see if there's anything they can do.
There can only be one red and black Korean team.
I don't know what the economy's like. It can't be great because you just bought an op.
I would say crazier things have happened, but nothing is crazier
No,
than this round.
Nongshim will grow.
Very true.
Like, T1's been clean in the round wins, but the manner in which some of these rounds have taken place, even in this second half, have just been...
I think the match against T1 I think
You
the
never know
loss
where
against
there's gonna
Talon
be
actually was
something
really
playing.
important because I
Somebody's
think
trying some weird
the match
stuff and
against
you
T1, like it's easy to kind of chalk it up
Meteor's
to
running in with
like
his
experience
contingencies,
diff,
or
but
they're
then
popping at the perfect moment to save his bacon.
I think the loss against Talon is a big
fun.
wake up call.
say that.
And again,
Oh yes, Doctor. I'd like to
champs is really what matters for the Ascension team. So hopefully they look at the long term investment
exactly.
to really grow into perfect form for stage 2. I think they can do it.
29 here from the side of Buzz. Looking to drop.
My God.
30.
He was
Oh, is that what you were about to say, Kira? Yeah.
Good. Just say good.
so good. What else? I don't have any more words to describe how good he's looked on this map. I'm out.
Locky is getting ready to try to get back into pro play. He left because of his. I keep forgetting. Is it elbow, shoulder, or wrist? One of the three. He says he's gone through physical therapy and he's okay to play now, but it's been a while, so he needs to warm back up into it. And wow, what the? And he's been practicing on his own to get back into the swing of things. And even Texture was like, why not sooner? And he's like, well, I wouldn't feel confident enough yet. So he said probably stage 2 is when he would start considering looking at options.
So from here on out, if this goes to
TMV,
overtime,
do you have
Team
Buzz
Secret's
on your
economy
team?
Should be fine. Mostly.
First round here on the defense.
Well, we didn't say Gen G. We just don't know where they would go.
He said economy still very strong from the side of T1.
Yes. I mean, when you win
It's his IGL. I'm winning this.
8 in a row.
Damn, TMV. TMV, what would you do if you were second place by the end of the split and Sideshow was first? How would you feel about that?
From the shadows,
How would you feel about Sideshow outgaming your own game?
In the lobby having anything. Buzz 3 away from a showstopper, 2 from a pit here from Izu.
You won't see Sylvan do any.
And then XOG knocks Wolves out of contention.
TP's in the spawn.
Like, what would happen?
Tries to cause
Would
chaos.
VFL be over?
You know what?
Would
Do
you
it.
delete the
Just do
site?
it. Do it.
Okay.
Ah, come on, man.
A little bit more balance. Just checks out. Back sight. Nothing going to be spotted there. Ooh, couple shots on the door. Envy tucked away. Finds the kill quickly. Blast pack not connected. The undercut going to be going out. And Buzz is able to go ahead and find that one before Wild Oreo trades it back.
I'd say to everyone that ever doubts that we know what we're talking about, shut up for the rest of the time. Oh, the big, okay, the bigger win. All right, okay, I respect it.
Spike now recoverable.
Oh boy,
Gets it into a 1v1.
how many kills does Buzz have? Did he reach the 30?
He's going to get a pit off this plant.
This could be it. Yes, absolutely go for this.
Huge wraparound. Jeremy sending it back.
You got the
over.
30? All right, Izu's gonna win it.
Tells Izu all that he needs to know. So I think, yeah, he needs to play this out through main. A bit more ambiguity.
Let's have the boom bot.
Cleared.
Oh, unfortunate. Would have been great if he had his gun out first.
With another, but he's just down to no HP.
Ah,
Izu will
he
go ahead and
overthought
bring
that.
this madness to its
Why would you?
conclusion.
He
13 to
overthought
8.
that, man.
T1. Always going
Oh
the distance.
man,
Still
that's unfortunate.
maintaining the wins. They take down Team Secret. And they lock their
Damn,
position in the playoffs
GG,
against Stage 1.
GG.
I mean, you do have to be really happy with Team Secret. This is the best we've seen from them.
Okay, but yeah, so here's my question.
And they really put up a good
Dude,
fight.
they're like, ha ha ha, see how many VFL points you got? They're looking, man. They're checking the stats, man.
They were just as sharp, if not sharper than T1 in terms of their aim, in terms of their reactions, in terms of their teamwork.
Okay, but
And then
Team
Lotus
Secret
was,
fans,
well,
does this give you more hope or less hope? Like, where are we on the hopium meter?
Always a team
Like-
that has a pretty good sense of humor about things. Taking a look at them in the lobby.
Did you hear that? Seth said T1 always goes the distance.
Did they?
It's because Nongshim also always goes the distance, so it canceled out. It's just math, chat.
They also knew their standing as far as
I don't want hope.
Unfortunately,
We're out of playoffs, it
Secret
doesn't
really is the
matter.
hard
So
lock
hard.
on them not making it into the playoffs here at stage 1.
You're a HyperX and Secret fan. Oh no, Hyper. I am sorry to hear that.
Jeremy, if that's something that continues,
I'm sorry to hear that. Less hope? Really? It gives you less hope? But like in theory, this should be giving you more hope.
like what we
In
saw.
theory.
Some perseverance. But for now, we'll go ahead and send it down to Bella once more to close out the evening on stage with a winner's interview. So we'll go ahead and hear from one of the players on T1.
But like, but yeah, I can't decide either. Just because of how things have been, it's like, is this better?
Today, Mr. Buzz. Hello, if we could have you join us here. 버즈 선수 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 박수 부탁드립니다.
All right.
Wow, your clutch on Lotus, that was what sealed the deal. And you told me last week, next T1 interview, that's going to be me. Now you earned it. What do you want to say?
Damn.
오늘 로터스 클러치부터 이렇게 딱 버즈 선수가 정말 대활약을 해줬습니다.
He said that last
저번 주에
week?
저한테 T1 인터뷰 다음 거 제가 하겠습니다라고 했는데 자, 한마디 해주시죠.
일단은 조금 힘들게 이겨서 조금 불만이 많지만 그래도 이겨서 너무 좋고요.
I love this about Buzz.
오늘 나왔던 문제점들 고쳐서 다음 경기에 잘 대비해야 될 것 같습니다.
I mean, I think our match didn't pan out the way we anticipated it to be, but I think we know what to fix, and we're gonna prep for that.
I love that he's like, nah, it wasn't good enough, but it's all right.
You started off great on Haven. You had the upper hand on the mind games again. Team Secret. I want to know, why were you guys so focused on hitting that aim?
He's always so hungry to be like the best. I love that about Buzz, honestly. That's like one of the reasons I was a fan of him even on DRX, and like why I've always wanted him to do well, just because it's like that drive is crazy.
저희가 A메인 계속 가서 이기니까 이것만 해도 이기겠다 싶어가지고 계속 했던 거 계속 똑같이 했던 것 같습니다.
There wasn't really any specific reason behind it. You know, we went there and we won the round, so hey, why not keep hitting it until, you know, it doesn't work? And we took that map. All right, that icebox comp, the chamber ISO, that team.
She was gonna say ice cream, wasn't she? Yo, Sliggy, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Sliggy viewers. Oh, welcome. We're listening to the interview.
일단은 뭐 그냥
유진이다님, 이 팀은 롤도 그렇고 발로도 그렇고 최고도 그렇고 왜 쫄깃하게 하죠?
봤을 때 딱히 크게 생각이 없었는데
그냥 최고를 유지하는 게 그만큼 어려운 게 아닐까요? 왕관의 무게가 그렇게 어려운 거 아닐까요?
한 턴 쏘고 딱 빠지는
Thank you, thank you. Give us an ad. We gotta listen to Buzz though. We do have to listen to Buzz. Chat.
힘들었던 것 같습니다.
Maybe you should stick around until after Buzz's interview so you can watch the ads.
That we have, the Reyna and Chamber, the agent skills. ISO gets in the way of what we originally planned. So, yeah, we didn't think much of it, but we did suffer a little bit. All right, we all know.
I think there's a world where they play the ISO down the line on Icebox.
We're asking, who is the best entry in the world? You did so great today.
Probably Aspas.
Probably Aspas.
All right, thank you to you, Buzz. We'll be back.
The safest answer. Dude, I love how every duelist, whenever anybody asks them, they're like, it's probably Aspas. It's always the safest answer. It doesn't matter if Aspas is like out of the tournament. It doesn't matter if he's not even at the tournament. It's always just the safest answer that they can give.
You, Buzz. You're the best entry in the world.
The question was who's the best duelist in the world.
Have some faith, have some belief.
But like Zekin says that every time too. People are like, "Yo, you played so well today. Do you think you're the best duelist?" He's like, no, that's probably Aspas."
He thought about it.
After he dropped like third.
No, I mean, I think if you had to pick, the reason I say that is because if you had to pick, Aspas generally is probably the safest answer in terms of all consistency consider. But it's just so funny that like they're always so eager to be like confident and overconfident in interviews about everything else, and then the moment it's about who's the best duelist, they're like, it's probably Aspas. Just think it's so funny.
I think like
Yeah, Oxy says it, like every one of them, they say it. All right, chat. We're gonna run some ads first. Shout out to the Sliggy viewers and Sliggy for the raid. Since we've got you all here, since we've got you all locked up, we'll go for the ads real quick. But we won't be done streaming, so stick around.
When your team is pumping or when your team is hitting a site, that you're able to find those timings and when the
It just always cracks me up. It just always cracks me up.
He was doing a really good job exploiting them, and he often does.
I mean, if I had to pick, like objectively, Aspas would probably still be the safest pick for sure. Like circumstances, etc. Maybe there's, debate, but it's just so funny.
But then, of course, T1 managed to swap over
11 first kills, that's rough, man. And 5 out of 6 post plants, not terrible. I mean, only 6, I guess, but dude, 8 out of 8 post plants is crazy from T1.
after Bangkok and just telling everyone why they won. That said, it was
Dang.
mostly a full series every single time. They've dropped a map except one match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, I think
Let's
like we
not
said,
talk about the
they've
match where
got
they
teams
didn't drop a
do
map.
always
Can
get the
we?
job
Come
done.
on.
That's something you have
That's
to
not the
respect
important
about them.
stat here.
And Team Secret, you know, they did show a good level on Icebox. They are able to play good teams close. It's just they have the opposite problem.
No,
When they
that
throw
match
matches,
that match
they
doesn't
overpower.
matter. Kai, that match doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything.
Again, though, that's another good example of Secret coming well prepared on a map and having a good
So
approach.
where are we now? Let's go to.
Icebox in particular,
So is it only
I have to say, like their Lotus attack, they were definitely the better team. Unfortunately, when they switched over,
It's
the
Boom,
defense,
DRX, and
though,
T1 that are in?
It was not the same story, and a lot of that was definitely Buzz. He was having a lot of impact this game. He dropped.
Damn, dude. Boom. No longer first because of round differential is crazy.
7 on defense and 1 in the next half. And
But they get to. They haven't played each other yet, so.
I feel like I've been saying that about a lot of teams that just go missing half to half in Pacific right now.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, unfortunate for Team Secret here.
I mean,
Looks like
A
they
is
got the
pretty
ball
much
rolling,
set.
But a little bit too late.
There is a weird world, but
Don't have any real impact
there is
to
a weird
playoff.
world
T1
between GE and Paper X, I think. But
for playoff.
this
And
is pretty
largely
much
in thanks
set.
to this fellow right here.
This,
Buzz.
on paper, should still be set. But like Zeta is getting better by the week, so I think Nongshim can't rest on their laurels yet. And even Team Secret was better today than last week, so I don't think Nongshim is actually that comfy, to be honest.
Teams that are giving them some trouble, you know, Zeta, Secret, even teams that a lot of people have viewed as kind of these winless teams have been able to take maps off of T1.
Yeah, that will be interesting then when we.
Yeah,
go
this
into
one is
playoffs.
basically
Not
whoever
only
wins this
three teams,
matchup.
but DRX, and as well as Boom, and so for T1 to reface against these two teams.
But
now
this one,
will be
Talon should be
very
fairly
fun.
safe now. Well,
Especially-
Talon...
Let's talk about our match MVP.
No, should be
I think
because
it's
they
gonna
beat
be-
Nongshim as well, so...
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
so even in a
close, right?
tiebreaker, Talon should be
Especially
safe.
this map 3, there was no doubt in my mind.
RQ?
Look at that. Just shy of 300 ACS on a,
What's the remaining matches
that
for
went, you know,
RQ?
quite a long way, a pretty big distance. So, mad respect for Buzz, played great, showing why he deserves
T1
to
and
be
Team
on the
Secret. So,
Super Team,
I mean,
why he deserves
let's...
to be
If we
leading
assume Team
the
Secret's losing to everybody, then Nongshim really just has to worry about the Zeta one. But if we don't necessarily assume that, RQ is not entirely safe because they lost the head-to-head to Nongshim. So, like, this is still... There are some weird scenarios where this gets a little complicated, and it's more than a just two-team tie.
That's a hard carry performance to make sure that they qualify for playoffs and they don't, you know, get knocked.
But
away
Talon
by
should
Team
be
Secret.
okay. They should still be... Even if Zeta improves, they should be fine to beat Zeta now. So, Talon should be fine.
Very good reputation for it, and you know, these are the results of it. And speaking of results, let's see the standings.
Three-team tiebreaker for RQ, Talon, Nongshim is on the table, though. Yeah, exactly. So things can get a little wonky for Omega. Things can get a little wonky. Paper X qualifies 100%. Do they? I mean, I don't know.
A bit of a fighting chance to take that playoff spot.
Yeah, in Alpha, there's a
Can you explain the
couple of
requirements?
important games coming up,
If
and not
you
even
are an
necessarily
Ascension team
just for
and
the
you
teams
make
that-
it... I'll mute the stream. If you make it to champs, you are in. If you are top 8 of Stage 2, so if you're Stage 2 playoffs, then you go to Ascension. If you don't make playoffs, right? If you're 8th through 12th of Stage 2, then you're out. You have to go back to Challengers the next year. The caveat is only one team is guaranteed to remain. So if 2 teams make it to champs, it's whoever has a higher rating, right? If 2 teams make it to Stage 2 playoffs, it's whoever has a higher finish that goes to Ascension and the other... Wait, no, they can both go to Ascension. Only one team can remain. Right. So if both teams go to champs, it's only the team that's higher that gets to stay. But if only one team makes it to champs, then it's very clear. Can both teams be out? I believe so. RQ will win against... Hold on. This is scrolling up fast. RQ will win against T1, come first in the group, and then lose the rematch in the lower playoffs. Classic RQ. That's also possible. Yeah, both teams can be out, and both teams can go to Ascension, but only one team can remain in Pacific. So yeah, so the crazy thing that probably I wouldn't be surprised if Riot never considered this possibility is, let's say, what if they both go to champs and they both get like grouped, or they both get like 5th, 6th or whatever, right? And my suggestion is make their match the show match to the grand finals. One best of one on the new map. Whoever wins gets to go to VCT. No, probably what will happen if that happens is they'll just have to play a separate like BO3 or something. Or they might make it some, I mean, they would, yeah, they'll probably make a separate best of 3 or something. Are you happy with Australia's performance in US that you clicked with the team, or is this just a honeymoon phase for them? We'd have to wait and see, but I don't think it's so much a honeymoon phase. I think it tracks with what I would expect. 다음 주가 재밌죠? Yeah, next week, dude, this is a banger. This should not be a banger, but we care a lot. And then, I mean, this is slowly looking like a non-banger, but this will probably be a banger. T1 should win, but this will probably be a banger. And then this has the story. And this could be a banger, honestly. I think this could be a banger. Or a BO5, yeah, Elton, yeah. So, chat, the problem is... I... Literally, the one day I can't stream Pacific is this day, chat. I can't stream this match. I can't stream this Nongshim match. So, I pray that nothing weird happens. I mean, like, in my mind, Nongshim should win this, like, for sure. But because Nongshim should win this for sure, I'm actually kind of sad I'm missing this match. I think this match is going to be so good. You guys should definitely watch this match. Watch it on... I was going to say, since TMV was hanging out, I was going to give it to the shout out to TMV, but I guess Sliggy raided me, so watch it on Sliggy's channel. At least explain why beforehand. Oh, what? Why I can't watch it? So yeah, so I'm working an event. I'm working the Solo Leveling Arise like World Championship, the Solo Leveling Arise Championship event. So I have to be on a different broadcast. But chat, I'm making money, so I have to go. And this was before I was signed to Nongshim. Like this was settled before I was signed to Nongshim. So there was no option there. So this is the one day, but I'll be here for the 13th and the 14th. But yeah, Nongshim should be fine. But this match, I mean, like honestly though, like this match should be like, in theory, this match should be so good. It should be so good. RQ 2-1, but plus 24 is crazy. It is crazy. I mean, the Giga Stomp against Nongshim's Ascent really helps here. But RQ is a strong team. They just need to finally prove that they are not just a strong team, but a great team. Like that one hump. They're missing that one step. And like I know I've said this every year for them, and they've said this every year, but it's also just true. It's like this is the best iteration they've had, so they should be able to do it. TMV has beaten Sideshow in VFL. Wait, all right, where are we with that? Valorant Fantasy League. Was it .net? Is that what it was? Yeah. $89 points. Meteor with only 10. Unfortunate. You guys said Buzz got 34 points with IGL? Is that what it was? Doesn't hold a candle to my IGL. Fluorescent the GOAT. I mean, even in VFL, Fluorescent is doing some heavy lifting out here. Chaw got 40 with IGL. Holy. You had Bane IGL. Oh, no. I just hope that RQ wins against T1 so our win rate against Korean teams are higher. I mean, I think that'd be a huge confidence boost for RQ, but I mean, it's T1. It's who knows? Damn. Oh, no, that's for next week. Damn, 23rd TMV, not a fraud? Crazy. Crazy. Oh, Sideshow? Dropping. I mean, DOS9 didn't get him the value this week, huh? Flashback. Oh, some with a big fat 0. Rough. That is rough. Wait, 88 points. How many did I have this week? Damn, dude, I had a rough week and I beat him with 1 point. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's nutty. Where am I on the leaderboard? Probably like super low. Oh, man. Well, I broke into the top 1,700, chat. Although I think I was like 1,650 something last week, so I don't know if this is good or bad, but hey, I broke into the top 1,700. I guess I got to do this right now, huh? We got to make transfers. Hold on. We got to make transfers. Hold on. Sure was more of a pick'ems guy anyway. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know about that. Am I more of a pick'ems guy? I don't know about that. Ay, this was brutal. Oh my gosh. But literally, chat, I am dead on 50%. As all things should be, chat. Okay? I am literally spot on 50%. We're good. All right, we got to manage our team. We got to figure out our team. Can we get some music going? Let's get some music going while we do this. After this, we'll be playing Path of Exile 2 as well, if you are wondering what else is going to be happening. Once you go T1 for VFL, you're sure to win. Let's see. Honestly, who's BB? Oh, no, but if I want to try to play to the system, which I keep saying I hate it, which I do, but obviously it's in the beta and like you have to work with what you got. So if I'm going to keep adding any EME players, I can't take out Levin. Well, I would... Are they playing next week anyway? Normally, would I have benched him? No, but Levin's fine. Had a rough game. I think Levin's going to be fine. Where's BBO? Oh, Levin's going to be fine. I mean, DOS9 plays... Oh, DOS9 plays DRX. I mean, am I ever going to put EA back in? Probably not. Probably not. Are you on Plat Chat today? No, I am not on Plat Chat today. No, I gotta put in EMEA players, chat. I'll humor VFL on their current system because EMEA screwed us all over by starting a week late. I gotta add in EMEA players. Yay was only 8 points though. Who is 8 points? Oh, Mini 7.5. That's not a bad shout. Flashback. Oh, but no, but I gotta add in EMEA players. Yeah, no, Mini's not a bad pickup. Yeah, I mean, I don't like this because it ruins the whole transfer thing for people who didn't start with enough EMEA players, because it's like, oh, like I'm like forced to pick only EMEA players, so I don't like it. But also the schedule was wonky, and it's a beta, so like I'm fine with it. I hate this VFL even though I'm a mod. Who won? T1 won. Honestly, I think Mini's the play here. I mean, especially out of EMEA, unless I trade something else. If I transfer out, who would I transfer out though? Like if I have to, I mean, I guess Rossi is who else I would transfer out, right? And Rossi is a flex. So then I could do whoever I want, but it's only 8.5 points. Who would I get for 8.5? Killua? But no, I gotta put an EMEA. No, I gotta put an EMEA. Right. No, I gotta put an EMEA anyway. Ada Captain and Boo are both okay. Kadavra, yeah? Padded Tech actually isn't a bad shout. So the reason I keep saying EMEA is because right now the way VFL works for this season is that they're going to do every week, including the last week where EMEA is the only week. So if you don't have enough EMEA players, then you'll just get 0 points for that week. Which, again, it's not a good system. Hopefully that's something they look at in the future where they're like, if I'm okay with one region not playing for a week, but one region being the only region playing for a week, I think it really borks the trade system. Or like give us 2 trades per week or something, But that's something they'll have to figure out in the future. But that's the way it works for now. So to humor the system, we'll go with that. Actually, Crashies. Dude, our freaking the OG initiator, Crashies. Yeah, I think in the future they'll add more trades. Crashies or even Boaster, yeah, for a flex. Far right is points per game, by the way. Oh. Cortezia 16? Damn. I mean, yeah, at that point, yeah, Boaster's 12. Boaster's actually really good value. Dude, Kamek is crazy. Kamek is crazy. Wait. Oh, that's rough, man. Oh, that's brutal, man. So in your opinion, is it more exciting to watch the matches from the Alpha or Beta group on Pacific? On Pacific? Well, I think the matches on Omega, or I think Omega is more closer, but Alpha is more exciting. Alpha is exciting for the Boom story, right? Dude, Kamek is feasting. Okay, so I think probably just overall, unless something changes, the big changes I'm going to make is going to be Yay for Mini and probably Rossi for Kamek. But the point then would be, what is the schedule? No, not the forums. I don't want to see the forums. No, not America's. So what am I looking at? Who am I looking for? Mini has, like, I need the immediate next one. Oh. And they would go against each other. Wait, no, Kamek and... Oh, no, right. Kamek and... Yeah, Kamek and they would be on the same one. So, Oh, right, they have it now here, right? I keep forgetting. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter who I... So it's whoever I would need to swap in and out. But honestly... Like, I'm fine with putting in Munchkin wherever. Cause she's playing T1. I might need to put Munchkin in here. Yeah, but it's... No, but the question is since if we're gonna game the system, right, and we have to slowly slot in EMEA players, the question is I could bench both Yay if I can, unless I'm going to be playing Yay, if I can afford to bench both for this week. It's whoever I need to slot. Well, I guess if I get a flex, I can just slot them in wherever. You're right. So I should bench Rossi. Not bench. I should transfer Rossi for Kamek. I think that's the play here. Unless there's anyone else I really want. Get Hero? Why are we trying to get Hero? How much is Hero? I mean, but I could just get Kamek and Mini. Not just this week, but looking ahead. I mean, K-Core and then BBL is a little rough, but then Koi? Whereas Navi is playing... Navi's playing GX, but then they have to play... Heretics and Vitality, man. I can't afford to swap any more EMA players out. So, like, I have to keep them in for all of the rest of the season. For you know, to game the system. I want to ask if the scheme is unpredictable. What would happen if in the grand final of the 2021, if it was Ascension teams? Would one of them who lost have to be out? No, one of them would just go down to the Ascension tournament. I mean, if there's two Ascension teams from the same region in the grand finals, I mean, maybe they would consider it. But I don't think they would, because you would still need to make Ascension meaningful. I am currently ranked 1699 in VFL. Booster or Crashies play Apex, GX, and TH. Ooh. I don't know. I'm not in on the hero pickup here. But Crashies and Boaster, I would consider. Crashies and Boasters, I would consider. Playing the system sucks. Yeah, no, honestly, if you're trying it, I would just say ignore the last week. If you're having fun with VFL, I would say ignore the last week, but, you know. No, seriously, you should just ignore it, because it ruins the rest of what makes it fun for you, of like, I have these players that I'm rooting for, etc., etc. And then in the future, they should change that, but... No, if you are anywhere chat for Ascension teams, if you're anywhere at like stage 2 playoffs or higher, right? So let's say both teams go to champs. Whoever is lower gets knocked down to Ascension. They're not out into challengers. They can still play again in Ascension to get back in. Yeah, but the other argument is if you're in the grand finals of champs, like, even if all your VODs are out there, you should probably be beating whichever teams are in Ascension anyway, so... It's just a little stressful is all. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Crashies? But the thing is I'm kind of set on Mini for now, unless someone else piques my interest. So I think if it's between Crashies, Boaster, and Comic, both of them have a... I mean, this one's not a free one, though. I mean, neither is this, quite frankly. Yeah, I might grab Crashies. I might grab Crashies and then grab Mini the next week. Foot players could be safer. Yeah. Well, maybe I can't afford them, actually. That's the other problem. Yeah, because I don't think any of them are cheaper. That's probably the problem. I think Ada Captain I could have afforded. I guess I can afford Mr. Fallen with the flex as well. Oh, actually, yeah. No, I think I evened out. Yeah, I don't have any points in the bank. How about Boom? They make it to champs, they stay? No, every Ascension team gets to stay if they make it to champs, unless both of your Ascension teams make it to champs. Then one of you has to go down to Ascension. Alright, we're not going to spend any more time on this. I am going to pick up... we're gonna go with Crashies, just because I'm a big Crashies supporter. We're gonna go with Crashies. gonna do that. Boom. And then I'll have more money in the bank as well. Nice. And then now we go to manage our team. Alright, for this week, I might want to take out DOS9 as well. I mean, it'll probably get messy, but I don't know how much I trust in that. So maybe DOS9 for Crashies, honestly. I'll get Crashies too, so I'll be above you in the leaderboards. What if none make it to champs? Then nobody gets to stay for free. They, depending on their season 2 placement, they either go to Ascension or they're out to challengers. Who does Navi play this week? Oh. How's our boy Angel doing though? How's our boy Angel doing though? How's my bro doing? I mean, listen, I'm glad he's repping the mid-30s out there, but we're proud of him. But no, Floor is a really good pickup for VFL for sure. Bench 11? But it's against Koi. 11 will be fine. I think we will. Honestly, I think this looks pretty solid. The only other thing would be, I mean, yeah, but it's, yeah. I think BBL would be fine against Koi. The only other one I would consider is like who I think between Cushy and Dust9 will frag out harder against T1 or DRX, win or lose. But the T1 match will go 3 maps, so Cushy for sure. Change IGL? Nah. Against Fnatic? I think so. I think Floor is still going to frag out. No? You don't think so? I think Floor will still frag. I think Floor will still frag. The only other consideration would be maybe Munchkin? But actually, Meteor could probably frag out against a team like RRQ because they will probably push T1, so Meteor has to go for big plays, but you think Levelin will go crazier? No, I think... no, I'm going to stick with Floor. I'm going to stick with Floor. It'll be good. It'll be good. Paradox. You shared yours on Discord? Where are we? You got Famous and... Dude, Famous is probably a good... Dude, NC Slasher and Famous are good pickups. And Floor. Holy. 15 and 18 points. That's solid. Yeah. I mean, IGL switch and then you're freaking golden. Honestly, pretty good. Honestly, Margaret was a good pickup because Margaret's the one who's been picking up a lot of frags on Nongshim recently. It's kind of fun seeing everybody's teams on VFL. All right, Famous for 10 is a steal for sure, for sure. I mean, any of the Boom guys probably all outperforming their price for sure. What is wait, I want to see what's the price for dude, Berserks for 7 is insane, man. If any of you guys don't care about the EMEA week, or don't know what to do. Berserks, man. Berserks is going to be insane. It says 9 points per game, but I think he's still going to frag out for sure. That's crazy. But I guess you have to be... I mean, when you're playing fantasy, though, you have to really think about the stats more than the actual play. Just look at the stats leaderboard. Who has the most points? That is... You know what? You're smart. Dude, 40 and 20 is insane. That's crazy. Damn, Cryo in 19. Zeus and Jog, I think, are like go-tos for sure. Flashback doing work too. Dude, I love that these top teams all have FNS on the bench for the bank. That's funny. Do you think Nongshim is the best aimers out of the league? Of course. Obviously. Obviously. I don't know why I feel like I have to keep repeating it, but obviously. I mean, it's the duelists that are, these are just hard carries. That's crazy. Everybody's got Jog. Dude, Jog Buzz is like the... Dude, everyone just said pick up the 2 duelists from the grand finals of Bangkok and we're golden. That's crazy. That is crazy. You're gonna get a Nongshim jersey if they get top 4? Heck yeah. I love how he updated the credits. No, it's because we were playing songs from other playlists before. These should all be on the playlist. Is Buzz second? They ain't doing the EMEA last week's strat. Oh, that's true. But... Yeah, they'll get caught up on. But they'll still be ahead of, like if at this rate, they'll be ahead of, like, me, though. Actually? No, I would be... if I have a decent EMEA team, I could catch up, too. You're right. You're right. Okay. No, VFL is also fun because it's, like... You could have a great player that's just not getting all the kills, right? And it's like, okay, well now they don't perform well, but they're great. All right, cool. We updated that. In terms of like pick'ems and updated power ratings, we will do that Wednesday. I'm taking either tomorrow or Wednesday off. I will probably take tomorrow off because I got to do some prep. And then hopefully edit a video, probably put up the reviews, the 2 Chinese games I haven't been able to watch, and then update everyone on China as well. So tomorrow there will probably... I'm not done with streaming yet today, but... So we'll probably do our updated power ratings on Wednesday. Wait, Famous is the second in VFL points. Really? That's crazy. Thanks, Yissel. Thank you for that update. It's time to switch. It's time to switch to the real game. Let's see. Do I have everything else open? Yes. Oh, I have to change my settings. So I was tinkering with the graphics settings yesterday, but that might bork this OBS again. Yeah, so for those who are only, here for the VCT matches, which is cool, we are going to be playing some Path of Exile 2. We're more than happy to talk VCT stuff, but it will be POE gameplay. So if you want to stick around, great. If you're only here for the VCT matches, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for all the support as always. Thanks for all the bits and subs today, and hope you drop by on Thursday for more matches from China, because we'll be watch partying all of those. So we'll be here for that. So yeah, so if you were only here for the VCT matches, thank you. Hopefully we'll catch you another time, but if you want to check out PoE 2, feel free to stay. Okay, so let's just not take any risks. Let's change this back to Vulcan. Let's just this back to NIS. Restart the YouTube stream. We're not going to be streaming for that much longer today, I don't think. So we should be fine. Hey, Denji. Who's the roster for PoE? Because I started right before the match today, right? 4:30? Yeah, no, we'll probably stop before that. In fact, I might just send you guys over to Plat Chat on YouTube at the very least afterwards. Well, the problem, Yissel's saying that because YouTube streams don't save after 12 hours. So if I'm gonna grind for another 12 hours today, then I should reboot it. But it's not the plan. If you're wondering what I'm playing on PoE 2, I am checking out the new class, Huntress. Been enjoying it. My build is a little borked. It's a little... I'm trying to figure some things out in the campaign, so we're still only in the first bit of the campaign. Taking our time, but hopefully we can start to cruise forward a little bit once we figure out our skills. But before we get started, I'm going to go to the bathroom. So if you also haven't gotten up and stretched, then do that real quick and grab some water as well. Be right back. All right. Let me turn off Epic Pen because sometimes that borks up the monitors. I almost accidentally terminated OBS. That would have been bad. Okay, so we have Glacial Lance. Right. What am I doing at Jaquani Sanctum? No, I'm not doing anything at Jaquani Sanctum.
Some pretty things, yes?
I beat a boss
Be wary.
earlier today. Why am I doing that over there? So we're going to be moving on to the waterways. But before we do that... Yes, I do have another jewel slot, indeed. Ah. Oh. Oh, is that the only other one? I mean, whatever. A little bit extra, we'll take it. We'll be doing some lightning and some frost damage, so that's fine. Does PoE 2 have a good choice-driven narrative? I would not play this game for the story. I mean, I think the lore itself can get pretty interesting, but it is a loot-based game first and foremost, while it does have a campaign. It looks similar because it's isometric, but Baldur's Gate 3 is a story-driven game with choices. This is an action RPG with loot. So that's like the core draw. Like, it's got cool bosses, and it does have a story and a world and whatnot, and like the environments and such are cool. But if you are looking for a story and like choice-driven game, then this is first of all, there's no choice, that's for sure. But yeah, what's the pet? The cat pet? I don't know. This thing's been flown around. Oh, you mean this thing? I think this is in the new like supporter, the mystery box. It's freaking gross. It's also huge. I was gonna do one more thing. Oh, I wanted to upgrade this. Gain 4 life per. We'll just upgrade it later. How'd you beat the lava guy with your Titan? Just, I think I ended up just doing straight armor break into basic attacks. Pretty sure. Not perfect strike. Just straight up hammering away. I forget. What does the Bog Witch give you? Does she give you resist? Is that what she gives you? Because then I might come back for that later. Although I am level 40 now, so maybe. But they'll probably take a little bit. Well, that one's annoying also just because of all the movement and whatnot. So maybe we'll do that later. Wait, oh, she gives you spirit upgrade. Actually, let's go do it now. Because I don't need it immediately, but not being able to even consider support gems for spirit spells is kind of annoying. Oh, that didn't work out. That didn't work out. I got Giga stunned. Did I get heavy stunned? Did the first one give me stun meter? What the heck? I think my stun threshold is really low. I think I'm just getting stun locked by random things. There's some real nice spirits too for new frenzy charges. Yeah, I'm like still not sure if I want to go like a frenzy based thing or not, but I might. Seems like I'm still kind of torn, but I think that's because I think I want to eventually just do a like some type of companion build with a sick minion, but until I get that, it's kind of hard to know how I would complement it, I guess. So I'm a little torn on that, I think. So for now, I keep having to like tinker with other things that I'm not really looking at. What is this? Armor strongbox. Wait, which one's this one? Is this the one where I keep spawning the same monster over and over again, or is this the one that gives you unique? Guarded by aberrations of chaos. Contain an additional unique item corrupted with an additional socket. Well, I feel like I have to try it, even if it's the campaign. What? Why can't I open it? Oh. Well. Oh, good thing we can see them. Oh, do not trust in the parry. Do not trust in the parry. Oh, that almost wrecked me. Is this the last wave? I hope so. Wait, Siphon's flash charges. That's not good. How many waves are there? What? What do you mean need a moment? Why did I need a moment to use disengage? What the heck? Skill tree jump scare. Yeah, so it's dank. So I will just say this is what had me interested in PoE 1. But in PoE 1 you couldn't like refund or respec your tree. So I was like, that feels like I ended up spending so much time trying to learn the game before playing it that I ended up not playing it initially. PoE 2 it's better, but again, like if a story and like whatnot is really important to you, I'll be honest, I don't really know what the story could be good here, and maybe for like story driven people you would like pay more attention to the small things even if the presentation isn't great. So like that could be true, but my take is even if it's good, the presentation, like that's not the focus of it. So if you think that is still important to you, then I would wait. So I would say I would wait until full release, because then it's free to play. That would be my take. What the? That wasn't where I threw that.
That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, guys, I think the like Samyang jokes are cool, like in chat and on Discord. I would really appreciate it if we weren't sharing that around. I assume that's what's going on, because then we're just gonna have to be stricter about it. Because also, not everyone on Nongshim is like fluent in English. Like, I'm down with you guys, like, having fun with, like, making fun of me and stuff, but the moment... like, that's how you get people to just have stricter rules, so... Yeah, I'm fine to laugh about it with you guys, but the moment like you put it out where anyone and everyone can look at it without context, then it's like, then I just have to be so concerned about it, and either that means I have to be like super sterile on stream, or we have to put in like unnecessary rules, and I would rather not do that. And I'm pretty sure like my point of contact at Nongshim, like we've talked about stuff. And like how far memes can go and stuff, and I'm pretty sure they would get the context, but not everyone, especially like on the marketing or brand team, is going to be fluent in English and always, you know, have the time to look into the context. So the disengage parry does have to get cleaned up. It's so like I heard that it was a last minute addition. So I get it. It's kind of janky, but it does need to get cleaned up. Is this an MMORPG? No. It is online, and you can like trade with other people, and you can party with people. But it's an action RPG, so it's basically a dungeon crawler. Still don't know why the demons are after us in this game. I couldn't tell you the basic lore. The lore extends to like there's like a ton of different gods, and like a god that eats gods, and but the bottom line is like there's power hungry people that unleashed something that like makes everything into zombies or like monsters, but I couldn't tell you. I think it's pretty interesting, but like I just don't have the time to learn it. I should get a chaos charm. That's what I should do. Wait, someone was saying something. I think it was New Friends. Was saying something about the patch notes earlier. Is there another new one? I saw the ones from yesterday and I think this morning. So 2.2b and 0.2b2. I don't know if there's been another hotfix. No, the Ice Spear is very cool looking. This is by far my least favorite map. Can't we just nuke all of them? But then we would nuke ourselves. Pretty important one regarding Huntress and server changes. Oh, hold on. Let's look at this. Wait, no, I read this one. There were server mentions here? I will say, okay, actually, let's read through this real quick, because I will say I actually don't know how I feel about this. So it said one of the major concerns that we have seen for the Hunter is that a lot of the power class is locked behind the parry mechanic, and some players do not wish to parry. Getting frenzy charges without parry is an option available to the class later on, but there are no other early game options that don't involve parrying. So first of all, it's not a Hunter specific concern, it's a spear specific concern, I would assume, right? Unless they're talking about the passive tree. Because if it's the passive tree, I don't see the problem. If it's the spear, I guess I kind of see the problem. I don't know if it's really a problem, though. Like, I'll be honest, this is like saying one of the major concerns that we've seen is that the bow gets a lot of power from the quiver. And we want to allow you to play without the quiver. And I'm like, what? I mean, I get it. Parry's like a mechanic, and maybe you don't want to have to use the mechanic. It's not that people don't want to use the offhand. It's just that they don't want to use the mechanic. But, like... But doesn't every weapon have, like, a strong... Like, you're weaker if you don't use that, but that's up to you type thing? I mean, the parry feels bad. I think they should fix the parry. But... Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. I remember reading this and I was like, this is kind of weird. And then this was crazy. They were like, we have to be very careful not to make this too easy. Which, okay, at least they get that part. But then they're like, we're adding a new skill called Cull the Weak, which is basically free frenzy charges. So I'm like, I thought we said we're not making it too easy. But this part I agree. The feeling of parry is pretty bad. Because it's hard to... I mean, for one... Although the thing is like... This part, I think, is... We just need to learn, and it's a skill issue. But, like, sometimes the way it targets and... You know, certain moves, like... Maybe we should be able to at least parry all of them. We might get heavy stunned, but at least parry all of them. Like, some moves I can't parry, and I just get stunned. Whereas, like, some moves I should at least see the parry debuff, so I just know, like, it's a stun threshold issue. And then the only ones I shouldn't be able to parry are, like, the red glows. So, like, I can... But this is generally just a true statement. This I would agree with. And then this is, like, the other bit of feedback are players who don't want to enter melee range at all. While the primary role of the class is incentivizing a range melee hybrid playstyle, we do think we can improve on this type of gameplay somewhat while still incentivizing using both types of attacks. And it's like... What? Just play the bow. Unless they're just wording this weirdly and they just mean that, like, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't understand. That's like them saying, like, what we noticed with Warrior is that people really hated playing in melee range, so we just gave them all fireballs by default. And it's like... I thought the whole point of PoE was that we're taking things and then sometimes someone will find something broken with something that people didn't like. Like, isn't that the whole point? And if not, like I get you want to balance. I'm not saying, like, trash things should say trash. Like, I'm not saying that. And if you're, like... And I get the whole, this is meant to be a hybrid, and if you're seeing people either play only melee or only range, then, like, there is a problem. But to me, I think it's not so much a power problem, it's more of a feeling problem, like it's clunky or whatever. But, I mean, they'll have more data, so, like, I mean, this I'm like, this could just be them simplifying the statement, so that's whatever, but... Also, I just realized I still have to change things on my own on YouTube, so let me go change that real quick. VCT Pacific Plus POE 2. So yeah, I don't know. It feels like such a knee-jerk thing. I will say, I think if they wanted to make the campaign a bit easier and shorter, I get that. Like, I'm okay with that because, yeah, like, the end game is the main draw. Like, I'm fine with it, but not everyone has the time, etc., etc. Like, that part I kind of get, but, like, I don't know. The class and the weapon seems a little... But this, I'm okay with. We're going to buff because I do agree the spear throws right now. But the thing is like, I think the moment you buff the speed, it's like, why would you ever go into melee? I think the way it feels now is it's good. It's like, when you jump back, you have one thing you can do that impales, and then you can detonate it. That's like the trade-off. But otherwise, you could always jump right back in. Because already, let me tell you, what's really funny is that this isn't in yet, right? We're going to be buffing, but I don't think it's actually buffed yet, right? Because I'm pretty sure last night already I had seen people having an insane lightning spear build that was just clearing maps with like infinite frenzy charges. So seems a little knee-jerky. So I think, because yeah, seems very knee-jerky. I am a little concerned, but we'll see. Hopefully they'll iron things out. But I will say, I think the one criticism that I fully agree with is, I think they're basically kind of screwed right now because they've started to commit to basically acting like this is like a full release early access where they will have season updates, etc., etc. And so people need to enjoy the game 100%, etc., rather than being a beta test. Which, I mean, early access is kind of half and half. But therefore now, like, you're not testing things well because you're rushing to put out content. But then when people don't like it, you have to have a knee-jerk reaction, and then it's like, it's a really risky effort. Yeah. And there's too much effort on balancing. Like, I thought the whole beauty of PoE was that leave it and people will figure it out. And if they don't, we change it the next season. Right? Like, why are we having a knee-jerk reaction after 3 days of, like, 100 different system changes that people haven't figured it out yet? Like, I swear to you, last night I was watching one of the Korean streamers, and they were initially a little bit miffed, but they were like, actually, this lightning spear build works fine. And they were literally forking nonstop with frenzy charges, and it was just clearing maps. So it's like, damn. Now you're buffing that? Now you're going to look stupid if you ever play melee. You know what I mean? And which is also fine, but like, it seems a little knee-jerky. That's how I feel. Yeah, it's a bit of a word vomit, Sonya. But like, I mean, this stuff, I mean, again, I was okay with it so far. I mean, I'm also always of the mind that like my build probably sucks until I really figure it out. So like, I'm kind of accepting that if I'm weak, I probably have to figure something else out. That's on me. But, you know, the whole like minion damage and monster life too high and all that, like, I get that. Player minion damage and life probably too low to actually have meaningful minion builds. Like, that I'm fine with. And then it's funny, like, this they still don't budge on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, where are we drawing the line of like, we're gonna balance damage but not the map size? I don't know. Seems a little weird. Oh, okay. If you mean server stuff, yeah, this I read. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. I mean, maybe this shakes out. Again, they're going to have... I don't think they're looking at just the YouTube videos and being like, all right, guys, we got to buff it. Like, they are probably looking at numbers. And maybe the problem is maybe the numbers are fine, but maybe the presentation was so bad that not enough people are, like, figuring it out or able to figure it out. At which point, I agree. Maybe changes still do need to be made, right? At that point, something needs to budge, so... Wait. Wasn't there something here that I can get, like, infinitely more damage against this boss? Oops. Like a shrine or something? No, not the this boss always feels bad because the energy shield will just regen. How do you stop? Do you have to get hit by her? I forget. Oh, you have to get... No, you have to run her into the bone stuff. Okay. But you always have to do at least one more, which means the energy shield will recharge. So that kind of feels bad. What the... the server... Wait, what? Or not. What the heck? Is it just a semi-random timer? No, you can... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter now.
Watch your step. Muck it back.
Why didn't I have the bleed? Oh, what the? Oh, you got stunned on that? Damn. Why are you getting stunned like that? Uh-oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's not good. Okay, can we come to the center, please? Thank you. Perfect, actually. Wait, that's a terrible place. Come to the center. Thank you. Yeah, because if you do that there, I'm friggin' screwed. Nice. Ooh, nice.
Spirit watch over us. A more disgusting sight I've not seen.
Inzoi. That is the ace sound. You noticed. I should go back and play Detroit Become Human. I actually enjoyed it for however long I played it, but I probably got through like half of it. Do we have a poison? Okay. Poison, thank you. Yeah, has anyone tried Inzoi in our chat? Launch chance 30% is kind of nice. Wait, launch chance 30% by default is kind of nice. Because the block will still help. Wait, does block ruin your parry? No, right? Surely not. Okay. The evasion rating is really important right now, but the base block chance is kind of nice. Oh, were you saying you have trouble with open world games, Sonya? I have trouble with open world games too. $198, 29 life, but it's got 2 slots. Probably worth it, actually. And 21 lightning resistance. Less evasion. But we're still at 5738. That's not bad. And then I can put in my lesser runes without a care in the world. Fire resistance, life regen, fire resistance. Wait, what the? Oh. %, evasion, 20 life, 10% cold. I guess fire. Nice. Everything else we can get rid of. You're a ninja? Oh, Ghost of Tsushima? Is that the one? Oh. Are you you're not a ninja in Ghost of Tsushima, though. I guess Neo is closer. Or Sekiro. I guess Sekiro is... Oh, Ghost. Okay. Yeah, no, I never played Ghost of Tsushima, but that one for me was a different one because I don't handle like really well done like blade combat sounds and visuals very well. It just makes me really squeamish, so I was like, oh, I'm probably never playing that game.
Here to help. Some odds and ends we
Are there any
found in
blues
jungle.
that are over 200? We'll sell those. Disenchant these.
Take care.
Yeah, no, I either get too distracted in overworld games, or yeah, I like check every single thing, and then by the time I'm like ready to play the game, I'm like burnt out. I'm like, all right, well, that was fun. Move it on. Where did I put all of my nonsense? Oh, they're here. Yeah, that works, I guess. Okay, so I can either level up my Herald of Blood, or I can get combat. Well, but I'm not really looking for this. So I guess I'm looking... Deals 15% of exploded enemies. Oh, at level 1 it really does, or at the first level it really does do 0 extra damage. Oh, what? That's crazy. Yeah, let's just upgrade that. Honestly, Herald of Blood seems pretty strong. I'm not going to do my second ascendancy until later. Did you watch the T1 game? Yep. Yep. What do you mean, boo? Do the ascendancy? I don't think I will clear it right now, though. In fact, I don't know if I will get to the boss with the build I have right now. My build's pretty jank. Well, Secret went Icebox. They've always been pretty good on Icebox. Jeremy played ISO, and it had pretty good value. It was overall pretty messy. T1 is slowly changing comps one by one, it seems like. So I think that's part of it on the T1 end. For Team Secret, I mean, I guess technically, yeah, they did look better. I mean, you know, they won a map and whatnot. Nothing like too crazy to write home about for Team Secret, though. Oh, Jesse Vash's aim was, you know, it was one of those days where he's back in prime form, reminding us that he still got it. And then Buzz went crazy. You did it over and over until you got the cameras. Oh, you didn't want to deal with the birds? Why are you not dead despite getting hit by all those explosions? What the?
I despise the Val, but there's something to be said for their craftsmanship.
Wait, why is that so small, the font? What the heck? I'll have to double check that in the filter. Wow. Nice. That strongbox we will not do. Yeah, the auto targeting is definitely one where it needs some work, but that I think has been shared over and over. Wait, oh, this is just for the Switch. Yeah, it was pretty classic Buzz. Lost the map, didn't like it, went back to winning. I wish I knew exactly, like, I could tell how much damage my Impale and then Detonate was doing, but I think in the thick of... Dude, what is going on with the server? Oh no, here they come. Nice, leveled up. Let's get another skill point. I think I came back here, right, for the extra damage and the extra attack speed. Yeah, that'll be nice. I'll have to start considering stuff, but again, not really sure. I'm kind of a POB POB addict now, where I'm like, I don't know how to theory craft without POB running all the numbers for me. So I don't think it's updated yet. I mean, also probably a pain to update when they keep hotfixing so much, but... Okay, like, why didn't they get hit with the corrupted blood? That's what I'm confused about. like maybe I'm speaking too soon, but I feel like this segment usually has way more enemies, no? Maybe that was nerfed as well. Chobra gameplay, it's actually just POV window. I mean, I would if I could. Dude, tinkering around on POV is kind of fun. I learned this when I was trying to learn how to play PoE 1 during the event this time around.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Yeah, we'll come back for it. Is there anything up here? No. Yo, I was watching the speedrun event that Korea did for this. Well, like the team, like show match speedrun thing. And dude, people were getting like uniques off of the chests, like just random chests and stuff. So now I'm like, oh, maybe I really should open every chest. Even if like 90% of them feel bad. That was fun to watch, though. I mean, obviously, it's like people already figured out some stuff that they like figured out that was OP and such. One team, I didn't watch all the way to the end yet. I'll probably leave it on later. But one team, so every team had to have one spear huntress, like a designated spear huntress. And one team, their spear huntress, this is how they were moving the whole time.
Wait.
Every time it's off cooldown, you just dodge roll back. And they were just getting like maximum skill speed so that they could just do it faster. The speed run tech. Not the dogs. We are at the end, maybe? Near the end? Nice. This map is big too, so... But I feel like I used to get swarmed a lot more on this map. Yeah, like, why aren't you getting corrupted blooded? I'm so confused. Are you doing plat chat today? No, I am not on plat chat today. Wait, what the? Oh, we need to do the other one. What are you doing up there? No, the map, the Act 3 maps are very big. Generally, they're very big. This is another offender. But this one I don't mind. Like, given where it is in the campaign, like, it's annoying, but this one I actually don't mind, as crazy as that sounds. The Azak Bog one, the one with that witch on the motorcycle, that one I do mind. I mean, they could probably maybe cut down like 1 or 2 switches here, but I don't know. This one, I always think like when I'm playing it, like, oh yeah, it is quite long. I always forget, but it's not to the point that every time I get to it, like on a new playthrough, I'm not like, oh, here we go again. Like, it's almost like I forget, right? So to me, it's like not that bad. Are they not getting the blood bows? They are. Oh, don't die now. Oh.
Your blood runs cold.
Done. Should be the end, yeah? Oh, maybe not. That is how you know that it's long. I'm not saying it's not long. Reviving minions and always poisons. No. You have minions? Shoot. A second exalt? Sign me up.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
There's a side boss here too? Wait, what? There's a side boss there? I don't think I've ever fought a side boss there. You're kidding. It's inch. Nope. Ooh, prismatic ring. I would lose out on 12% cold resist and 5% fire resist, but gain 18% lightning resist, which I have the most of. So no thank you for now. Imagine if I had my second ascendancy. Oh. I don't know what negatives I would take though. I think I'm going to take the less mana, but I'm not quite sure. Depends on, again, it kind of depends, because if I want to go like, if I'm getting companion, I think I want to go dex strength, but if I don't necessarily lean into companion, then I might go dex int, honestly. We will figure it out. More. Okay. Yep. We'll take that. Wait, what's the side boss in that area? How have I never known? Oh, you know, one thing from the patch notes that I thought was really cool is that they're adding more affinities to our stash for like socketables and stuff, so that we can just auto sort them. That is pretty dope. Honestly, that's pretty dope. Are you on Act 1 or are you on to 2 already for Cruel? On the world map, it's called Narog's Hunt. Narog's Hut. Huh. Oh, you just got to the reset. Right on. You know what's really funny? This map, I think all but one time that I've played through the campaign, I've missed the waypoint on. By the time I get to endgame, I've never had the waypoint for this map. Maybe that's next to the side boss that I've never fought.
Yeah, fancy seeing you here.
No, I actually don't want to see you here because that means more work. Yeah, see? I don't have it and I'm done with it. I think I know this. It must be here. Let's go try fighting this boss. What is... They don't give like a permanent upgrade though. But I wonder if there's like a guaranteed drop in a chest or something, like a support gem or something. Oh, it's down here. Or it's down there? Wait, there's so many places that they could be. What the heck? That's crazy, actually. Oh, what the heck? Okay, maybe that isn't an area I can get to? What? Wait, now I'm just curious. This is why I haven't finished the first round through the campaign yet.
I need a moment to prepare.
No, it was... well, I don't remember... I don't think I've ever even noticed that there was a boss here. I've always missed the waypoint here. That much is true, even in 0.1, but... No, but this is a dead end. Oh. Okay, that's cool. What the heck? I don't think I'm on Plat Chat today. I'm pretty sure I'm not. I don't have a reminder or anything. And people said I'm not on the thumbnail. The one upper ground that has Fog of War going to the left? None of them have Fog of War going to the left, though. Oh, you mean this one? Oh. Oh, I have fought this one before. I think only probably that one time, though. Periodic invulnerability is kind of crazy on a side boss, yeah? Wait, this one's rare, so if it was a beast, I could capture it. I can capture that the flower boss, honestly.
Clean kill.
Okay, so you get a bunch of that. There's no guaranteed from the corpse. But you know what that doesn't answer? Is where the hell is the waypoint? Not that you need it. You never need to come back here, so you don't need it. But where the hell is the waypoint then? No, I'm just curious. Yeah, I think I've only beaten them once before, and probably by accident. So, I mean, if there's no guaranteed like gem drop or something in the box or the corpse either, then there's really no point in doing it, other than your first time through for the experience of having fought all the bosses. Don't tell me the waypoint's here. But how would I miss that every single time? Dude. Unless this one doesn't have it. Again, it doesn't actually matter. You don't need it. Maybe there isn't one. They just forgot to mark that it doesn't have one. Doesn't this one have, Does that not have it? Because in PoE 1 you can type the command, but you can, I mean, honestly, every new playthrough, what I would do is if you want to get through it fast as possible, then you should really just look up a guide on what bosses you need to hunt. But I am pretty sure for passive points and like resistances and stuff, you can trust the plus sign on the world map.
Their queen. Anything catch your eye. See you.
Okay, do that. Before we move on, I think we will do the Venom Crypts. And then what's my XP at? Maybe I'll do or try the Ascendancy. See if it feels doable.
Something slithers in the dark. Best keep my eyes peeled. Get back! Mine!
Nice. Oh, did I open these during the combat? I guess. Oh, these guys got frozen. Oh. Nice. Getting lucky with the pathing today. Oh, never mind. This was just the sarcophaguses. Not lucky. Would have been too good to be true. We'll just wrap around. Might as well. Chain kills are pretty nice. Oh gosh, that's a lot of poison. Will you be on Plat Chat today? No, I am not on Plat Chat today. But I believe Seth should be, it sounds like. And that'll be good. He gets to talk about his favorite team ever. Team Secret. Nothing. There we go. That's it, right? There's like other loot you can get here, but I don't think there's any like guaranteed drops, so. Okay. Turn that in. All right, what do we got? Increased stun threshold, elemental ailment threshold, mana regen rate. We can't change these, right? Damn. Isn't Lava Boy also not give anything, Issel? If I end up doing parry, I feel like stun threshold would be good. Dropped a unique. Hey, we should trade. Haha, ha ha ha. You're on SSF, right? Actually, I'm not quite sure what I would want here. I think all my characters so far have all automatically gone for elemental ailment threshold. But now with parry, like stun threshold doesn't seem terrible. Mana regen rate, if I get minus mana, it could be good. Elemental ailment, so burn, chill, freeze, shock. No, I think I am going to go with I think I'm gonna try stun threshold, honestly. Done.
Anything catch your eye? Ah, I'll take it.
Okay, disenchant everything. Is it the one with crit? Built-in crit or whatever?
Still alive. Ah, some pretty things, yes? Take your time.
As well.
Ah, one sip could save your life. Take care.
I wonder if any number of poisons can affect a target at the same time means like per instance or per skill. I know in the past you can up the max too, but I'm not logged back in my Deadeye yet. Not sure. Alright, time to try the Ascendancy, see if it's doable. Level 38. We are 40. It's gonna be difficult, I think, but especially melee. Let's see what's up.
An exile as Mary hunts for a new birth. Approach, challenger.
Ooh, gives me a spear. Doesn't look that crazy. Oh, 30% increase attack speed is kind of nice. Bloody Hearts. Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. No, I mean, I guess Bloody Hearts. But it stuns you. This is a terrible start.
Your guilt weighs you down. Are you ready? Challenger.
Wait, what is the actual thing? Per hit, what does it do?
What's wrong with a good set of stairs? Right in the guts. Wow,
Nice. We'll get stunned. Oh, shoot. Is that my stun threshold? Oh, or is it, did they change it so it's mini stuns? It used to be like a hard stun, no? Oh. Wait. Oh, I can't use my movement abilities while I'm tethered, though. That's a little annoying. I mean, yeah, if you have something that does poison on hit, that's kind of crazy. Does the spear itself have that built in? Poison on hit? Huh. That was pretty good.
This is just the beginning.
Monsters gain 20% damage as chaos damage. Monsters are protected by energy shields. Monsters have grasping vines.
Long have I awaited the rules. We will meet again.
Chaos damage. Grasping vines. Chaos damage. Grasping vines. Chaos damage. Grasping vines. Chaos damage. Grasping vines. Take the extra damage.
Survive.
Strike fast! Strike true!
Ooh. Uh-oh. It's alright, we got bleed explosions.
Take this!
And freeze. Nope, get me out of here. Oh, shoot. That was an insane amount of damage I was not ready to take right at that time. Oh, it's probably because of the extra chaos damage. Totally forgot about that, actually. I wish that's just a unique status stat. Yeah, I mean, the problem is if I get one shot, because I gave them extra damage because I didn't want to deal with energy shield since I'm a bleed build.
This is just the beginning.
Oh yeah, the petrified statues, bosses deal more. Ugh. Ah, the statues on top of the hearts is annoying, but getting vulnerable is... No, but against bosses, I should almost always be able to just avoid it when they first spawn. That'll be better. Assuming we can get to the boss, we'll see. Okay, it's the guidance one. Okay, this one's easier than bringing everything in. Famous last words, yeah? Oh, and not if I can't disengage because I'm tethered to the heart. That's actually crazy.
Hit him where it hurts.
Jeez. Oh, see? That did a full stun. Yeah, what the heck? Earlier it didn't. I'm so confused. There we go. Wait for the heart to pop. Damn it. Get a move on, statue. Oh, I got double tethered. That's annoying. I am out of flasks for some reason. So that's not good.
Your blood runs cold. A worthy foe.
Okay. Whew. No, not the... Come on, go in. Go in. Slot in. Slot in. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Please give me something reasonable. Give me a reasonable chaotic curse. Monsters gain 50% extra damage. No. Rare monsters have an additional modifier. No. Pyramid objects appear. Oh. Wait, rare monsters. So the boss isn't rare, right? The bosses are unique. And I can get a soul core? Damn. Alright, please be the Chimera. Is it? Could it be? Nope. It's the burb. All right, here we go.
Spirit, give me strength. From above.
This is the other burb, though. At least it's not the tornado burb. Dude, imagine if I had gotten more of the friggin'
Hold on.
Oh, got full stun? No. No. Oh no. Yeah, that's the killer move right there. No.
Need a moment.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Come on. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Where's the Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, the freaking fledgling. Oh my gosh. I greeted it too. Ugh. All right, see, now we have to redo it because now we know it's doable. Are you annoyed by how slow the season feels to, or mostly unbothered? I'm mostly unbothered just because my first playthrough in 0.1 was this slow, and if I wasn't like testing out every new skill, etc., I feel like it would be a lot faster for me this season. At which point then it's like not that different than, for me at least, from 0.1. That was annoying. No, I think it's, I mean, honestly, it's stuff like, I was just talking about this earlier, like the new patch notes, they even talk about, they're like, oh, we're gonna like buff lightning speed, or lightning spear speed, but it's like literally last night I saw a Korean streamer like figure out a way to have like infinite frenzy charges and just screen clear with lightning spears while mapping. So it's like, I feel like we just needed more time. I mean, I think like obviously the technical aspects and such are really bad, and you know, maybe the health stuff, like I'm okay with the enemy health being, you know, readjusted or whatnot, you know, that's fine. But I think they're making so many big changes at once, which does shout to me that it's a bit of a knee-jerk reaction, and also like such big changes that it almost feels like, well, either you're admitting that you never tested anything, or this is a knee-jerk reaction. So I'm a little bothered by the sweeping changes that they're making. But also, like, I wouldn't imagine that they are doing that just because of YouTube videos. I imagine the data is really bad. But we'll see. Yeah, but I do think, like, I don't know. To me, it's like I saw these exact same threads at the beginning of 0.1, and some people will say, yeah, but then they like buffed a bunch of stuff, and it's like, that's kind of true. but also like new builds just kept coming up. And I think comparing it to PoE 1 is not fair, just because PoE 1's had 10 years of build up where people now know just like what's OP by default and how the game works. So I think there's a little bit of overreaction from both sides, but I think the thrashing from sweeping changes is putting people off. Yeah, and also like we had this exact same thing happen in 0.1 where they like started doing sweeping changes both good and bad, and like people's builds got like completely borked, or you know, it's things like that. And it's like, well, it just feels like, I was saying this earlier, I think one comment I saw before that made sense to me was it feels like they kind of put themselves in a hole where you are now neither a beta test nor a full content early access. So they're updating as if they are a full content early access, but they're like, or no, they're updating as if it's, yeah, it's weird because like it's like we're supposed to be given time to test stuff, but then they're making these big changes, but then like the initial changes are so big, so it's like where are we, right? Like I'm still enjoying it, but I am a little bit, cannot be slowed or stunned. I just hope that they don't get lost in the sauce themselves. I will, and what I said earlier was like the one complaint that I will always understand is that I do think they overpromised on like PoE 1 will be unaffected, and PoE 1 enjoyers will enjoy that game, and PoE 2 will enjoy a different game, and some people will enjoy both. Like that promise obviously isn't being kept, and obviously if you like had any inkling of reality, then you probably assumed that it was a bit of an overpromise, but they also said it so confidently, so like that's on them for sure. That one I think is totally understandable. Oh. And then also, obviously, all the technical aspects probably need to be fixed for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt the same way in 0.1 where I'm like, I'm not saying that it's balanced. I'm not saying that it necessarily feels good, but I am saying that I feel like we probably haven't tested it enough. And like just running numbers is probably not always enough, but I feel like 0.1 was far from slow, although I was stats checking how up was Cage got. But it's like, but to me, that's the other thing is always like, you kind of like as a player, like for instance, that those types of builds existing was like, whatever. Like if you want to play that, that's up to you. Like I don't, unless it like it dropped for me, then that's cool. But you know, just farming currency and then playing the most OP build that just screen clears and I'm just one button pressing is like I said this in 0.1 too, but I am very curious. I'm very curious what, not the content creators who are theory crafting, but what the PoE 1 player base thinks of auto battlers, like mobile game auto battlers. Because if you're okay with that, then that's cool. But if you're about to tell me that auto battlers are stupid, but one button builds that screen clear are great, I don't buy it. You know what I mean? So that's one thing. But the other thing is if you want to play that way, that's fine. Like I'm cool with that. But it's like that existed in 0.1. So you had that, and then complaining like, oh, but there's no variety is like, what? I don't know. Isn't like I don't see any variety in PoE 1. You know, I'm playing an event league that was meant to be all about experimenting for stupid things. And even there's like not, I mean, there's a little bit more variety, but even there, it's just like everyone just copies the most OP thing. So it's like, I mean, if that's what you want to just wait a week and copy the most OP thing, like people will figure it out. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, that's not where the content creators are coming from. So like, that's a totally different thing, but. Oh, I have to take 20% extra chaos damage again? When is Pacific playoffs? 3 weeks from now.
Powering the monument requires souls.
Oh, this is the one I don't like. What the? Did you just get deleted? Where is the shrine? Oh, hello, Behemoth. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I don't know. I'm still having fun for now, and like, I think there's so much that I haven't explored yet, so we'll see. But I guess, like, what bothers me is that if you wanted just the OP stuff, like, why are you complaining on release, right? Why aren't you waiting a week to see if there's anything, and then if there's still nothing, then complaining? Yeah, this one I hate because you're taking escalating damage over time.
Your blood runs cold.
Oh, and we're gonna have a rare here? That's cool. I just have to battle through it. Okay, jeez. Why am I stuck?
I'm bent double as is.
I'm playing every since just wanted to go with something OP. Definitely have more of this lead. No, I mean, you can play something OP. I have nothing. I have no problems with people wanting to play something OP. I'm not saying that's a problem, but I'm saying if you wanted to play something OP, complaining about things feeling slow while we're all like experimenting and maybe not even fully understanding all the changes. And like, I get it. Like, the content creators have been playing ARPGs, you know, for some of them for like their whole lives or whatever, and they've been theory crafting, etc. But maybe, you know, still some things like we're not really understanding how they interact, etc. Right? Like what works and what doesn't, and it's like, you know, like maybe we should be waiting a week before we decide that it's not balanced well enough, right? Like that's just where I'm coming from. Like, wanting something OP is fine. I just think it's kind of ridiculous to complain that the thing you wanted not being OP 2 days into the league seems a little crazy to me. Some parts of the FGC, people make definitive character stands as soon as the patches. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, like enjoy the game, and then the bottom line is if you don't enjoy it the way you want, then like there is a chance obviously it's not for you, and that's where the complaint that well why like POE died, POE 1 died for this, like that complaint I think is valid, but obviously it's not dead, but being very, very sluggish, delayed, like that I get, but otherwise, I don't know. And then again, I'm not saying GGG's done everything right. Like for instance, like the whole skill and spear and parry, it's like, okay, maybe they presented it the wrong way, or as they admitted, maybe it was implemented so late that they need to tweak like how it feels. It's like, okay, like I'm not saying that it's totally fine the way it is. I'm just saying, suddenly just saying like all the monsters are bad and all the builds are bad and nothing feels good. It's like, well, we didn't try everything. Like that's just what I'm saying. But more importantly, where do I go from here? This is the only actual one-handed cluster near me. In fact, I think it's one of the few. Yeah, there's one here. Then there's these, but it's accuracy. I guess there's this. Yeah, and that node goes into presence, which I eventually want to try out. Or I could just get more incision and bleed. What do you think about Paper Rex? I don't really have any strong thoughts about Paper Rex until stage 2 is what I feel about Paper Rex. Oh, this goes with incision. And I know that sounds like a cop-out answer, but that was my answer before, Patman. That's still my answer. But I think for now we should prioritize this because that'll increase the bleed anyway, and then we go with that until I can figure out how I want to deal with companions. $47.97. How's bleed feel so far? Hold on. How far am I? Where are we going? Oh no, right down here. Oh shoot. Thank you. It's crazy that like drains your damage instead of just increasing the debuff. I think this room's the hardest for me. I don't know. Bleed, it feels okay. I don't know how strong it'll actually be, but I keep switching things back and forth, so I'm not quite sure. Eventually, I think I want to do like a shock bleed, but okay, so rare. We can take that again. That's the same.
Natural selection breeds the mightiest foes.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like I haven't watched Crip's video. He's usually pretty level-headed, and this generally the vision of PoE 2 seems to be more suited for him anyway. So when he gave his first initial feedback video in PoE 1, I thought it was pretty level-headed. I didn't necessarily agree with everything, but I thought that was pretty reasonable. Where he's like saying like this is bad, but like this is good. So maybe like this feels bad, but the cause may be something else. Like he looks at it that way. So I haven't seen his take this time around. And again, I'm not saying it's good, but I also think like if the servers etc are all so bad, and like let's say for instance like the parry mechanic, which I'm personally kind of still having fun with for now, it feels really bad. Like I like it, but it's like inaccurate and the timing's a little weird, and I can't tell if this is parryable or not, or like did I miss the parry, or is it because I got stunned? Like it's hard to tell, so that's annoying. But until that gets figured out, like I don't know if I can speak on whether it's strong or not, right? Because it's like, well, I don't even know if it's working properly. So, and hey, we got the Chimera, although I think that crow bird I was actually kind of okay with.
I'd be wary of its breath if I were you.
Wonder which head'll roll first.
Ah!
Watch your step.
Oh, I pressed my flash there. Can we come down here? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Oh, right. They can't be stunned or slowed. Right, I forgot. Where'd you go? Oh, hi.
Look out.
Oh, no. That wasn't very good. No, that's... Ugh.
That's the way, yeah.
Where'd we go? Probably down. Oh, hey, it's the shock plus the poison. That's cool. Oh. Oh, it's just the ice. It's just the ice. Oops. Double dipped on that. Yeah, we're not fighting up there while the poison's there. Dude, why this ice is staying here for so long? What the heck? Where'd you go? Oh, he went down below. Oh.
Look out!
Oof. Well, we're not fighting up here anymore, not for the time being. Catch you later. Oh. Oh, wait, what the? That still hit me? That's crazy. Oh, you're kidding me. These explosive spears are doing work on this guy. I mean, we're kinda cheesing through this. Oh, did you go back downstairs? Dude, when is this ice gonna disappear? Does it never disappear? I would like to use all 3 floors of this arena that I've been given.
Look out!
That's annoying. I only have 1 charge left. Oh, that's cool.
Need more time.
Please no poison. Oh, fire. That's marginally better. That's what I was afraid of. Well, that'll do it.
Between 'em. I'm bent double as is.
Hi, Chobra. Been a while since you watched your stream. Have you completed BG3 yet? Pat, no, I haven't completed it yet. VCT season started, and then there's been other new releases that I've been occupied with. But you are not alone. There are other people championing for the return of BG3, and I have no plans to ditch it. I just don't know exactly when the plan to bring it back would be. Let's get our ascendancy first before we forget. Oh yeah, they have a stash now. I forgot about that. Okay. You'll take my word for it.
What's this?
What is this one? 7% chaos resistance. Okay. Oh, it's just the same ones every time. What the? I thought it randomized. Baldur's Gate 3 Supremacy. Rightly deserved, I think. I mean, that would be, what, 48, 56 damage. Much higher attack speed, but not really feeling it, unfortunately. None of these, really. Yeah, no, Exco's got all you Baldur's Gators covered. What? What's going on in chat? Nope. Distinctly worse. So, second ascendancy. Second ascendancy. I think later what I'm gonna try first is I'm gonna try the ring plus I mean honestly I think charms maybe. Ring plus charms or ring plus life regen and first charm, extra charm slot. Like, because Blood Boil, I think endgame won't be that valuable. And even now with Herald of Blood, I actually don't know if it's that valuable. we got people reminding me about all the promises I have to keep. It was initially, but the problem now is Herald of Blood does good damage, and it's enough that I can pop guys before enough Blood Boil gets stacked on him. Like, I don't know, Blood Boil, I don't even know if it's working with Herald of Blood, quite frankly. That's my biggest concern. Well, it is, because I see it every now and then, but it's every 1.75 seconds. So I think if I kill it before the 1.75, it doesn't apply. But then also that's just infliction. It's just infliction area for more stacks. So, like, it's kind of cool, but I think it's really just an early game thing with a 20% extra physical damage. Stick it to your wall. That's not a bad idea. Lucian just said the bundle's out on the 10th. Oh, baby, it's this week. Let's freaking go. I mean, I think... So getting this before third ascendancy, I think, is crazy. Because while you're leveling... Although a third ring slot would really take care of resistances for the long run if I just get, like, reduced mana. Yeah, it's in-game, Yissel. You can see it in the collections tab in-game. Should I actually just do that? Should I just take the reduced mana? I'm not really running out of mana. But getting something like increased life recovery rate. Let's try with Ritual Sacrifice, just so we know what it feels like, to see if I even want to humor it in the future. And then if I need to, I can respec it. Ritual sacrifice. Sacrifice the corpse of a rare monster grants you its modifiers.
Some pretty things, yes? I'll take it. Be wary.
Any gripes about the Hunter's Rush? Just the parry not feeling very good. Or not very consistent at the very least. You know? I think the parry feeling a bit inconsistent and the auto-targeting on some of the skills that follow up from the parry. But that's like an overall issue with the game that they need to iron out. I think that would help a lot, to be honest. Like, that is annoying. That is annoying, for sure.
Beyond this, however, I recommend.
Is it good? I was wondering. That might be what I do then. I might go for caltrops and just run around and bleed people. No, the parry, they will fix it one way or another. The question is will they fix it the right way? But we'll see. Even she says it, the size of this place, I can hardly believe it. Yeah, the entire player base can't believe it either. But I'm pretty sure if you're not exploring... Yeah, like there I parried, but I didn't get the proc. Because it like targeted a random different minion next to me, so... I think I can get stunned out of my dash. I think that might be what's happening too, out of the disengage. Oh, or just, yep. So yeah, but again, I think that's the problem with the parry, is that it's unreliable and therefore it feels bad. So of course it's going to be weak because it's unreliable and it feels bad. I don't think it's a numbers problem for the time being. I just think we can't even tell if it's a numbers problem. You can just respawn after using it. The caltropes? Has she said anything about the drop rate of the jeweler's orb? Oh, no, they, Damn, you don't read the patch notes. They changed it, so now you can apply the 5-slot one even if you don't have 4 slots. Like, they will all apply even if you don't have the prerequisite. I'm sure they tweaked the drop rates too, but now that just like won't be a problem. Oof. I took that way too lax. I was like, oh, I'll just parry and then blow him up, but that was not the case. No, it makes it 5. It makes it 5. Energy shield, aura, and extra crits. Okay, we don't want that. Like, I don't want that as a pet, but I can test the ritual sacrifice. But it's like only 20 seconds or something, which was part of a unique, right? So Oh, so now I can highlight the corpse. It's only 20 seconds. But it says 2. Why does it say 2? Allies have... See, this is what I was confused. I think... I gotta take something else that'll have an aura. Because I think Ritual Sacrifice takes all of them. And I assume skill effect duration will affect it. Whereas the Blood Sacrifice, where you sacrifice your own health for a mod, is only one at a time. Like one max. I've been brought up because of Nongshim. Are they doing my boys dirty? Or is Sliggy talking about how addicted to PoE I am? I don't think that leads to the exit ever, that tile set. There's nothing here, right? There's just a bunch of rooms with like the gold and drops, so we can just look for the exit ASAP. Okay, this isn't a beast, so... Extra lightning damage period unleashes ice. I don't think either of those are going to show as buffs, though. Oh, that guy blows up, so I can't summon, or I can't steal his powers. That sucks. Free marketing. So sad that Nongshim lost. It's alright, they'll bring it back, chat. The boys will bring it back. Is it better to use your Valor Orb on a weapon for better value? Versus...
It's a wonder I'm still standing.
What's the alternative? I mean, no matter what you use it on, the risk is always that you don't know what it's gonna do, right? You could take away like all the mods you liked. Oh, I didn't see the second purple orb. Versus armor? I mean, I think that just depends on what you need. But the problem is like, especially with a weapon, is you need to make sure you have a replacement in case it actually bricks it if you're gonna Valor Orb it. But I think the go-to, the #1 priority for Valor Orbing should just be your body armor, right? So you can get a third socket. Are you allowed entry into the practice rooms? I mean, I'm probably allowed to go have a tour, but not while they're scrimming. Who's shooting these? Whoa, what the? Stop it. What? Why do I keep hearing the drop sound? Oh, is it because I hit 30 rage? Is that what that was? What the? It must be. What? Something is dropping somewhere. And I have no idea what. Oh, yeah, apparently this dropped here. Like, when? I don't even understand what of mine would have done it. I really don't want to have the mushrooms as a quest show up. Then I'm going to feel the need to actually go turn it in, but there's no point. It's just flask upgrades. Although maybe the first run through it actually makes a bit of a difference, but okay, you guys need to chill. Yeah, you. Dude. Sliggy, man. Everybody forgets how happy the RQ fans were in the beginning of Split. That's easy low-hanging fruit that is fake news. The 3-year RQ curse and the only notion the notion can get is against RQ. Chat, don't you see what's going on? Sliggy's just trying to deflect his curse onto me. I see what's going on. I see what they're doing. Oh wait, I need to kill stuff for the key anyway, huh?
What's she got cooking over there?
I forgot that's how this map works. I mean, I'm not skipping all the enemies, so.
Need more time.
Watch your step.
Thank you. Dude, I might have to change the sound for the exalted orbs. They're looking more common. What the heck? We're getting aces left and right. You know what I should have done is I should actually just get the thrifty call out from the announcer. That's what I should do. No, don't you run away. Oh, no, wait, what? But that should have worked against the beast too then. I see what's going on. Oh, no, I can still do it. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so I do take both modifiers. Cool. That's kind of cool. Only for 20 seconds, though. But if I can get extended duration... Where is the key? I should change the color on those. Ultimatums are not special enough to be full purple. Give me my key. Where's the key at? Mushroom dropped somewhere again. Escape and all is a cosmetic, right? Because it looks so good with the leaping thunder thing. Oh yeah, this is these were rewards for leveling a character in the event league in PoE 1. What is TMV saying? What's he saying? Hold up, hold up. What's going on here? What is going on?
The greatest photo of me ever taken. But his ISO was good. Yeah, Jeremy looked very clean on Icebox, and then very lost on the second half of Haven, and then lost on the majority of those.
Right. Fills you with confidence.
Yeah. But his ISO was good.
Okay, so more of the ISO. Let's move on to the next game then. This one is our match of the week for this week.
Oh, it must have been at the beginning here.
I think I would be worried if this was a guarantee, but I kind of like that you did this. Because I don't think this is like one-sided as we think. Like it might even be like honestly, if you look at Team Secret today, it might
This
be
is
like a
not
60,
one-sided at
might be 60-40 is where I'm at.
Honestly, I think if Secret leaned into playing the ISO, years ago, team
Yeah. I mean, Jesse actually had a decent game today. Like he had.
Oh, yeah.
Good game. Yeah, he had a good game.
Hours ago.
What did he say? Where did he say it?
Yeah, I'm of it. But he had a good game, and I think that I think it's possible that Nongshim. I don't know. I don't know. I don't trust them. I don't trust Chobra, and I think the Team Secret showed enough today to where it's like,
Oh.
they could win it. Like DFM was like this. Like Team Secret, they look good enough. I think where it's like maybe they are.
Damn. Damn. Back to PoE. Yeah, no, the free cosmetic is nice. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I think to... Oh shoot. I'm gonna die here because I don't have flask for some reason. I think it's one of the reasons to play both. Like if you have the time, just like casually. For the full set, you need... I don't know if it's the same limit every time, but for the full set, you needed to reach level 80. Which is a little high. But also, if you just kind of follow a starter, then I don't think it's so bad. Even if you want to experiment, I think, you know, getting to like 60 is totally doable, and you don't have to rush it. It just has to be before the end of the league, right? So freaking clutch level up, by the way. Now we had Shinramyun for dinner. We got our daily ramen. Somebody drop the key, man. Somebody drop me a key. Where am I going? Where did I start going? This way, right? Yeah, we want this. Honestly, this is a nice note. I should have gotten this earlier. Dead end. Yeah, I think on top of the armor cosmetics, you get like hideout cosmetics. Maybe a flask or portal cosmetic, I can't remember. And then if you do like a bunch of challenges and stuff, you can get like more. Like you can definitely get a lot for free if you play both leagues and they go if you play both games. I mean, obviously the PoE 1 stuff is initially meant for PoE 1, so like that's there for that, but since you can cross use them. Oh, wait, no, she drops the key. Why didn't anybody remind me? What the heck? I mean, I guess I would have had to go through anyway. You know, most not disgusting boss ever. That's all. Oh, that hit? Did they buff her to have more mushrooms out all the time? Feels like it. Yeah, but it doesn't give me the Mizu. Well, you gotta pick and choose. You can't have every armor. I do have to grind some Monster Hunter at some point. Oh, I didn't pick up these mushrooms, so they keep playing every time they come into range. That's what it is. That's so annoying. They really need to finish the collision, especially if you're going to have rolling bosses. Especially where she basically like carries you on with her hit. It's so silly. Excuse the noise. Just gonna have to deal with that. Jeez. That sound is gonna be annoying. I swear she is spawning these shrooms like way more now. Oh, I think the splash hits you. That's crazy. The fact that you can't... I'm invulnerable in the first part of my roll. Why am I getting shoved around? This is definitely the worst boss with bad... Well, no, the giant... The giant is probably the worst still, but this is second worst for bad collision. No, like, why can't you get stuck on her friggin'... Ugh. Damn. No, I think some of them do have some new patterns, but it's not even... But the shrooms is like, oh, that must have been a change. And like, that's fine. But the fact that her collision isn't changed is, I think, blasphemy. Because that was bad in 0.1 as well. I mean, similar to the Silver Fist Gorilla, right? It's funny because even they were like, actually, things are probably easier in melee. But it's like, with bosses like these, actually, you want to be ranged so that you can just dodge out of the second part of the roll rather than the first part that she's just going to hook you into. Oh, that's like hinder. It slows me down from the air. I did not know that. Oh, that splash damage hit me. Oops, made the same mistake again. That was almost another angry moment. Come on. There you go. Oh, I almost messed that up. I mean, I did mess it up, but... Alva in the Viper fight is super funny. No, like, let me at least leave the first one, man. It's so annoying. I think it's annoying because if it's meant to be a one-shot, you actually just needed to not make it a two-hit. You know what I mean? And the reason that's important is getting dragged around by something that doesn't look like it should be dragging you around feels bad. So this is one of those cases where I'm like, I don't necessarily think she's overpowered. I just think I need to know where I have agency and where I don't. But okay. Oh, that was almost bad. I remember. Really? Did I not have that much problems with her with the Titan? Because one of the characters I had a lot of problems with her because of the role. Because I remember I hated it. I remember I thought the collision was absolute whack. And I don't think there's any doubt that it is. It's just whether... Again, whether that's like a difficulty problem or a collision. Like there, like I was past it and then she just drags me out in front. Although I will say the fix for Silver Fist was also not the mechanic, it was just damage. Which I think is like the wrong fix, to be honest. Although there, I guess it was also the dash that most people had problems with. At which point, fixing the damage is a fine fix because it's meant to be like a surprise attack. Like, like, I'm just getting pushed around the arena. Okay, the regular Sams we can parry. Okay. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Okay, well that's desync. Oh, nope, that's not the attack. What? Okay. Oof. Let's get out of here so we don't have to keep listening to the friggin' mushrooms
Albo want to see this.
dropping.
Pack's full.
We'll drop that. We get this. But I hate that you're trying to just tank hits and my Deadeye gets one-shot by anything. I mean, I think that's the benefit of playing the warrior, though. I think I might not have died, but I think I was still annoyed. Yeah, if you're meaning just the deaths, it might have been that. Or my witch hunter might have gotten wrecked by her. That doesn't seem too far off. Hold up. 3769. Willie won't do it for now. Still don't have enough. It's just better. Sockets, put that in. The weakness reveal, that's the one that like has the sections on the health bar where they take more damage, right? I mean, I think that's for sure going to be strong. For sure. Skill gem, skill gem, skill gem. We can upgrade that. I guess we can upgrade this. Where did I put? There we go. Yeah, no, that sounds dope. Let's just see. Any upgrades? Holy, 31 to 99 damage with lightning damage. And crit chance? But a lower low, but a higher high. But bleed is only based on the physical hit, right? So... this though, we buy that.
We have a deal.
For sure.
Don't get eaten.
+3 to all projectile skills. I don't really want that, but and a little teensy bit of lightning damage. Yeah. Take it. $15 life per. Eh. Probably a bit of an overinvestment, but that's okay.
You found.
In we go.
Just have several zones. We gotta friggin' get through this. Oh, the map's not loading. That's cool. Oh, it's just like not gonna load. What the? Oh, with the map not loading? Yeah, I assume it's just something they'll have to fix. It does seem like there's something wrong with the way that their game is being processed by the graphics cards right now. Just if you look at all the different issues that they're having. Oh no, you let me through right now. There you go. I wonder if it has to do with, didn't they say they had there was like a weird workaround hotfix for NVIDIA cards in 0.1 to avoid some sort of weird crash? I wonder if that's causing it.
Is this a temple of Solaris? Or somewhere else?
With this in Monster, I'm just deciding that my GPU will die an earlier death than usual. I guess so.
Need more time.
Where's the exit? Wow, that's like the fastest I've gotten through that area, actually.
We humbly await your return. Let the sun curl your flesh.
Your son don't impress me.
Euphoria. Even Now you will see. The heat radiates.
I don't understand why that's done so early.
Touch of cold hate. Heat radiates. Consumed. Ice cold. And the sun obeys.
What the?
Disintegrating. The heat radiates.
Oops. Kind of greeted that.
Touch of cold pick. Your very soul reduced to ash. Euphoria.
Oops. Oh no. I just realized today that those orbs slow you. Huge stun.
Drive anyone bar me.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
You're tempted to just go AMD at this point? I mean, maybe that's the answer.
Runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me!
Bap, 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 bap.
We were right on top of this.
You were right on top of this the whole time. Insanity.
It's a house, sort of gateway.
I am curious kind of
How incredible!
what the story's gonna be like. We should really do like a watch through of the lore videos on stream one day. Because like I'm curious, like this character Alvi seems to just know everything. It's like, who the hell are you? She's probably some sort of god too. That's probably what it is. Although then I would think I would be disappointed. Ooh. Did you learn anything from your PoE 1 playthrough? I was like trying to pay attention, and then I was like, dude, this is gonna take me forever to go through. So then I just started skipping all the dialogue. Throw a spear with enough force.
Whirlwind lance creates a whirlwind. Throwing another
Oh, right.
into
This
a
is like the
whirlwind or consuming a frenzy charge
projectile version of
increases the
whirling
whirlwind
slash.
size. Entering the whirlwind causes it to explode. These whirlwinds can also suck up elemental ground or be used with twisters to split and power them. Upon impact, whirlwind lance creates a whirlwind.
Wait.
Throwing another lance into a whirlwind or consuming a frenzy charge increases the whirlwind size. Entering the whirlwind causes it to explode. These whirlwinds can also suck up elemental ground or be used with twisters to split and empower them. Upon impact, whirlwind lance creates a whirlwind. Throwing another lance into a whirlwind
Slows them down.
increases the whirlwind
And then it's
size.
just the same.
Entering the whirlwind causes it to explode. These whirlwinds can also suck up elemental ground or be used with twisters to split and empower them. Upon impact, whirlwind
Frenzy? I don't understand the. It raises the max, so instead of 3, it can go up to 4?
consuming a frenzy. Elemental sundering consumes all elemental ailments from everything around you. Enemies, allies, even corpses. It causes an explosion for each ailment consumed.
Oh, wow.
Elemental sundering consumes all elemental ailments from everything around you. Enemies, allies, even corpses. It causes an explosion for each ailment consumed. Elemental sundering consumes all elemental ailments from everything around you. Enemies,
I see we'll go with Whirlwind Lance for now. Tried Elemental Sundering but couldn't use it well. I think that's one of those things where you like, to use it well at all, you would need a specific build around it. And even then, who knows?
Are these living Val? In the flesh? Hello! My name is Alva Valai.
Ah, Alva's in PoE 1. Everyone's in PoE 1.
Run away? Oh, they think we pose a threat. Let's go after them. Just look at that view. Oh, to see this city in its prime. This is a dream come true.
Alright. Time to see how many times we can avoid getting hit before we reach Viper. What the heck? Why is this a question mark and why is it... Wait, what? Chaos statue, you know where to find it? Apparently I already have it. What? Oh, that must be in the present.
There they are. We mean no harm. Back off.
Well, that didn't really work out, now did it?
Oh, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
So... Is that the... That's stage 1. Okay, yeah, so if I throw it into the same one, it... It grows. All right. Okay, yeah, see, like, that one I can't parry at all, apparently. Which is fine. Wow, Sacrificial Heart nice and early? You love to see it. Not the invulnerability. Glitch where she gets stuck there. Oh, what? I thought I had the aura show up. I guess not. Elemental resistance. Why does it show them as the same one? Honestly, if skill effect duration affects it, which I think it will, I should read if it says it doesn't. The sacrifice might be kind of fun, and then later I can do at least one mod for free. If I get like different auras with my companion, that could be... Viper used to always be in the lower right corner, but I'm thinking maybe that has changed. Your first rogue exile? Nice. Did they have anything cool? So they show up in the Cruel campaign, huh? Definitely need more stun threshold. Oh, nice. That early. Actually, no, maybe still lower right. Where'd they go? Nice. Oh, right. We have to always go back and forth here. Nothing got drawn. I think that is going to be kind of interesting to see like how crazy it can get, because it says they're allowed to wear anything that a player can. So in theory, they should be able to like give you some crazy good stuff. But wow, plus 37 spirit is so tempting, but. Yeah, I think, well, uniques you'll know because it says under their health bar. It'll tell you which uniques they're wearing if they have uniques on. A-Stara? Sign me up.
Watch your step.
Oof. Yeah, the 20 seconds is kind of rough, but again, let's hope that skill duration works. Nice. Let's just, oh, spirit gem. Oh, it just scatters caltrops in your wake when you dodge. Honestly, maybe I should try this. I mean, yeah, let's try it, because I'm not quite sure if I want to double dip into
Wait.
I didn't know the heart dropped. No, the heart can drop from the second location as well. Unless they changed it. It can drop from either. But it's thorns damage. Okay. Oh, they do seem to hit very hard. Wait, what? That seems way too strong for not being built for it, no? I'm like not gonna be surprised if they found out these caltrops are bugged. Seems a little too... Oh, I should try crafting that spear the next time I go back. I mean, we might as well... Oh, I gotta go this way. I think this is like way stronger than Herald of Blood. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that works with Explosive Spear really well. Okay. Corrupted Bleeding hits energy shields. Okay. Nice. We found the checkpoint. Nice and easy. All right, everybody.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Yeah, Yesel, you can just farm in the next area, and you should get it. I've gotten it. This is one of the few times I've gotten it from this area, honestly. All right, get ready for absolute cinema.
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Oof. One shot, one kill. One tap. I do hear it now, the Astra's voice.
You have spilled. You will fall before us.
Oh, what? I got hit by that?
I shall crush you. You are nothing but a locust. The Kelly's web. I shall crush you. You are nothing but a locust. My first strike. You will fall before us.
Oh, the poison pool.
Aracali sting.
Ow.
I shall crush you.
Can you not? Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, all the caltropes. There you go.
Hey, sharp is the knife. Bounce your queen or die.
GG. Nice. Easy peasy. I've always felt that unless you get kind of completely boned by her going to the sky too often, that Viper was actually not one of the harder bosses, but it seems like most people find her to be one of the harder bosses. Yeah, the caltrops are kind of OP. I feel like they might be mistuned, because it's supposed to scale off of Thorns damage. Or maybe it's everything plus Thorns damage? But right now, I mean, in all honesty, like, I'm not complaining, but it does feel a little overtuned. I'll take my overtuned caltrops for now. There. I wonder if you can just keep baiting them into the caltrops. Oh, until you run into a dead end, I guess. Okay, these guys are magic enemies, so let's make sure we don't stack too many of those.
Have enough in the pack already.
Do I? Oh, checkpoint though. Well, it's quality, so let's make sure we pick it up. Okay, 198 life regen and thorns damage. Honestly, kind of tempted, but the resist is too good right now. Well, the caltrops kind of tempted, but too good right now. All right, we got to try crafting that. Yeah, we'll keep that. Nice, that'll be good for leveling.
Don't drink the water.
Oh, no. I thought I had more stuff. Alright, give me something good. Cold damage. And per enemy. Nothing. Not worth. Val wasted. Orbs wasted. GG. We can get level 11 Rapid Assault. And let's see, I have 30. Wait, I can actually get... Then I can actually either put supports on, or I could just get another... I could just keep Herald of Blood, honestly. Ooh, hazards. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Or I could get something extra for Rapid Assault. 신라면 투움바? 신라면 투움바 맛있죠. 신라면 투움바 맛있죠. 전 좋아합니다. Yeah, rearm seems a little crazy. But break armor equal to 15% also seems pretty good. Isn't this weird that it says the supported strike skill is boosted, but an ancestral... Oh, no, it'll start... Oh, right. Okay. I keep getting confused. %30 increase. Oh, but I have to be bleeding as well. Okay, what's desperation? This looks new. And surrounded, Yeah, I think it's between Caltrip's rearm or... But honestly, right now, I should just prioritize Rapid Assault for now. Let's go with... Splinter. Do we think we can speed run through in the next 30 minutes? Oh, I got baited, right? This isn't... I have to go... I have to go the other way then. I remember I tried this quite a bit on one of my characters. I feel like this is one of those things where it's probably hard to like really feel the impact, but overall I'm doing mostly physical damage, so but But since I'm not trying to like consume full break like I was on some of my other builds previously, I think it should be good. I mean, it can only be better, right? Because I'll be doing more physical damage, which means my bleeding hits will be doing more, my execution will be doing more. Oh, nice. Found it first try. I mean, if you're using lightning skills, Herald of Thunder is even if it's nerfed, I'm sure it's still just as good. Wait, that's a because it's a shapeshifter, right? That's why it's humanoid. All right, that makes sense. Oh shoot, proximal tangibility on this guy? Sign me up. Can't hit me, that's right. Oh dude, proximal tangibility is OP. Okay, hold on. That doesn't make me actually invincible. Something's slowing me. Oh.
Need mana.
Simon's mana and deals lightning damage crits. Yeah, let's siphon all their mana. Nice. Honestly, the armor break on my Rapid Assault, I'm kind of liking. Does it boost the whatever? What is this? Blood Hunt. I forget, it's the heart. It's in this section. Yeah, because if you're mixing a lot of elemental, then that's probably not the way to go. I mean, once I start mixing in some shock or however I see fit, probably things will change, but for now, yeah, it's kinda nice. Electrocute, poison, freeze. That That sounds like a nasty combo. Okay. What? How is that not a parry? There we go. Give me my sacrificial. There we go. Wow. Right as I asked for it. Ooh, Artificer's Orb.
Such horrors. What were my ancestors thinking, welcoming the Val?
Oh my gosh, you did not just teleport as I started the animation. Yeah, I think like making builds on max roll or whatever, I think is also just good to kind of keep track, whether it's POB or whatnot. Skill effect duration. This is 10%. 15%. Oh, prolonged assault 8%, 8, 16, 32%. So that would be like 30 seconds. I mean, I think if you can get it to like a minute, like 100%, like, I mean, that's 300% more. I guess that's almost impossible. You can get it to 40, like 100%. 40 seconds is still not bad. Put some gems on it, etc. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Too bad the Shroud Walker. Oh, it auto activates when I'm near enemies. That's funny. Yeah, that skill is what I'm looking for. A Hemorrhage. Later on. Where all the bleed turns into crystals that explode. I think that's what I want to build around a little bit. That looks pretty cool. And seems to fit the theme. I'm like so thematic. I'm usually not like this in games. I don't know what it is about PoE 2 that makes me want to like try thematic stuff. Like I don't roleplay in RPG games or whatever. I'm always more like either OP or what I think is like a crazy funky build stat wise. And that's what I want. And then this game I'm like, oh yeah, but that seems to fit the theme of this character. We are close. And when I said close, I meant we're here. Alright, we might be able to do it. Level 45, we can try to speed run through this zone. Avoid as much as possible. It's usually the best way to do this last zone anyway, because it's kind of annoying. The first time around, it's very cool. This area is very cool the first time around, but This map's also not loading very well.
The intruder is here. What of Nahuatl? I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
Aye. We're at magic or technology.
Fool! There is no time for this.
Oh shoot, the wrong way.
The beast. Cease your assault.
Completely the wrong way. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, I couldn't jump over that. There we go. Nice, got the free checkpoint. Okay, we'll have to fight through these guys.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Oh. Uh-oh. Where am I going? This is my bootleg leap slam. What? You guys are all gonna keep following through? Really? All right.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has finally come for me.
For a smart fella, you're a right fool.
Ow.
Nothing can stand against us. Observe the power of the Val. You are blind to the greater good.
Strike fast! Strike true!
I've had enough of this.
Scoop, soup, soup, soups.
Survival requires brutal choices. This ends now.
Oh, jeez. I didn't see those there.
Channel the reactor. You will burn. Progress comes with the heavy price.
Dang it. We have to go through the wheel once more. Transform.
I can't
There you go.
I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. How foolish.
Face me like a man!
Burn to ash.
I wonder if you can...
Hatzoatl.
That backswing I can probably parry. Slams definitely not.
For years.
Oh, oops. Didn't see that.
The end of the world is nigh. You think you can stand in my way? I will crush you.
Strike fast! Strike
Unexpected. But non-critical.
Nice. We got free shock damage off of that.
Atziri will soon begin her ascension. Out of my way or die.
Ah, we're just gonna tank it apparently.
I cannot allow you to interfere.
Oops.
Nothing will stand in my way. No, you are within my grasp. Do you truly think you can match me? I will crush you.
Stunned it, perhaps at the wrong time.
Self-destruction.
Oh, right. Oh, almost forgot.
This is not over yet. Now you're within my grasp. There is no escape. I will burn you alive.
Okay, the laser.
Full power. I cannot let my efforts be in vain.
Almost missed the laser.
You think you can run? Self-destruction. Atziri will soon begin her ascension. Out of my way or die.
Hello.
Burn to ash, demon of
Oh, what the?
Axolotl.
Got like pushed back into it. Ow. Easy peasy. Detonate. Pop. Okay, nice.
You think you can run?
Easy peasy.
Do not fail me. Not now.
I remember doing this fun in the Steam Deck. Dude, did it at least run? Does this run smoothly on the Steam Deck? There's no way with how it's optimized.
History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to the east.
Best you
Aw,
start
nothing
talking now.
special.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Pack's full. Get out of here with that.
If there is an ancient
So will you
place, but I will come
It's
to
settled then.
Frame gen makes it bearable. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. What? The riverbank? Oh, yeah, I guess so. If you have like a giga projectiles build, then it's over. Okay, our resistances are okay for now, so that's good. Wait, why am I so fast? What the?
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine.
Alright, now the real speedrun begins. Well, not that we were doing any fake speedrunning, I was exploring. And now it's a rush to the end game. Oh, okay. Try to cheat my way over there, but... I guess they'll have none of that. Oh god, that's a lot.
So this is the sickness I warned about.
Ow.
Strike fast, strike true.
Oh, the freaking crabs are still hitting me. That's hilarious. Melee damage. Thank you very much.
At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Not cool. Not cool.
Well done.
I come back from a practice exam, gyms, and plat chat, and this man is No, we're about to hop off. It'll be before the 12 hours. I feel like coincidentally, whatever I did on my desktop, I normally did on Cruel. The Steam Deck, really? That's crazy.
There's a beast knife you could go well.
Looks to be a decent.
Welcome. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think.
Oh, wait. We have to... Right, we have to identify. Guess I gotta pick and choose here. Did they... Are charms gonna be worth using still? Like, I don't know. I want to test out the charm ascendancy, but... 31% increased armor and evasion. I mean, this seems pretty darn good, but... I can't wear it yet. I mean, I can switch off some decks, but... I guess we'll just sell everything.
These are just some odds and ends of mine. I will treasure it.
No, not worth it. What's the charm ascendancy? You get +1 charm slot, extra charges gained on the small nodes, and then you can manually use them by eating up your mana. And I feel like there's a way where probably what that does is it basically imitates PoE 1, where you can probably basically but it's like a one button thing where you can have like the extra elemental resists on your charm, and then you can just keep using it with mana, and you have like a less mana costly build. So I can see that working, so I want to try it, but if they're kind of garbo in general, then it's not so great. The 23% lightning resistance is kind of nice. Oh, that didn't show the -10 before. It happens when we get in here. Okay, I see. Well, there's the magic find, there's chaos, but not really yet. That's why I'm wondering. But there's like there's gonna be there's at least one unique charm, so that's new. So I don't know if that helps. I guess I have 6 to 9 physical thorns damage. That probably affected it a little bit. Let's do it just for the resist for now. But this build is pretty good for leveling at 25, so let's put that in here. And you know what? I think this is a good place to stop, in all honesty. I think it's an excellent place to stop. I think that will be it for today. Some of these cosmetics look so low poly. It might also just be because I'm playing on like a broken graphics setting right now with the upscaling. But some of them seem okay. I have a lot of like artifacting because of the upscaling. No 12-hour stream. My goat is washed. I'm gonna join the retirement home with FNS, man. No, tomorrow there will be no stream. We'll be back on Wednesday, and then we'll go from there. Wednesday will be a pure PoE stream. We'll do updated power ratings, and then it'll be a pure PoE stream. And then Thursday we go back to VCT China, and then Friday. I think I have to be there starting Friday. So Friday, Saturday, I don't think I will be streaming, but we will be back, I believe, Sunday. No sell or I still don't know. But part of the reason I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow is to make sure I can like prep properly for it. So, all right, that'll be it for today. Anyone who joined, thank you so much for watching. Anyone who sent support, thanks for the support. If you joined from Sliggy's stream, thanks for joining. Thanks for the raid, Sliggy. As always, YouTube chat. I know sometimes I forget about you guys, but I didn't actually forget you. It's just the YouTube chat window sucks. And I will see you all on Wednesday. Hope you have a good one. And that'll be it.